At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
This is us.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most. American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today. At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Good afternoon and welcome to the championship day of the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We have a full slate of games today, the Consolation final followed by the 5th place game, then the 3rd place game, and finally that championship game. We started with 16, 8 are still playing on day 4. Alongside Coach Cruz for the first 2, I'm Brandon McMillan. Coach, there just isn't a better championship night than the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
No doubt, Brandon. It's great to be with you. The excitement in this gym on championship night has very little competition. It has been an intense few days culminating in this action. The Kennett Indians lost a tough first-round game to the East Carter Redbirds, but bounced back with victories over Holcomb and Bloomfield to reach this championship consolation game. They found scoring from several players. Cash Franklin from deep, Sire Thomas and Ty Jones contributing nightly. Their opponent, the Doniphan Dons, found themselves on the short end of a lopsided opening round game against Bernie before taking out the Portageville Bulldogs and East Prairie Eagles in consolation action. Corey Haygood has played really well in this tournament, leading the Dons to this final night's matchup. One of these teams hopes to leave this tournament with a 3-1 record.
Yes, Coach, it's always good to play on the last day, and we came in a little bit late on this one, so we're going to go down the starting lineups real quick for the Doniphan Dons. Corey Haygood, a senior, 6'3" senior. Tyler Lowry, a senior, 5'9". Blake Lewis, 6'1" senior. Aiden McAfee, a 5'11" senior, and Lansing Todd, a 5'10 junior. And for the other side, for the Indians, they're coached by Seth McBroom, and back to the Dons, Hunter Dilbeck is their head coach. Their starting lineup goes like this. Starter Ty Jones, senior, 5'10", along with Sherman Houston, a sophomore at 6'2", Kate Anderson, a junior at 5'9", and Sire Thomas, a 6-foot senior, along with Cash Franklin to round out the Kennett Indians, a 6-foot junior. And Ty Jones got the ball at the top of the key. He passes off to the baseline to Franklin, back up to Jones. We're going to have a drive to the basket, and Houston will get fouled there. Let's see who the foul was on. There was quite a few Dons right around there, Coach.
Yeah, nice take on the baseline by Sherman Houston. He's really improved since the start of this year. It's fun to watch kids improve like he has.
First foul on Blake Lewis for Doniphan. Houston's first attempt, no good. And like we were saying, Coach, if you're playing today, you've done something right this week.
Yeah, these teams, to get to play four nights, that's a good goal for both of these teams.
Strong put back there by Sire Thomas for the Indians on the miss.
Sire's just one of those trash men. He likes to be around the rim, plays strong, really a smart player.
What's some keys you think, Coach, for both sides to come out winner tonight?
I feel like blocking out's always going to be a key that may not be talked about these days. Blocking out, giving a team one shot, not turning the ball over and letting the game get sloppy is always going to be something that any team, I guess, would have as a goal. Yep. And then just putting the ball in the basket. Both teams got guys that maybe hadn't been consistent all this season, and maybe they'll step up, have a good game tonight.
Yeah, Thomas gets the Indians on the board. There's a pass by Haygood. Back to Haygood at the top of the key, over to McAfee. Lowry with the ball. He passes inside to, that is Lane Dean for the Dons. I might have had a mistake there on that starting lineup. I think Dean has got in from the beginning. Haygood at top key, drives to the center of the lane. Nothing there, he's looking for help. There's Todd, back to Lowry. Good. Back to Todd as he goes in. Good. Lowry with the three. Oh, decided not to take it. Here goes a transition bucket for the Kennett Indians as Ty Jones lays it in.
Yep, give them an easy bucket to start the game.
6:45, and this one just got started. If you're just joining us, 3-0 Kennett Indians over the Doniphan Dons. There's Todd with a good look from three, and he drains it. And we've got tie game here, 3-3.
Tie ball game. Stepped into that shot really nice, really fluid, really smooth.
Kennett breaks the press, gets up the court pretty easy. Nice with the left hand there by Sherman Houston, the sophomore.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a sophomore. He didn't really play like a sophomore. Nice finish there. Nice
There's
find.
A good look underneath the team from Haygood, and that's just senior leadership there, Coach.
Yeah, Haygood's got great vision. He's just a good-looking kid. Just nice find underneath. Both teams pressing full court, it looks like.
Franklin with the ball top of the key, gets it to Jones. And there's Houston again with the three, buries it, and he's got the hot hand for the Kennett Indians right now.
Here we go. It looks like our scorers are going to be stepping up tonight.
Doniphan gets the ball across. Lowry up top of the key. We're going to set it up.
Kennett changing defenses, going from a 1-3-1 to a man-to-man right here real early, and I like that move.
Haygood with the ball, passes to Dean over to Lowry to the wing. There's Todd with the open look, and he drains it. And it's raining threes here early. As we got a tie game 8-8 with 5 minutes left in the first quarter.
Lansing Todd got to step into that first one. That shot there was a little bit on the move. It still looked good and fluid.
Doniphan trying to press a little bit. Ball pressure. Loose ball. No good by Sire Thomas there with the putback. And you're right, Coach. He is aggressive underneath the basket.
Yeah, he's undersized, inside, but he plays bigger than he is. He's a hustler, and like I said, kind of a garbage man. That's always a compliment in my book.
There's a takeaway by the Dons on the inbound. and give it right back to the Indians. Blake Lewis with the ball. I'm sorry, that's Cade Anderson. Doniphan with the rebound. There's Haygood underneath.
Nice spin move by Sire Thomas, just couldn't get it to fall.
Ball in Lowry's hands. He's going to look to drive. Passes it off to McAfee. Lowry with the ball. Top of the key. Passes off to Haygood. Haygood's going to drive the center of the lane. And he's going to get fouled on the floor.
Almost a travel there. He kind of got bailed out with that.
Got bailed out by that slap on the hand there. Yes, sir. Doniphan will inbound. Todd on the baseline. He passes out to McAfee. McAfee drives center lane. Nice little gimme there, layup.
Yeah, just too easy, Doesn't matter what defense you're playing, you got to have help defense there, and there was none.
Looked like the top of the guards there kind of gave up, expecting backside help, and it wasn't there.
Really good drive, though. Really good slashing drive there.
Now, if you're Kennett, I was just getting ready to say, Cash Franklin needs to touch the basketball. And on the miss there, Haygood brings the ball up the court, top of the key. He's looking to drive. Nothing there. Looking for some help. There's Todd at the top of the key now. Reset. He's going to try to dribble, drive to the center. Back out to Lowry. Lowry passes it off. Little gimme with the guards. Little spin move. No good. There's Dean with the rebound. Strong put up. Off the glass. Nice shot by the big man.
Nice board. Lane Dean with the rebound and the finish. That was big. That was big.
And Mr. Dean looks like he might have played some offensive line or defensive line.
The Doniphan program got kicked up, and I would hope he was out there. Good, strong-looking young man.
Nice move by Sherman Houston. Didn't fall. Doniphan with the rebound. Todd brings it up. He fires from three, and it's good. Now all of a sudden, it's 15-8. Doniphan here in this early quarter with 2 minutes and 51 seconds. We're going to take a quick timeout. You're watching the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Well, we're back here at the Consolation Championship here in Bloomfield at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and the Doniphan Dons leading this one early, 15-8 with 2 minutes and 51 seconds. And Coach, the thing that sticks out to me if you're a Doniphan Don fan is Lansing Todd's on fire. He's hit 3 threes and is leading their scores with 9 points. On the other side, it's a tie between Houston and Thomas for the Kennett Indians with 3 apiece.
Yeah, Lansing Todd got 9 of their 15. Kennett's going to have to get some people on the offensive glass when they shoot. A couple of their misses, there's just no one near the board, and I said rebounding might be a key. Well, you got to have people in there. Hey,
there's Ty Jones off to Waylon Kelly. Antonio Flakes. That's Antonio Flakes. We got 2 number 4s here, and there's one on each side.
Yeah.
Nice three, nice stroke.
Coach McBroom brought Flakes in off the bench tonight, and surely he'll be a spark plug. He's a nice-looking player.
We've also got Zane Franklin in for the Kennett Indians in the game, and also Charles Perry for the Kennett Indians. So a little different look here to start this second part of the first quarter for the Kennett Indians. And we've got one sub for Doniphan, number 13 in the game, and that would be Mason Cosgrove. Several players in there, just as I said his name on cue, he drops a deuce there at the free throw line.
Yeah, Cosgrove's had some nice possessions here in this tournament. He's scored some points for them at key moments.
Flakes fakes the three, dumps it down on the block. There's double team there, and Todd makes a good defensive play and takes the ball away. That's a turnover by the Kennett Indians.
Yeah, Zane Franklin brought that ball down.
There's Haygood with the long three, and just on cue, Coach, senior leadership just recognized the open shot.
Yeah, Doniphan has only missed a couple baskets or a couple shots all night, so they are on fire.
There was Antonio Flake's turnover. He had the lane, had his man beat, but just got it off his foot, and just an unfortunate turnover there for the Indians.
Yeah, if you're Kennett, you kind of want to think, hey, can they do this all night? So you kind of just want to hang in there. You just want to hang in there and sustain this run that they are on, but you also have to start contesting some shots and getting some misses and getting some rebounds to finish off these possessions.
Don's being patient with less than a minute here and a 9-point lead on the offense, and why not? And he hits another one.
Lansing Todd is feeling
in the game.
it. He is looking good doing it, and he is a confident shooter right now.
Shooting lots of confidence. His confidence meter off the charts here right now. Antonio Flakes there in the corner. He's about to get trapped. Gets rid of it. Nice job. There's Ty Jones with a dump down to blow. And good feed there by the point guard to feed that to Zane Franklin for two.
Nice possession. Good ball movement. Nice post feed. Nice finish by Franklin.
Coach Dilbeck tell him let's hold for one. 18 seconds left in the quarter. 23-13. Shot from the corner. There's another three buried.
They may want to get up as many shots in this quarter as they can. That is an impressive run that they are on.
Mason Cosgrove with the trade. Here's Antonio Flakes trying to answer. No good. Doniphan with the rebound, and that ends our first quarter. Doniphan on a tear, 26-13. We'll be right back after this commercial break here on Aycorp Sports. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Championship Night.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We're back here at the Consolation game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and the Doniphan Dons are putting on a shooting clinic. Coach, if you shoot 100% from three-point range, how many games are you going to win?
6 for 6 from three-point line in the first quarter. Again, if you're Kennett, you got to think this can't hold up all night. But again, you got to have to contest some shots, and Kennett is playing hard though. They are playing very hard. So.
Yeah, I know Coach McBroom. He's talked it over. We got to start closing guys out. There's a nice little shot from
there.
Haygood there in the center of the lane. Didn't fall. We got a rebound, jump ball there, and possession arrow to the Kennett Indians.
Yep. Franklin did a nice job on that board, just swiping that board off the glass, and you need to get a quick outlet so that a little guy can't tie you up like that. But a great job on the boards and great finish. They needed that stop.
I think both teams not pressing too hard, maybe just trying to control the tempo a little bit. There's the inside bounce pass to, and back out to Antonio Flakes. Franklin with the ball, he passes up to Jones. There's Antonio Flakes for the three, and it's good.
Hey, great arch on that shot right there. Great offensive possession by Kennett. Lots of passes, lots of reversals, and got an open three.
And the Kennett Indians are 3 for 5 from three-point range. There's a rebound by Jones on the miss by Todd. He's up the floor, going to the center court. Good pass. Nothing there. We got a wide open shot. Two-pointer if it counts. Didn't go. There is Zane Franklin with the rebound. Jones back in. Off the glass. No good. Kennett with the rebound. There's Antonio Flakes. Goes back up. Strong move off the glass. Got it to go.
Another nice possession by Kennett.
Doniphan brings the ball up the court. And there's Mason Cosgrove at the top of the key. He's drive the lane. Comes in nice footwork. Didn't get to go. Missed the layup. Jones with the rebound. And he's bringing it up the court for the Indians. He's looking middle, off to the side, and picked up her feet before we dribbled there.
Yeah, he got excited. He got real excited there. Kennett give up the drive down the middle of the lane, but I think that's due to a team being 6 or 6 from the three-point line. You're going to have to guard somewhere, and it opens up things when you're that hot on the outside.
Yes, sir. They are on fire from three-point range. There's a little miscommunication. They're on the side of the Doniphan Dons, and it's Kennett's ball.
Yeah, nice thought. Just weren't on the same page right there. And I'm with you. I think Doniphan just kind of content just to slow this thing down. Maybe see if Kennett just wants to kick it off their shoe or turn it over. But I think they're really content on just having a little bit of a slow pace.
Yeah. And if I know Kennett are wanting to speed it up a little bit, get some transition, some of those easy transition buckets they were getting in the first part of the first quarter. There's a nice inlet pass to the lane.
Yeah.
Good, nice soft touch by Sire Thomas there, the senior.
Yeah, nice entry to that high post and just a good quick dribble and shot by Sire.
Pass off to Dodd, why not? He misses finally, and there's the first three-pointer miss by the Dons. Tip there. Indians retain possession. Jones with the ball. Comes up to the key. There's Franklin. He's got closed out good there. No shot there. Nice feed inside. And there's Thomas again with a strong move. Missed his first shot.
Yep.
Jumped back in there and got it again. Just fighting and fighting.
Yep. And Kennett has come out understanding that Doniphan can't be that hot all night, and they've done a lot of good things here in this second quarter. Kennett lead to 4.
Yeah, getting good stops here in the second quarter and closed it in within 4. And, if Coach McBroom's over there just telling them more of the same, hey, let's keep battling the glass.
Yep.
Let's close them out on the three-point line.
Yep.
And then if you're on the other side with Coach Dilbeck, he's like, hey, let's get some more open looks like we've been doing and keep shooting that ball like we're doing.
Yeah, you and I had a good look at Lansing Todd's last 3, and you could tell there's extra attention on him. He was under a little pressure on that last one and had the open looks, or at least better looks early. So Kennett's adjusting well. And again, this one looks like it's going to be a really, really fun contest with two teams playing real hard.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes, 57 seconds left in this second quarter. First half of the Consolation Championship.
We just pulled an NBA walk right there and like it was nothing.
Todd at the top of the key. He's looking for a screen. Nothing there. Lowry with the ball, inlet back to Todd over at his favorite spot in the floor. Ball back to Haygood. He's looking inside for Blake Lewis. Nice little put up. Doesn't go. Ty Jones with the rebound, and Kennett going the other way.
Good battle on the boards. Good finish of the possession by Kennett. These teams are playing unselfish.
And good drive by Jones there. He's seen the seam and exploded to it. Went up and couldn't get it to fall, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the line for 2 free ones.
Yeah, you see even down on Doniphan's end with someone as hot as Lansing Todd's been, he's not forcing shots. He's not being a ball hog in any way. He's hitting open shots tonight. They're very unselfish. Kennett's had good possessions, playing team basketball as well.
And Jones' first attempt, a miss. He'll try to sink this one to get him within 3. Shot is up, no good. Doniphan with the rebound. Lowry pushes it up to Todd. Todd drives to the lane, lays in. Nice layup. Nice movement to the left, to the right, and created that space, Coach.
You bet. He's having a heck of a night. That'll open up a 3-point shot for him later on. What a finish.
Sire Thomas says, I'll take it coast to coast.
Sire Thomas is asking for a 3-point play on one of these strong finishes. He's wanting to shoot a free throw after those finishes. Got a foul.
A foul on the drive by Lowry. I believe it is on Antonio Flakes. Yep, first foul. Both teams playing really good defense. Been a clean game, not a lot of fouls. That's what you like to see when you get to championship days. Some really good basketball. Absolutely. Lowry looks under, nice pass underneath. Nice hesitation by Haygood to get his feet square and go up and lay it off the glass.
Nice find.
30-24. Doniphan's leading by 6 here with 3:27 left.
I enjoy watching Tyler Lowry play. He's just a real good role player, good hard worker, penetrates, finds open people. Plays good
Thomas
defense.
with a good, strong rebound there. And the Doniphan Dons have no answer for him so far in this game. Nice shot there. There's Franklin. And that might be the first shot he's taken in this basketball game. He was their leading scorer last night to get to this game. And I think if you're Coach McBroom, you're happy that you're where you are with your leading scorer just with his first basket here in the second quarter.
Yeah, you bet. You bet. These teams have only missed, they're 10 for 14 from the three-point line. They're putting on a shooting clinic.
Nice look, cross pass over. No good on the three-point attempt. Kennett with the rebound. Deflection off Doniphan is going to be Kennett Indian ball. 30-27 here with Doniphan leading by 3 and about 2.5 minutes left in this half. It's been a good one, Coach.
Yeah, Doniphan's going to switch it up and go to man-to-man defense. Nice defensive possession there. Good block out, good finish of that possession, and now we're headed the other way.
Haygood with a nice outlet pass and a strong aggressive drive by Lowry for 2.
Oh, that Lowry, he's just a good, solid player. Just nice finish, doesn't shoot bad shots. Nice drive right there.
Franklin in the corner of the baseline. He's trying to look for something. He passes off, back up to Jones to restart it. Jones tries to drive, nothing there. Passes off down to the block to the side. Antonio Flakes. He makes a nice move. No shot there. Doniphan gets the rebound. Good stop by Doniphan there. Lowry from the baseline. No good. Haygood there to clean it up. Bounces off Haygood into Todd, and Heath lays it in, and that's 2 more. It's 34-27, Doniphan.
Nice finish by Lansing Todd. Nice hustle play right there. Just got that loose ball, put it right back in. He's got 14 on the night.
Cade Anderson with the ball at the top of the key. He looks for a nice pass to Jones. Couldn't finish the layup. Let it off the glass a little bit too early. And there's Haygood with the push off, create space. Nice little fadeaway.
Sure was. Nice job. Boy, Kennett just missed that little great set play, a little 1-4 high set play with a back cut. They missed that, and Doniphan took advantage at the other end.
Doniphan on a little bit of a run here. So they've had a couple good stops. Almost a steal by Haygood there. 39 seconds left, Coach.
Boy, this has been quick 2 quarters, isn't it? We're blinking, and this gym's filling up, and this has been a great half of basketball.
When 2 teams play clean basketball, it goes by quick.
Yep, I know the officials are happy when they get to referee games like this.
This might have been, trying to think, this might have been the cleanest game I've seen all week. I mean, just really good fundamental basketball by both sides.
Yep.
Everybody moving their feet, getting their hands out.
Yep, Doniphan staying man-to-man here. Sire Thomas at the high post.
Nice attempt there by Thomas, didn't go.
You know, no one's in there to rebound. You just got to have people crashing those boards. You don't need 5 people back, and so I'm sure Coach McBroom will address
6
that.
seconds left. Todd fires up, no good. Kennett going to try to get a shot off here. There's Franklin in half court. And gets the Raptor, gets it his way, and that's going to end it for the first half between the Doniphan Dons and the Kennett Indians. This is the Consolation Championship here on Aycorp Sports, and we'll be back with some stats right after this.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this Consolation Championship game here on Aycorp Sports. And Coach, Doniphan leading this one 36-27 over the Kennett Indians, and you got some stats to go over.
Yeah, let's start with them. Corey Haygood had 7 points and 4 rebounds. Mason Cosgrove, he's had a real solid tournament, 5 points. Tyler Lowry, 2 points. Aiden McAfee, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Lansing Todd just came out on fire, 16. He's only missed 1 3, I believe, 16 points. Lane Dean, 4 points and a rebound. So Doniphan's got this lead right now. Kennett, let's talk Kennett Indians here. We got Ty Jones with 2 points. We've got Antonio Flakes, came in off the bench, but 8 points, 2 rebounds. Nice first half. Zane Franklin, 2 points. You had Sherman Houston added 3. Sire Thomas solid inside, 9 points, 2 rebounds, and Cash Franklin with 3. That rounds out Kennett's totals there, and we just had a great first. We can't quit talking about it. It's been a great first half of basketball.
Yeah, it has. It's been a clean game. Not a lot of fouling. A lot of kids working hard, playing good defense, and I think the difference in that first half was just Doniphan just came out on fire from 3-point range, and that's the difference in the point totals right now. I think if you're Kennett, you want to pound the ball into Thomas, who had a really good first half. Maybe try to pick up some fouls in the second half in the act of shooting. And if you're Doniphan, hey, just keep doing what you're doing. Rebound the ball well, shoot it well from the outside, and let's see who gets the crown after this one.
Absolutely, and if you're Kennett, you probably want to pick up the pace a little bit more if possible. But Doniphan's in control of this game and the pace so far.
All right, so we're started off here on this second half. Lowry at the top, passes off to Haygood. Haygood off to Todd. He's going to drive the center lane. Free throw, shot is up, no good. There's Ty Jones with the rebound for Kennett. He's down the other end of the court. He's going to take it all the way. No, he passes out to Cash Franklin for the 3, no good. And good rebound there, attempt by Jones. Started it off with Anderson there with a good play. Split in between 2 Doniphan players to get that rebound, and Ty Jones cleaned it up for him. Kennett will inbound. There's Anderson with the inbound. He's looking to Thomas. Out to Franklin. Franklin for three, just a little too strong, coach, on the back iron.
Yep, just little too strong, and nice set shot there on the three-point line, but missed two in a row here. They really want him to heat up a little bit in this second half.
Anderson playing good defense on Lowry. There's Todd trying to work the ball. He gets it off to Lewis, back to Lowry. Ball passed off to McAfee, and Haygood will set it back up at the top of the key. Lewis with the ball, top key, passes back to Lowry. Lowry looks. Haygood, there's a cut by Haygood. McAfee takes it strong to the basket, hard off the glass on the miss. Franklin with the rebound. Good save by Anderson there. Ty Jones has the ball.
And again, Kennett just can't get out and run on these guys. They got great defensive transition there, and Kennett's not getting anything easy.
Jones with the little hesitation dribble, kind of slowed up his dribble with that floater. Nice little touch.
Nice floater. Kennett coming up full court man-to-man here. Not a lot of pressure, just kind of being there.
McAfee with the ball. He's looking to drive. He loses it. There's Thomas with the drive. He goes up, and the foul. Nice play by the big man there.
There's an and one.
Oh, that was Houston. I'm sorry.
Yep, Sherman Houston with that strong finish after a great steal.
Had his back turned just a little bit at an angle. I thought it was a three, not a 2-4. Sherman Houston with a nice play there. He'll try to add one more here and get the Kennett Indians within 4 here in this early going of the third quarter. This is the Consolation Championship here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Houston a little short on that one. Doniphan gets the rebound. Lowry up the floor, pushing the ball hard. Fakes to his left, to his right. He's going to get fouled there on the floor by Anderson.
I thought he might get away with that. He's moving his feet so well, and he wasn't reaching, but just a little bit too much with the body there on that drive.
Cade Anderson picks up his first. Todd looking to inbound the ball. Out to the safety there on Mason Cosgrove in the game for the Dons. Ball over to Todd, back to Haygood. He's looking for Lowry to cut. He goes center. Back to Cosgrove, over to Lowry to the baseline. He's going to beat his man around the baseline and draw the foul on the floor. And pretty quick step, first quick step there, Coach, by Lowry.
It was. He's just a nice kid. He can. I've seen him drive on several players. He picks and chooses his time, but he's very smart about it. And again, doesn't try to overperform. Doesn't try to do too much.
And there's that senior leadership again. He's giving his guys a break, tying his shoe there. Little breather break there, Coach. Did you ever pull that one?
I can't even remember back that far, man. I don't know.
Well, miscommunication there, but Lowry gets the ball from Todd, Lansing Todd, who had the hot hand in the first half. He's got the ball, passes off to Lowry. Lowry fakes the three, back to Todd. Todd for the three, and it's off the mark. Lewis with a great rebound and a good putback, too strong. And Thomas gets the rebound for Kennett. We're going the other way.
Lewis with the great, strong offensive rebound over Sire Thomas, just couldn't finish.
Jones in the corner. He's looking for Thomas.
Good feed, got 2-3 guys around him.
Oh,
yep,
got him on the hand there.
Yep, got to give him 2 shots on that right there. That nice job being patient by Sire Thomas. He drew a lot of attention, still got around on the baseline, came up on the other side, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws here.
He was about to put that reverse layup to work, and he draws the foul. First attempt is up and good. Nice looking stroke by the senior there, 6-foot senior, forward. He'll get one more to try to get the Kennett Indians within 3 here with 5 minutes and 2 seconds left in third quarter. And buries it. We've got a substitution. Sire Thomas going to take a breather, and Antonio Flakes back in the game for the Indians.
Yeah, if Antonio Flakes can come in off the bench this half like he did the first half, it's going to give Kennett a shot in the arm. And again, they're only down 3. Real tight ball game. He could be a big difference here in the second half of this third quarter.
Bet he picked him up with 8 points in that first half off the bench. There's Todd with the open look, high off the glass, nice finish.
Nice drive. Help side defense just a little late. Nice finish off the glass.
And he's having a heck of a game for his team tonight. We had Charles Perry check into the game for Indians as well. There's a steal by the Dons. Haygood up the middle, and he's going to get fouled and go to the floor.
Nice scrappy hustle there by the Dons.
Good sportsmanship there by Ty Jones, helping his opponent up off the floor. Always like to see that, Coach.
Absolutely. I've been watching Ty Jones and Haygood. They're battling, but I think they got a lot of respect for each other, the way they're acting on the court, and that's good to see.
Haygood misses the first attempt, and he'll get one more here. Doniphan is 1 for 2 from the line, while the Indians are 3 for 9. Houston passes off to Thomas. There's Flakes, fires it up, no good. And loose ball there, and Doniphan picks it up. They'll get up to the court. Lewis, there's Todd in the corner.
Good job recovering by Kennett. Doniphan had numbers there for a second. Kennett did a good job. Houston hustling back.
Lowry looking for direction from Coach. They reset the offense. Fakes the 3, down to Lewis. Lewis working the block there, and he's going to get on a push. Going to draw a foul off the push. Non-shooting foul.
Yeah, they had a mismatch there. Kennett did a quick job of switching back, and it kind of hurt Sire Thomas early, and then he just got too much lean in him.
Blake Lewis, number 23 for Doniphan, is a 6'1" senior. Good height on this Doniphan squad.
Yeah, Haygood being that 6'3" guard, that's just something to be jealous about there. He's just such a nice, long, tall, good-looking kid.
He's looking to take Jones off the dribble. Nice step through, pass out to Todd. Todd fires up 3, and there it is. He's made his living tonight.
Yes, sir. He missed a couple in a row and just not going to give up on that shot, and again, taking really nice open shots.
And Lansing Todd with his 21st point on that bucket. And we're 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Thomas looking to back Haygood down, top of the key to Perry. Perry backs out, fires over to Flakes. Flakes looking to take his man off the dribble. Little jump shot. Again, it's good. Nice fake out on the 3 there. Timeout. We're going to take a quick commercial break here on the BCT Consolation Championship on Aycorp Sports. We'll be right back.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today. Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
We're back here in the Consolation Championship here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Coach, Lansing Todd for the Doniphan Dons leading all Don scorers with 21 points. He's really put them on their back tonight.
He's done a great job. Like I said, he's not forcing anything. He got off to an unbelievable start. That people would dream of getting off to a start like that. He hadn't forced anything. Plays within the team concept, and again, just hit another 3. That may get him going here in this second half. And if he does Doniphan will have a chance to extend their lead.
And if you're on the other side with the Kennett Indians, I mean, you got to be proud of your kids. You got two going at it really hard. All the kids playing hard, but Antonio Flakes with 10 and Sire Thomas with 11 to lead their squad in the scoring column in this one. Not really sure what the call was there, but it was a turnover by the Dons.
Yeah, I didn't catch that either. I thought it might be a little bit too aggressive of defense there for a second. He might have carried the ball or walked with the ball. I'm not sure.
Anyway, it's a turnover by the Dons, and Kennett has the ball. There's Thomas at the top of the free throw line. He's going to back his man down. Nothing there. Flakes looks back to Thomas. Thomas fakes. Back to Flakes. And we're trying to do a little give and go here. And Haygood wasn't having any of it. Nice defensive steal there.
Just too easy to guard. You got two guys passing the ball back and forth, and again, not involve everybody else. It's just too easy to guard. And you're going to have better ball movement if you're Kennett.
Lowry drives the baseline there and gets a pushing foul on Charles Perry. That's his first. And Doniphan now on the bonus. That was the 5th team foul by the Kennett Indians. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in this third quarter with Doniphan up 42-35 over Kennett in this first game that we've got going on tonight. Game 1 of 4. This is the Constellation Championship. Next we'll have the 5th seed game between the Bernie Mules and the Malden Green Wave. And then that third place game, the Dexter Bearcats versus the Twin River Royals. And then finally, the one we all been waiting for, the championship game, the Puxico Indians take on the Van Buren Bulldogs. Back to the action here. Doniphan with a good rebound, and there's almost a near steal by Jones. All goes back to Doniphan. Got a substitution here, Coach. Looks like Houston's going to take a rest, and I believe Cash Franklin come back in for the Kennett Indians. Cosgrove with the ball at the top of the key. He's looking for direction by Coach. Haygood with the ball. Corey Haygood, the senior. Looking to fake. Passes off to Cosgrove. No good from the baseline. That's going to hit the top of the backboard, so that's Kennett's ball.
Yep, Haygood with a nice drive and kick out for an open three. Just didn't fall for Cosgrove.
And Ty Jones took a second there. Looked like he might have got a finger in the eyeball or nose or some facial feature. Kennett with the ball. Perry at the top of the key. He looks to Flakes. Flakes at the top of the free throw line, and Lansing Todd just come out of nowhere and took that ball from him. Easy lay-in. Nobody hollered wolf.
Yeah.
It's usually the indicator when you've got your blind side to the ball.
Yeah, Lansing Todd's not just hitting threes. He's hustled after rebounds. He's saved balls. That was a great, smart steal, and the ball just sits there and it's stopped in the circle there. He just ripped that thing away, added in 2 easy points here for the Dons.
Franklin with the inbound. He's looking inside, goes outside to Jones. Jones with a nice fake, drives the center of the lane, over to Flakes at the baseline. And we got double dribble.
I didn't see that.
We had the bad angle up here. I mean, we're in the middle of the bleachers at the very top, and that down there in that corner next to the W by Wildcats is kind of a blind spot for the announcers.
Yep.
Lansing Todd brings the ball up the court. Little trip there. And took a step on the recovery there. Good call by the official. Man, Coach, this game just seems to have flown by.
Yeah, 3 quarters. Seconds. Yeah, we've had a really nice ball game. Again, a few more fouls in this quarter, but
I think as the level of intensity goes up in games, there'll probably be a few more fouls.
Yeah.
Nice move there by that's Houston, Sherman Houston. Nice athletic play there. Come up short on the shot, but drew the foul. He'll get 2.
Yeah, Houston's only a sophomore. You know, he's just a young kid. You got Charles Perry, another sophomore, number 0 that comes in off bench. He's just a little hustler. Kennett's got some young kids in junior high that they're really getting excited about. So
Coach McBroom has got a bright future there in Kennett. So, and folks that know him in the area knows he's going to build a program.
Yeah, what's been fun about both these teams is seeing their improvement. Maybe not just in this tournament, but in this tournament a lot. They've really just improved night in, night out, but also just from the start of the season.
I tell you, Coach, I have been really impressed with Lansing Todd tonight. I mean, just doing a little bit of everything. And there's a steal, loose ball steal by Doniphan Haygood.
Yep.
Nice high IQ play there. No, I'm sorry, that is not Haygood. That is
that's
and McAfee.
Yeah.
Had a great play. He was kind of fake, like he was going to go down the court and come back, and just took that ball off the back of Thomas there, and then drew the foul. 1.8 seconds left, 48-35. Make that 49-35.
Yep. Extending that lead possibly to 15 right here, just as we speak, and you know that's going to be tough for Kennett to overcome. They won't quit playing hard, though. I know that. But again, if you're Doniphan, you got to be real happy with the way they came out in this third quarter.
Well, I think you don't foul here, and then reset for the fourth quarter, and just look at doing what you've done the whole game. There's a shot by Jones, and it's no good. And that'll end the third quarter here in this Consolation Championship game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, where Doniphan leads the Kennett Indians 50-35. We'll be right back after this break here on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We're back here at the Consolation Championship between the Doniphan Dons and the Kennett Indians. Doniphan leading this one 50-35, and Coach, give us the analysis of both sides.
Man, I didn't see Lansing Todd having half of his team's points here. He's got 25 of the 50. He really hasn't quieted down any. Missed a few shots in a row, but didn't lose his confidence, and But the thing about him is he's not just shooting the ball. He's rebounding, he's hustling, he's got steals, he's got all kinds of stats in the book, and that's a cool thing to see.
Yeah, for you young guys watching there, maybe in middle school ball or grade school ball, he's creating shots off his hard defense, off his hustle, and that's how he's having the game he's having. He's done a really nice job. And as Jones drives the center of the paint, and he's going to draw the foul on Lansing Todd, just who we were talking about.
You also see the way he plays the game. On a night when he doesn't have half of his team's points, you just sense that, and you've watched it in this tournament, he always plays the same way. So it's not just about the points with him. And you see a lot of kids, it is that way, and it gets kind of frustrating to watch.
Jones with a nice drive to the center of the lane, puts it up high off the glass, miss. Franklin out to the top of the key. Jones back with the ball. There is Houston. There's Franklin at the top of the key, no good. And Cash Franklin has struggled tonight.
Yeah,
he
that's
had
just
a really good night last night. You could see the frustration on his face. He's playing hard, and a shooter's going to shoot though.
Yeah, and he's wanting to do a lot for his team, but that's just a rush three. He's not set and just real hurried, and the chances of that going in weren't as high.
Doniphan, 15-point lead, being very patient on offense. Lowry over to the wing to Cosgrove. They're going to nice double team there to tie it up. Got a jump ball. Possession arrow. It's going to go back to the Dons.
Yeah, if you're Cosgrove, you want to get rid of. rid of that ball. But, boy, if you're Doniphan, this is a great time, you know, to either just say, hey, we're either going to shoot layups or free throws. We're going to get an open look. You could just – we're going to let everyone touch it. We're going to reverse the ball 4, 5, 6 times. You pick the number, but
great look by Lowry over there to the corner. Todd just down there ready for the layup. There's a nice drive by Ty Jones on the other end.
Again, you would think that the intensity on this press would pick up. It's just going to have to if they've got a chance.
They got to start creating some turnovers to close this gap.
There's a push.
That ball almost, and wow. All right.
Yeah, Sherman Thomas, he's been frustrated tonight. You know, he's got to keep that under control. He just kind of quit on his team there, and it cost him maybe 2 points.
There's a dribble off Lowry's leg. And there's Jones going hard to the glass, hard to the rim. He's going to be put down to the floor, but he draws the foul. And that, you know, that's another thing that the Indians they're very good at. Kennett is getting to the rim. Coach, if they can do that on a consistent basis for the next 2 minutes and try and stop that clock and hit their free throws, that's another way to get back into it.
You bet. Get
some stops on the other end. And a couple substitutions for the Indians. Sire Thomas back in the game, along with Zane Franklin. So you got Jones, Franklin, Thomas, and Anderson, along with Franklin, Cash Franklin, in the game for the Indians.
Nice.
Another substitution here, and Franklin's going to take a breather, and Antonio Flakes comes back in. For the Doniphan Dons, we've got Lane Dean, Corey Hobgood, Mason Cosgrove, Lansing Todd, and Tyler Lowry. Turnover there by the Dons. Kennett with possession here with 5 minutes, 47 seconds left in the game. 52-39.
If you're Kennett, you just need some real crisp ball movement right here. The ball needs to be reversed a couple of times. Find your first real good open look. Maybe get a penetration, maybe get a drive. There's an open three. No good.
On cue there, Coach, but didn't fall. Jones did a good job driving the lane, creating the space for his shooters. There's again Franklin. Back to Jones. Jones trying to get to the middle. Back to Franklin. Franklin with the shot, top of the key. No good, but there is Flakes with the rebound and putback. And we've got a 11-point game here. Kennett trying to increase the pressure a little bit. There's a near steal by Flakes. Todd drives to the middle, passes at Cosgrove, back up to Haygood. And they're going to restart their offense. Be a little patient here. Lansing Todd with the ball over on the right side wing. Goes to the middle. Cosgrove back to the top of the key. And we've got a timeout by Doniphan. We're going to take one too. A 30-second, I believe, and we'll be right back with more action on Aycorp Sports here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
We're back here at the Consolation Championship here in Bloomfield at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament of the Doniphan Dons leading the Kennett Indians 52-41 with 4 minutes and 46 seconds left. And Coach, we were talking about, I believe for Kennett to close the gap here, they're going to have to get that a little more intensity on that press. Get some stops.
Absolutely. That's just going to be key to any comeback chances. Is just to you got to get the makes to be able to press, but you got to press hard off your makes and a lot of energy and maybe get some momentum here in the last 4.5 minutes.
Crossgrove with the basketball.
Doniphan being very deliberate. Don't pick up your dribble, young man. Don't pick up your dribble. Nice. Almost had the cut. Nice front of the cut right there. Flakes kept 2 points from going on the board for Doniphan with that front of that cut. Nice bump there.
Todd will hold the ball at the top of the key. He's going to try to pass off to Haygood. There's a steal.
There's a steal. We got to get our head up.
Sorry, Thomas will bring the ball up the court. He'll pass off to Flakes. Flakes looking three, passes off to Thomas. Thomas with the three, no good, a little bit flat. Anderson with the rebound. And Thomas looking for some help. And passes out to Flakes.
Swing that.
Jones looking to beat his man off the dribble and draw a foul, and he's going to get the offensive foul. Haygood down there with his feet set, and just kind of sit back and waited after Jones beat his man off the dribble.
Yeah, I think when Coach McBroom watches the film, he'll see that his team they got to pass more. They got to move the ball with the pass more than the dribble. They're very dribble hungry. They're going to be able to score off the dribble, but it's going to come because of solid passing. They're getting the turnovers they need to go.
Yeah, turnover by Todd there. Rare turnover. He almost made it to the basket. Lost control. Ball goes out of bounds, and now it's Kennett's ball.
I'd beg to if I was coach, but he just lost control of that ball. I would plead for a tip as well, but he just lost the control.
Perry, he brings the ball up the court for the Indians. Top of the key, passes off to Ty Jones. Jones, he drives the lane, nice Euro step. Hard finish at the rim. He's going to be taken down hard, but he's going to get to shoot two for his effort.
Yeah, if you're Kennett, you like this. The clock stop, chance to make some points while the clock stop, but you're 5 of 13 from the free throw line. So if that's the trend, you know, you're just going to have to get in the gym, shoot more free throws. There's a nice looking shot.
Good shot there by Ty Jones. Nice form, and he pulls them within 10. Try to get under double digits here. Shots up, and it's good.
Oh, nice looking, nice.
Tight rotation on that one, Coach.
Absolutely, great follow through, and now we can set up this press. Now you got a chance to really turn up the heat. They've forced the turnovers. Maybe they get a quick bucket, and then me and you get a little bit more excited about this finish.
That's right. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left, and Doniphan gets the ball across. Lowry in a little bit of trouble. He passes off to McAfee, and Haygood has the ball now. So they got through the press on that set, Coach. There's McAfee driving the middle lane, off to Blake Lewis. Lewis is going up strong for it, and he gets fouled on the hand by, I believe that was, yes, Sherman Houston.
And in the end, not a bad foul. You'd rather him earn the points here at the free throw line. The clock is stopped. Doniphan's 5 of 6 from the line. And that one goes.
Gets the roll there. 53-43, back to 10 here with 2 minutes and 46 seconds left in this one. Rolls out. Houston with the rebound. He passes off to Jones. Something tells me Jones is going to try to drive. Draw another one of those fouls. He passes off to Flakes. Flakes looking to drive, nothing there. Gets back, there's Haygood with the steal. He's gonna go all the way, lay it in.
Yeah.
Nice body control, nice finish there.
Zero offense from Kennett. You're watching it too. It's just, you gotta move the ball. You gotta have the team involved. And again, this can come after some passes.
Shot up by Jones there, gets the ball back on the putback and fouled. And they're trying to get to the rim, but I agree, Coach, if you move the ball around, and even on that dribble drive, you're going to get better looks. You're going to get easier finishes. But Kennett doing all they can to get back in this one with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left.
Doniphan continuing to control the tempo with their pressure up top here, though. They're just full court. They're just slowing them down every chance they get, and the clock is definitely on Doniphan's side.
Jones like to have that one back. It rimmed out. See if he can sink his second attempt here to get him within 11. And rolls in.
There's that shooter's touch.
We're going to have a timeout by Coach McBroom. We're going to take a timeout too. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in this Consolation Championship here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We'll be right back here on
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, we're back here on Aycorp Sports in this championship game, Consolation Championship, our first game on the docket today. And the Doniphan Dons are leading 55-44 over the Kennett Indians with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Doniphan inbounds the ball, gets it up quickly. Cross court pass, McAfee up the top for Doniphan. Passes off to Lansing Todd. Todd works the ball over to McAfee. McAfee back up to the top of the key. And Doniphan showing some good ball movement here. A little keep away as they want to burn some time off this clock.
Yeah, you gotta be thinking steal or foul here if you're Kennett and you just want to give yourself a chance.
Time is definitely in there. It's foul. Yeah, time is not on Kennett's side here with Doniphan with a 10-point lead. And a few fouls to give for Kennett, so they're going to have to do it again quickly. Go for a steal. If they can't get the steal, then they got a foul because they got still another one to give. Here's Lowry. Court pass. McAfee up to the top of the key to Todd. And here comes that's another foul. And Kennett doing what they got to do.
Absolutely.
To try and play clock game here and get back into this one.
Yeah, they owe him one more to get him to the free throw line. You got to love to see Doniphan, though, understand that they don't need to score anymore.
No.
You're either going to shoot free, and you don't see this very often. You just don't see this enough, in my opinion.
Yep.
This game is over. We're going to handle the ball. We're going to make free throws.
Yep.
Game over.
And I would guess that based on what we've seen from their shooters, Doniphan's pretty good from the line.
Yeah, so far they've been real good. And again,
6 for 8.
Yep. And again, I like this hard-nosed. I may jinx him, but I like this Tyler Lowry. He's just a solid player. Nothing but net.
Yeah, good leadership there from the senior.
Yeah, but between him and Haygood, they got two really fine senior guards, you know, that are kind of the glue to this team. And, you throw in Lansing Todd, a junior, they got some, you know, nice 3 upperclassmen.
I might be mistaken, but I think this might be those boys' third Christmas tournament they played in. I think they played in this as sophomores. I could be wrong on that, and social media will definitely let me know if I am. It's a nice recovery rebound, but it's going to go out of bounds on Cosgrove there. He fell over Thomas there. And 59 seconds left in this one. Doniphan up 57-44. And Kennett trying to create some drama here. Nice little drive to the basket by Jones. Timeout by Seth McBroom. And we're going to take a quick timeout as well and bring this last 54 seconds to you right after this on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
All right, we're back here, Coach. 54 seconds left in this one, 57-46. We were talking about Doniphan and their patience, and they know what to do here.
Yeah, they're going to be very deliberate. They're going to pass that thing around, play keep away, and again, especially at this point in the game, you're at a minute. It almost gets real obvious here, but it's going to be either free throws, or an easy bucket against a team that's going to be desperate, going to be going for steals, and again, likely going to foul you here pretty quick.
Well, a lot can happen in 54 seconds, so we'll see how this one plays out in this Consolation Championship here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Doniphan gets the ball in bounds. They're going to get a
Yep.
They're going to get a foul there.
Yep.
And that'll send Lansing Todd to the line. And he's sitting at 27 points right now. Outstanding effort by the young man this afternoon. He really put the Dons on his back early in the game with his hot shooting from three-point range. At one point, I believe he was 4 for 4. From the three-point line.
That's a nice-looking free throw there. Just nice stroke, nice follow-through, nice backspin.
He puts the Dons up by 12 now with 51 seconds.
And then now, if you're Doniphan, you just don't want to foul. You just want to get back. They're gonna be forced to jack up whatever shot they can get really quickly, and you just want to finish off with a rebound. Don't give them 2 and 3 looks.
Good stroke there by Todd. And he's going to come out of this contest. Kennett looking to get the ball up quickly and score. Jones with a nice little step in, a little bit short on the shot. Haygood with the rebound. Lowry with the ball. He's going to get it across half court, and guess what? We're going to play a little keep away.
Yep.
And they got a wide open layup underneath, but they're choosing to hold the ball.
They've been very unselfish. Just a very, very, very good game by both teams. Again, Doniphan just pulled away with that hot shooting. Good job finishing this one out.
Yeah, they really come out and set the tone. The Kennett Indians fought hard, battled hard, but man, that 100% shooting from three-point range in the first half just really was a story in this game early on. And the Doniphan Dons are going to be your Consolation champions here in 2025 at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. All right, Coach, got some stats for us?
Yeah, let's just run down this real quick right here. We'll go with, let's just go with Corey Haygood. Let's just start off with him for Doniphan. They closed out the game really well. 10 points, 4 rebounds. Mason Cosgrove, 5 points and a rebound. Tyler Lowry, 6 points. Blake Lewis, a point and 3 rebounds. Aiden McAfee, 4 points and 3 rebounds for Kennett. You had Ty Jones with 13 and 6. Sire Thomas, 11 and 5. And as we just switch the screen up here, we're going to go, let's see, we had Cash Franklin with 3. And again, Doniphan just did a great job of closing this game out and pulling away, maintaining a lead. Kennett cut it to what, 10? That was the closest they got to in the second half.
Yeah.
So.
But hey, for a young program, with a couple established seniors, Kennett Indians did a great job this week competing. And like you said, every team's goal is to play today. Championship.
No doubt. No doubt. If you're Coach McBroom, you're proud of your guys. We played 4 nights here. That's a goal. That's our goal is to play all 4 nights. And then the goal is to just start playing later in the night. Yep. And then you got Doniphan who pulled away with the trophy. Both teams have improved a lot since the start of this season.
In the field of 16, 8 teams remained, and the top 8 teams playing tonight and competing for a spot. And Doniphan looking really strong in this tournament. Had some good wins, and going into the tournament, I think after the tournament, of course, it's always that way, right, Coach? That your seeding might be a little bit lower than probably what you should have been. And they definitely finished higher than what they were seeded.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you want to equal the seed, or if you feel like the coaches were wrong, you want to beat it, And that Puxico team's just a great example. I said seeds don't matter, but I think it mattered to Puxico. I think they really felt like they were the 1 seed, and they played like it. But in the end, all that talk, seeds don't matter. Seeds don't matter. You might get a tougher matchup, but if you're going to win a tournament like this, you're going to win a tournament like this.
You bet. You bet. Well, we're going to start preparation for this next game, this 5th place game between the Bernie Mules and the Malden Green Wave. We'll be back in about 13 minutes, and you're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Was the most important part of that. Coach, enjoy this one. We'll see you down the road. Will do. Thank you. That is the coach, Hunter Dill, back at the Doniphan Dons. Coming up in just a little bit, we will have our fifth place matchup between the Bernie Mules taking on the Malden Green Wave. As we'll be back in a moment.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri.
Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Well, welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety by Aycorp Sports. It's time for the fifth place game and a matchup between the number 5 seeded Malden Green Wave and the number 3 seeded Bernie Mules. Back alongside Coach Cruz, I'm Brennan McMillan. Coach, this is a matchup that many thought might happen later tonight, but that's why we play the games.
Oh, absolutely, Brandon. When the seeds came out, I think a lot of folks looked to the Malden Van Buren game, the Bernie Puxico games as games to look forward to. Van Buren handled Malden. Bernie didn't make it to the semifinal date with Puxico. What it does is make for a great, exciting fifth place game. The Malden Green Wave lost a tough game against the Van Buren Bulldogs in the quarterfinal on Saturday after a big opening round win against Bloomfield. Following that loss, the Green Wave bounced back to defeat the East Prairie Eagles 68-58 yesterday. Bernie, on the other hand, they were upset by the Twin Rivers Royals in the quarterfinal game. They were able to bounce back in a very, very hard-fought win against the Risco Tigers last night.
Yeah, and then both these teams had some tough losses to get to this point, but like we've been saying, and I think it's the theme all night, if you're playing today, you've done something right this week, and they've got something to play for here. As we get ready for the starting lineups here in our fifth place game. Before we start this contest, we're actually going to have a treat here with Tony Thorne and his rendition of God Bless America, and we're going to stay live for this presentation. Performed tonight by Tony Thorne. Just outstanding there, Scott.
Oh, I hope people can hear that.
Guitar player.
Oh, he's so talented. That family is so gifted.
All right, here we go. The starting lineups. Starting with your Burning Mules. Number 2, a 5'11 junior, Kane Hopgood. Number 14, a 6-foot junior, Blaine Morgan. Number 15, Big John Aycock, 6'5 center, a junior. Followed by number 20, Hunter Massey, a 6'1 junior. And finally, Chase Guiling, a 6-foot junior, number 25. And for the other side, the Malden Green Wave. Number 1, Drew Fowler, a 5'11 senior. And this kid, Scott, is 2 points away from 1,000.
Yeah, that's exciting.
What an awesome thing to happen here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Followed by Xavier Harris, number 3, a 5'10 senior. Number 14, Tristan Moncrief, a 6'2 senior. Number 23, Diaz Dobbins, 6'4 senior. And number 22, Devarius Parker, a 6'3 senior.
Yeah, Malden's got a clear height advantage over Bernie. Just other than Aycock, they got a really long, tall team. And again, Fowler obviously can put the ball in the hole. So I'm anxious to see this. This is going to be an exciting game. I think Bernie's ready to bounce back. Malden obviously will be as well.
Absolutely. I mean, if this is your 5th place game, you've had a good tournament, Scott.
Yep.
Guiling with the ball. He passes off to Morgan. Morgan back to Guiling. Guiling drives. Nothing there. Morgan with the 3. No good. There's a rebound by Malden, and they're off down the other way. Number 3, there's Moncrief, and Aycock with the slap from behind. And somebody better go check on that bleacher, see if it's okay.
Yeah, Bernie got beat down the floor real well, but John Aycock came in and cleaned up that mess real quick.
Malden went in to down the ball. And looking inside, there's Moncrief trying to sneak in. He goes back up, gets fouled. And that young man is very strong underneath the basket. Very athletic, quick jumper, and he can hurt you in a hurry on that block.
Yeah, they obviously blocking out and rebounding will be a key for Bernie with this size and length.
Moncrief with his first attempt, it's good. He puts Malden on the board first. 7:37 in this first quarter. If you're just joining us, this is the 5th place championship game between the Malden Green Wave and the Bernie Mules. And Moncrief sinks that second shot, and all of a sudden, we got Malden coming out and playing with a little bit of fire.
Yeah, I was anxious to see if they pressed and how they pressed, but you can already tell they're going to get after it here full court and put some pressure on the Mules.
Morgan with the ball. He passes off to Hopgood. Hopgood to his right. Chase Guiling with the 3, and it's off the mark. Malden with the rebound. Up the court quickly. There's Dobbins. He's going to finish at the rim. No good. Morgan with the rebound, and we're back down the other way, and there's just a foul 90 feet, it seems like, away from the basket. And Dobbins gets caught with the reach.
Yeah, might have got a little frustrated there on that miss and then picked up his first foul here.
Yeah, you think big man inside, he got a good look and a nice finish without any contest from Aycock there. And that's probably going to happen a whole lot tonight. There's Big John with the put in. And he gets down that deep.
Yeah, there's your key
Scott,
right there.
It's just too hard to guard.
There's your key.
Length.
Yeah, you just almost think he should touch the ball every time down. Doesn't mean he should shoot every time down, but he should touch the ball every time down the floor for Bernie to be most effective. There's a turnover going the other way.
Just a little miscommunication there between Fowler and Moncrief. And yeah, and one thing is you know, as a talented group of guards that Bernie has here, the one thing they got to understand is, you know, as a big man, when I played years ago, it was pretty well known that if you pound that ball inside, guess what? Guard play is going to open up.
No, it does. It seems a little bit like a lost art, but yes, I agree 100%. And when you got someone that's capable inside, then they're not just a passer.
There's Fowler with the
great rebound. Great rebound. Great rebound. Going to pick up his second foul. Probably a total of 170 feet away from the basket between the two.
Chase Geiling put Bernie on the board with that layup earlier in a few sequences.
Yeah, they did a great job of attack. That's one way you can get these guys out of this pressure, is to attack it and make them pay at the end. He's got to sit down, and Dobbin's going to have to go to the bench with 2 fouls early.
Geiling looking to inbound. He gets it to John Aycock. John looking for his guards. He's going to bring the ball up the court there. Morgan, pass off to Hunter Massey. Back to Morgan. Morgan sees Hobgood in the corner. Nothing there. Back to Morgan. Morgan from the top of the key, and he drains that three.
Tough catch at the shoelaces. Morgan still, beautiful stroke. And again, if Bernie gets hot from the three-point line, it could look like Doniphan.
Malden will try to answer here as they look inside. There is three-point attempt from the baseline there from Parker, and that's a miss. Bernie comes up with the ball. Morgan passes off to Geiling. Geiling's going to start it back over near the Wildcat logo. And there's Morgan again. He fires, no good. Nice rebound there by Harris. And there's Moncrief. Tough shot in the lane. Aycock with the rebound. And Coach Long's not happy with something. And so he calls a timeout. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back with more action here in this 5th place title game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, only on Aycorp Sports.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
All right, we're back here. 5 minutes and 21 seconds left in this first quarter. Bernie with the early 7-2 lead over the Malden Green Wave. Bernie with the basketball. As Hobgood looks to inbound it to Morgan. Morgan will walk it up the court. Dialing to the baseline to Hobgood. They're looking for Big Aycock. And we're going to have a holding foul or pushing foul there on, that's number 31 for Malden. Landon DeProut. Non-shooting foul. Morgan passes off to Hobgood. There's a steal by Malden. Good hands there by Harris. And Moncrief double dribbled. So there's a turnover by the Green Wave. And those type of plays will kill you in games like this. There is Morgan will inbound to Massey. Geiling all by himself over in the corner, no good. Rebound by Malden. Good rebound by Parker, and Fowler will bring it up the court. Fowler hesitation dribble. He's going to get fouled there by Morgan. Good strong drive to the basket there, Coach.
Yeah, strong take, a real strong take, and totally drew that foul, I believe, on Morgan.
I don't know, Coach. How would you like to score your 1,000th point? On the free throw line, three-point line? Or?
Yeah, whenever you get the first chance to. So right now would be that time, and so let's just see this free throw hit the bottom of the net. Yep.
Congratulations, young man.
Yep.
Has 1,000
really
points
cool.
for Fowler. Drew Fowler, the 5'11 senior for the Malden Green Wave.
Malden playing man-to-man defense, coming out guarding. Bernie's going to be a tough team to guard. They do a good job of moving the ball. They play team basketball.
So many kids who handle the ball well off the dribble.
And then you got to guard John Aycock down low. Here's a screen and roll.
Nice roll there.
Yep.
John
Keep
to the basket.
going, John.
Like you said,
Keep going,
missed that
John.
one. Geiling there with the putback.
Yeah, that's a load down there.
Harris with the ball on the right side of the wing. Nothing there. He's looking inside for DePro. Nothing there. Fowler at the top of the key. Passes back to Harris. Harris looking inside. He's trying to get it to Moncrief, but just a bad pass, handling pass there. Bernie down the other way. Geiling passes off to Morgan. Morgan drives the lane. He's going to get a little bump there by Xavier Harris. And see how many that is on Xavier. That's his first foul.
Bernie may lob this thing. Oh, there, Geiling in the corner.
Wide open in the corner again. He wasn't going to miss that one.
No, 1 for 3 there from the corner. Looks good shooting them all, and that one finally went in.
Bernie with an early 8-point lead here with 3:30 left in this one, in this first quarter. Moncrief top key. He's going to drive the lane. Take it right to him, but too hard on the shot. Geiling looking up. He's going to slow it down. Pass across to Morgan. Morgan up to Hobgood. And they're looking for instruction from Coach Long. Geiling at the top of the key. And Bernie's shooters are just getting really open. And that's not something you want to do with the Bernie Mules. Good close out there. Moncrief with a strong finish to the glass. Good athletic play.
Absolutely. Nice push. Nice finish by Moncrief.
And that cuts the deficit in half. Green Wave down by 6 here in this early going.
Feed that post. Yes.
John trying to create space. And there, nice move by Aycock to recover his position.
He did. He actually pivoted and got himself behind the backboard, still managed to finish, but that's just an easy decision there to feed that big man.
Nice move by Harris there, short on the soft layup. And let's see which way we're going. And Malden ball. Nice dribble drive there by Harris with the floater, but just came up a little short. Got some substitutions. To Prove.
Bernie's going to their 2-3 zone here.
Out of the game. And Devarius Parker back in. No, I'm sorry, Cannon Brown back in, who's been a lightning rod for the Malden Green Wave off the bench.
Yeah, Malden just a little out of control at times. I mean, they've got to slash and cut and drive, though, I mean, to score. And again, a thing Bernie can do is just really focus on their transition defense, because that's one way Malden's got all 6 points is drive. So keep them away from that rim. Another ball screen.
Comes Geiling. He's going to drive the middle of the lane. Nice jump stop. Off to number 11. That's one of the Braxton Arnold.
Great find by Geiling. I mean, a lot of kids would have shot that ball. A lot of kids would have shot that, and he found the open man, and what a great assist. Now they're going to face guard Fowler here. They're going to totally use Geiling to try to take Fowler all the way out of this game.
Harris with the ball, passes off to Parker. Parker back to Harris. They're looking for something inside. Here comes Fowler off the cut. Nothing there. Very good job by the Bernie Mules on defense there.
Great job. Geiling did his job and then finished off the possession with a great rebound.
Well, Mules, they recognize that Fowler is the playmaker for the team. There's a nice drive by Morgan to lay into. 48 seconds left in this one in the first quarter. Moncrief with the ball, passes off to Parker. Parker looking for Fowler. And they are doing an excellent job of nice, strong move by Moncrief there. It just came up a little short, a little hard on the glass. Morgan down the other end, just a little out of control. And he's going to draw the foul nonetheless and get a shot at 2 at the line.
Yeah, that's 2 shots. That's a nice take, strong take, nice rebound, nice outlet, nice push. And Morgan's got a really nice free throw stroke.
So the Mules got the Green Wave on their heels a little bit here in this first quarter. 25 seconds left.
I haven't seen Malden play much, but it doesn't take long to watch to think that you're going to need to guard Fowler in the half court. You're going to need to protect the rim at all other times with everybody else, and then rebound well.
They've got another perimeter shooter in Cannon Brown, who just checked into the game, number 11. And they got a couple of kids that can shoot it from the outside other than Fowler. I would say Fowler's probably their best perimeter player as far as shooting.
Oh, nice find.
Good feed to the middle there. Moncrief lays it in.
Yeah, you just brought up Cannon Brown, and that was a great pass, great find.
Malden trying to get a stop here. They do. Brown, he's going to fire, and no good. And they're going to say basket no
Just
good.
late.
And that's the end of the first quarter with the Bernie Mules leading the Malden Green Wave 20-8. We'll be back with more action from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right after this.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
All right, we're back here getting ready to start second quarter action of this 5th place game between the Bernie Mules and the Malden Green Wave. And Bernie doing a great job. The Mules doing a great job on defense in this first quarter, and looking to see if that carries over to the second quarter, or if the Malden Green Wave figure it out and start to get a little more offense going here in the second quarter, Coach.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if Malden can find a way. And again, Bernie's got Josiah Copeland now in Mr. Fowler's uniform. He's going to be a shadow the whole night, and that's a bad feeling. To me, it's a great decision, and takes any team out of their offensive flow.
The pro working, and John Aycock says I'll have none of that. But it's still Malden's ball.
Gave those two guys about 20 seconds extra blow there, and now they're back in. So it's going to be Geiling all over Fowler.
Malden gets the ball in bounds. Cannon Brown with the ball. Number 11, just a sophomore. Malden looking to work their offense. There's Brown. He tries to drive hard to the basket.
Good call. Good job moving your feet, but just a little bit too much of a bump there. But great defense, great intensity, and again, you're going to get a foul with that bump.
Malden going to try to get score off the inbounds. There's Fowler, finally gets free, and that's why you face guard him.
That is why. What a nice looking stroke there. And Dientes Dobbins is back in the game with his 2 fouls, so coach is gonna go with it here. He definitely doesn't want to have 3 here real early or even before the half, but got to get him in there.
Chase Geiling all alone, and he trains that 3. For the Bernie Mules is 23-11 now. 6:53 left in this one. There's a good feed to Fowler in the lane, and good play there to draw the foul on Aycock. He just got a little bit of hand.
Yeah, they sent Geiling up 3/4 court to go ahead and go find Fowler, and he took off sprinting, and they found him, man. And he's likely to make two more free throws here. He's having to work for every point, but he's capable. And for Bernie, whose ever assignment is to be on him, they're going to be working tonight too. It's going to be a lot of work. He moves well without the ball.
Yeah, he does. That's first foul on Aycorp here in the second quarter. Fowler's second attempt, and that one rolls in.
Just got a really good-looking stroke. I'm assuming as a coach's son, he spent many hours in the gym.
I'd
You can kind of tell it when you see that form and that nice-looking shot.
So Malden cuts it to 10 here.
There's a good feed.
Good feed into John. And a little off the mark. And Fowler back down. Nice little pull-up jumper. Didn't get the roll. Aycorp with the rebound.
Good board, good outlet.
And Geiling will bring the ball up the court. There's Hobgood, nothing there at the top of the free throw line. Massey
nice
saves
hustle.
it. Hobgood back. No good with 3-point. Massey all alone down there for the putback.
Nice hustle, but Massey all alone. Nice little putback there. Malden playing some really solid man-to-man defense. They kind of got out of rhythm there with the hustle play that didn't work out.
Number 5, Braden Cunningham in the game for Malden. Kick out to Brown. He drives middle. And good. Definitely, especially from our angle, definitely a foul there. They come down on him and got a lot of wrist and arm there.
I'd love to know what it's like to be 6'5" and get to block shots, but boy, John, if I could just tell him to be straight up, that kid didn't have a chance. Cannon Brown did not have a chance to get that ball over him if he goes straight up, and picked up his second foul, so hopefully he can stay out of foul trouble here as well.
Malden with a few substitutions here. Harris back in the game along with Parker. Brown with his second attempt. And it's good.
Nice looking stroke. You said Cannon Brown can shoot the ball, and as a sophomore, you can tell he's got a nice looking shot.
Yeah, nice sophomore for Coach Fowler there. And there's Geiling.
Geiling's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's in rhythm. The guys are finding him. He's not selfish. He's hitting open shots.
He's that's his 8th point of the game here. So he's had a nice half so far. And Bernie doubling up Malden now, 28-14. Harris with the ball. He's looking for Dobbins. There's Dobbins going strong to the basket. Nice move, but just a little hard off the glass. Bernie the other way. John with the fadeaway. And there's Malden with the rebound. And they're going to go up court. Moncrief, he's going to take it right to the rim. Loses a little control. Nice kick out. No good. And a little bit helter-skelter right now, Coach.
Yeah, it sure is.
Going back and forth. I like it.
Borderline wild, but it's fun to watch.
Geiling with the set, gets his feet set. Look at that. I tell you, he is feeling. He's shooting lights out right now for the Mules.
Yeah, he's a good, hard-working kid.
Up to 14 now. For the Bernie Mules, he leads all scorers.
Without Fowler in the game, Bernie's went to a 2-3 zone, which is a great move. Just mix it up for the other guys. You don't got to worry about any one particular player. You're just guarding them all, guarding the basket as well.
Getting that help side defense on the dribble drive. As Brown kicks it over to Harris. Harris looking inside, looking for Moncrief, cutting. Cut it back over to Brown. He's going to take it to the rim. Nice, strong move. Just didn't have ball control. There's Moncrief to clean it up, though.
Yep.
Nice putback by Tristan Moncrief there. And we've got a foul on the inbounds.
Yeah, that was
Dobbins.
Yeah, that was
That's his third. He's going to have to come out.
They've all come down here in the paint, and that one was just.
Both Dobbins and Brown take a breather. And Landon DePro and Fowler back in the game. Drew Fowler for Malden. Geiling, he's being guarded by Fowler now. Geiling with the ball, passes off to Morgan. There's a good switch there.
Nice back cut.
Little cut there. Nice strong move to the basket by Morgan. Draw the foul.
And, great cut. Thing about a great cut is you got to have someone with their eyes up that sees their teammate making a great cut, and Bernie did that. Nice bounce pass right there in the middle, and Blaine Morgan almost finished that tough shot.
So Morgan will get a chance to shoot 2 here. 3 minutes, 29 seconds left in this half of this 5th place game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. As we're waiting for Morgan to get his second shot. Aycorp comes back in the game. He got a little bit of a breather by number 24, Creed Arnold. He goes to the bench. Providing a little bit of breather for Aycorp.
Nice hustle by Hunter Massey.
Great hustle there. Loose
nice
ball
hustle again by Hunter Massey.
And we've got
Bernie got that timeout. Nice hustle. Hunter Massey deserves all the credit for that. He was on the floor all over the place. They better get a mop out here.
Well, Coach Long gets a timeout. We're going to take a timeout too. A little 30-second break here, and we'll be back with more action from BCT on Aycorp Sports. We're back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, this 5th place game between the Burning Mules and the Malden Green Wave. And scoring so far in this first half, Coach, what do we got?
Boy, you got Chase Geiling again, kind of came out really, really hot. Finding open shots. Bernie's always going to find their teammate. Blaine Morgan with 7. John Aycock's a force inside on both ends of the floor. You got Drew Fowler with 7, and he's having to scratch and claw for every one of those. Tristan Moncrief's had some nice finishes and putbacks at the other end. 8 points, 2 rebounds.
Here we go. Bernie will inbound the ball with 3 minutes, 22 seconds left in this first half of this 5th place game here on Championship Tuesday at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Morgan with a little jump shot, no good. Massey with the rebound, puts the ball on the floor, kicks out to Geiling. Geiling launches a 3, no good. Moncrief with the rebound, and he's going to take it up court. Passes off to Fowler. Fowler beats his man around the side. Nice little jump shot. And just, wow, Coach, what a hard shot. That was a tough shot right there.
Hard-nosed kid. He's just a great competitor.
So he pulls his team 2 points closer. Morgan inside. Passes out to Hobgood. Hobgood at top of the key. He beats his man around the corner. And he's going to get fouled there by, I believe, Landon DeProw.
Hobgood's another Bernie guard that's just, again, just very solid. Hits the open 3. He's capable of getting around you. You got to guard him. You can't leave him open. Just a heady player. And all these Bernie kids, they're juniors. We're going to watch these same kids out here next year. So every one of them, they'll be back. And I think that's gives Coach Long a lot to look forward to. And he coaches them hard. And I feel like they respond well to him. John
gets the Aycorp gets the rebound on the miss by Hobgood. Nice steal by Harris. He goes down and lays it in.
Nice tip, nice steal, nice layup.
So down to 13. The lead was up to as much as 16, I believe, or 17. So Malden trying to close this gap before half.
Oh, nice pick and roll.
Nice pick and roll. Harris got a piece of that. And there's Geiling with the tough rebound. Morgan over to Hobgood, back to Massey. Massey with the jump shot. No good. And that should be Malden's ball.
Good possession with Bernie. They had a nice ball screen. John had a good attempt. Hunter Massey had a good open attempt, and then again, you give Malden credit for finishing off that possession.
Harris moves the ball to the court off to Moncrief. The crowd looks for Parker. The crowd, good move, good body work. And he draws the foul.
That's John's third, so he'll be sitting down here with his third, I believe. That's a nice strong take.
Coach, I want to make it known there are 2 Harrises on the Malden floor right now. We have Xavier Harris and Xavier Harris.
Yep.
So number 12 and number 3.
Good hard-nosed kids too. Real hustlers, real spark plugs. It doesn't look like Malden's going to give in and give up. This is great. Offensive board without John Aycock in the game.
Nice rebound and put back there by Tristan Moncrief. Just muscled his way in, Coach.
Yep, and you see a team like Bernie that's really guard heavy, but they got John. Well, John's sitting on the bench now. Aycock's on the bench, so there's got to be a bigger focus of blocking out and getting people off the glass. You're outsized right now in a big way.
Yeah, and if you're Malden in these few minutes that he may be on the bench, that's when you want to pound the paint.
Absolutely.
Geiling with the ball, he brings it up the court and passes off to Morgan. Morgan passes off to Hobgood. Hobgood to the baseline, back out to Creed Arnold. Geiling splits the defense. Nice layup on the reverse on the other side. He used that rim for a little bit of protection and made a nice play.
Yeah, Geiling, nice drive, strong finish. He's got 16 points, having a really good night. And again, his assignment is to guard Fowler.
Fowler saves that one, nearly went out of bounds. He drives the middle of the lane, passes off to Harris. Harris with the 3, no good, too strong on the backside of the iron. Geiling with the rebound, passes off to Morgan. Morgan drives the middle of the lane, nice step, a little out of control, and he's going to catch that one out of bounds.
Yeah, just out of control there with that shot. You know, you'd like to see him kick once he gets down there deep. Great strong drive. And again, Malden escapes without any points here, 46 seconds left.
Moncrief with the basketball. Here it's up top key. There's Parker with the 3, a little short. Geiling with the rebound. And Bernie brings it up. Pass off to Hobgood. He's going to wait for the offense to set. Pass off to Morgan. And Coach Long getting excited there. And there's a steal by Harris. And he double dribbled after the steal.
I haven't seen that. Both times it's been called. He swipes down on the ball for the steal, and then you get the dribble. So that's happened twice, and it's hurt Malden both times.
So Bernie gets the ball back. Morgan out to Geiling. They're going to hold for this last shot. There's a wide open shot for Hopgood.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
Off Bernie, and it'll be Malden's ball with 3 seconds left in this half.
Another nice find in the corner. Hobgood just missed that 3.
Harris is going to get a clean look off the. Oh, he almost made it. Wow. I thought that was in, Coach.
Almost made it.
Well, nonetheless, that's the end of this first half with Bernie leading the Malden Green Wave 35-22. We're going to go over we'll be back with some stats after the break on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
All right, folks, we're back, and welcome to this Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 69th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And, Coach, you've got some stats for us for this first half of this fifth-place game.
Yeah, real good, solid first half, especially for Bernie. We'll start with them. Kane Hobgood had a point and a rebound. Braxton Arnold, 3 points. Blaine Morgan, 7 points, 3 rebounds. John Aycock, a little bit of foul trouble, 4 points, but 5 boards. Hunter Massey, 4 points, 4 rebounds. Chase Geiling, big first half, came out with the hot hand, 16 points, 6 rebounds, and maybe most importantly, has done a really good job, a solid job on Mr. Fowler here for the Green Wave. And they need every point they can get out of him. He's got 9 points and a rebound. Xavier Harris, 2 points, 4 rebounds. It looks like Cannon Brown, a point. Tristan Moncrief, 10 points, had a lot of nice drives, got 3 rebounds, some of those offensive, and that adds up to 22 for Malden. So we've got us a real solid competitive game here. If Malden can find a way just to kind of, crack this seal, get a few more points, make this a little bit closer, put some pressure on Bernie, or you're going to see Bernie get hot and just extend this lead and kind of put them away.
Yeah, I think the adjustment for the Green Wave here in this second half is do a little bit better job closing out on their three-point shooters. I mean, the Mules had some very wide open looks, and probably the most wide open looks they've had in the tournament so far this week. And you let shooters that much space, they're going to shoot.
Yeah, you do. And Bernie, they're a tough team to guard. You got John inside. You got to give him a lot of attention. You got 4 guys that can shoot the ball on the outside. And again, if they get hot, which I've seen them do down at their own gym very early in the season, they were as hot as any team I've ever seen. You just look for them to maybe bust out and have a half like that or a game like that.
And if you're for the Green Wave, maybe try to get a little more set plays for Fowler to get open, maybe some cross screens to kind of get that face guard a little more space so he can get some shots off.
Yeah, you could picture
Tristan
him.
Moncrief continue to pound the paint.
Absolutely, yeah. If I'm Fowler, I'm running. I'm just asking for screen after screen after screen and going to kind of beat up on whoever's chasing me around.
Here we go in the second half, and Hopgood shoveled his feet there on the jump stop.
Must have shuffled him. Yep.
And Fowler will
same game plan for Bernie. Chase Geiling's almost guarding him out of bounds.
Yep. Well, if it was effective in the first half and no adjustments are made, you got to go right back to it.
Yeah, absolutely. If you look to hold Fowler to 9 points, Drew's capable of scoring many more than that. They held him to 9. Yeah, you got to stick with this.
There's a screen. There's a shot from the corner. A little bit hard on the backside of the iron. Hobgood with the rebound, and Bernie going the other way.
Hopgood's a good rebounder for a guard. He's long. He plays bigger than he is when it comes time to rebound, and great rebound, great outlet to Morgan. Now Bernie's running a set here.
Morgan, he passes off to Massey. They're looking inside for John. Aycock draws the double team, kicks back out to Morgan.
Good job. I'd bring it right back to him.
There's Hobgood with the three.
Nice
and
open look.
Nice shot.
Yep. Another nice open look, and again he drains it, and Bernie gets hot.
And good defense by Malden there. I mean, he just kind of shot over his man, and he was determined to put that one in there. Fowler with the jump stop over Aycock, no good. Hobgood with the rebound. He's going the other way. Nice outlet pass. Good hands by Aycock there. Wow. He picked that one up off his shoestrings.
I don't know if the pass or the catch was better. That was incredible. That was a great bounce pass, and John's hands were just solid on that catch.
Malden comes back. There's Dobbins with the short jumper. No good.
They're going to run. They're going to run.
And Malden's got to be careful here. This one can get away from him in a hurry, and there's Hobgood again. He's going to get the bounce.
Absolutely.
You start to get that bounce, Coach. You know you're feeling it then.
Going to be a quick timeout for Malden. Yep.
Coach Fowler is going to talk it over with his group, and we're going to talk it over a little bit here. We're going to go to a commercial break. We'll be right back with the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right after this.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We're back here at this fifth place game. Bernie Mules leading the Malden Green Wave 43-22. And the Mules here, Coach, going on a little bit of run with some good defensive stops, and the outside shooting has heated up for the Mules.
Yeah, and they've added in. I mean, you can tell they came out of the locker room ready to run. I mean, they're ready to unleash and run. And again, Malden got caught off guard by that, but I'm anxious to see if Bernie continues to push this pace.
Harris with the ball for Malden. He brings it up to the top of the key, passes off to Parker. There's Fowler. He gets open, loses it on the loose ball. Aycock with the pickup, and he's looking for somebody to pass it to.
Ready to go. Great job by Malden. They ran Fowler off a triple screen.
There's Hobgood. He catches it in motion. No good.
Oh, good hustle.
Rebound there by Aycock. And I think he's going to call for travel there. Took a step after the jump stop. Fowler will inbound the ball for Malden.
You don't mind Hobgood taking that open or fairly open three. He's hit two in a row. He's hot, so you don't really mind that.
Exactly, Coach. I mean, he's hot, and he caught that ball right into motion, and that just like you practice. And here we go. We're running the other way. Geiling with the pickup, back to Hobgood. Hobgood drives the middle of the lane. He's going right to the rim. No good. And I believe the ball's off. They're going to look at each other a little bit here, maybe. I don't know.
They're going to call a foul, which.
Oh, I didn't see that one, Coach.
Exactly.
But they've got the stripes on, and we don't. So looks like a foul on. I don't really know what happened there. It is Malden's ball. That's what's happening. Harris will bring it up the floor for Malden. Dobbins sets the screen off to Moncrief. Looks over to Brandon. Brandon will take the shot from three. No good. Aycock with the rebound.
Good board, good outlet. Let's go if you're Bernie.
Brings it up,
Malden's
pushes up the floor.
back.
Massey's open in the corner. They're looking for Morgan. Morgan gets the ball. He's looking for a set screen. They're going to get a little give and go, and they're going to try to give it to John. He got hung up on Brown there and didn't see the give and go. Turnover by the Mules. Malden gets it back. Shannon Brown will bring it up the court for Malden. 43-22 with 4:31 left in this third quarter. Bernie leading the Malden Green Wave. It's a nice little jumper by Harris, no good. Aycock with the rebound. Morgan's going to walk it up.
Going to run a set play here out of a box set. Oh, they're going to go into this little.
Hobgood no good for the three attempt there. Geiling with the rebound.
They're using this little box set here.
Seen that last night where everybody's staying still.
You bet. Paul Hale created that with Bernie back in their heyday, and when they had a lead and
last night. It was very effective. It just got a wide open layup.
You will.
It confuses the defense. They don't know when the point's going to be to go to the rim.
Coach Long's not happy because, again, they can be more patient in this. They're being a little too more aggressive. They're using it as an offense, actually.
We're going to have a timeout by Bernie. We're going to take a quick timeout, too, here on Aycorp Sports. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Maybe I can switch places with Bobby down here. All right, we're back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This fifth-place game between the Bernie Mules and the Malden Green Wave. And Bernie went on a little run here in the start of the second half with some good ball movement, outside shooting, and stops on the other end. And Malden just having trouble getting some offense going.
Yeah, Malden, Fowler, they're doing a great job on Fowler. Everyone else is wanting to step up and wanting to do a little bit more, but it's putting pressure on them as well. Bernie came out hot in this third quarter and has extended this thing past 20.
Yeah, the scoring for the Mules has gotten a little bit more diversified. Kane Hobgood was 7, Blaine Morgan was 7, John Aycock was 6, Hunter Massey with 4, and Chase Geiling sitting on that 16 points he had in the first half. On Malden's end, it's been all Moncrief and Fowler, and there's Moncrief again, taking strong drive to the basket, came up a little short, and we're going to get a jump ball. Yep, jump ball here. Possession arrow to the Green Wave. And Braden Cunningham, he comes in and gives Fowler a breather.
Bernie looks like they're going to go back to a 2-3 zone, maybe out of bounds underneath anyway, but without Fowler in the game.
Harris will inbound the ball. They're looking for, they're just a nice play by Aycock to deflect that pass. Hobgood right there to scoop it up. Nice drive by Kane Hobgood. Hobgood, get that score. 45-22 now. And Bernie about to run away with it, I'm afraid. Here we go. See if Malden can score here. Nice move by Dobbins there to get a score for the Green Wave. 2 minutes, 47 seconds left in this one. In this third quarter, Aycock with the ball on the block, passes back out to Hobgood. Hobgood drains the 3. Nice sequence there by the Mules.
Yeah, Hobgood's having a nice second half. He's got 12 on the night.
You know, Jason's Long kids always play hard, but it seems like they're a little bit more fired up tonight.
Yeah, I think that's just understood, and I'm glad to see it. The other option is to come out and be disappointed and mope around, and I didn't want to see that. Didn't expect to see that.
Both teams, nice move there by Dobbins to get the and one.
I just got a text from an old coaching buddy of mine named John David Patillo. People might recognize that name, but he said that guard set, that box set that Bernie's using was brought to Poplar Bluff back in the 70s by a guy named Dave Porter, legendary coach. Had an incredible coaching career. I think he's in the Missouri Hall of Fame, actually, and so that's been around. I remember it from the Dexter days with Paul Hale, where it was a true weapon.
Nice. Dobbins can't complete the three-point play. Here's Hobgood on the other end. He passes out to Morgan. Morgan from 3, and it's good. And that's the difference in this contest as opposed to last night. The outside shots falling for Bernie.
Yeah, Bernie from the three-point line, 10 for 21, shooting 50%. You can tell it. They feel it. You know, they're getting open looks. They're knocking most of them down.
Dobbins with a nice jumper from the free throw line.
Nice elbow jumper there from Dobbins.
51-28 here with a minute and 30 seconds about. 20 seconds left in this third quarter of this fifth place game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Hopgood, he's looking. Massey's got his man sealed. And Hopgood takes it to the rack.
That was the most disorganized set, and Hopgood said, hey, I'm just going to drive in here and shoot a layup and score. I'm going to go strong, guys. I'm hot.
Moncrief drives to the lane. Good defense there by, there's an offensive foul. Aycock caught him with the elbow on the pull down.
You want to teach kids to chin that ball, but then you can't swing the elbows. John does a great job of getting that ball under his chin. Can't swing him, though. Boy, he affected that shot.
That's 4 on John, on John Aycock. We have some substitutions for the Green Wave. Fowler back in the game. Cunningham goes to the bench. So we got Dobbins still a little shaken up from that.
And Coach Long's kind of showing John some options there. But again, the number one thing John does well is just chin the ball. He keeps the ball high. He just can't swing those elbows. He's not trying to be dirty. He's trying to be strong, and you want to do it with a pivot. You actually want to do it with a quick outlet once it's chinned. And again, John's got 4, but I don't think it's going to matter with this score tonight.
Well, as we're having the referee discussion here, immediately following this game, we're going to have the BCT scholarship directly after this game. Cook, Market Ponder, and Woltz believe that investing in our community believes in its future. Congratulations to this year's Bloomfield Christmas Tournament scholarship recipients for their outstanding achievements in the classroom and on the court and in our community. And we will give you those names in just a second. So immediately following this game, we'll have a presentation of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament scholarship directly after this game. So stay tuned to that. Not only in athletics, but students work very hard in the classroom too, Coach.
That's cool. Yeah,
and that needs to be recognized.
When you come down to this area, and I worked in the schools. We got a bunch of great schools in this area, a bunch of great kids, and I'm glad they're being recognized.
Brown,
with the scholarship as well. Nice hustle.
Loose ball here. Malden gets back possession. There's Moncrief. He's going to take it right to the rim, and good finish there. Little busted up play there, but Malden made the best of it.
Nice finish by Moncrief. He's finished at the rim several times tonight. And again, Bernie going to
30 seconds. A nice steal there by Moncrief on the pass from Morgan. Fowler, he's driving the lane, a little short on the spin move. 18 seconds left in this third quarter. Bernie's going to walk the ball up for the last shot. Geiling with the ball. 10 seconds now. Brown comes out to guard him. 5 seconds. Geiling drives, spins, turns. Morgan with the 3 from the corner, no good. And that will end this third quarter of this fifth place game here at the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter action right after this.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
All right, we're back here to the fifth place game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament between the Bernie Mules and the Malden Green Wave. Bernie leading this one 53-32 with The fourth quarter just about to get started. Coach, for the Malden Green Wave, how do we close the gap here in this fourth quarter?
Man, I tell you what, I don't know. Bernie's not letting up. Their defensive intensity's still there. They've gotten hot in the third quarter. Shooting just at 50% for the three-point line. And at any time, Bernie could run clock and just kind of drain this fourth quarter.
Well, they've done an excellent job on Drew Fowler and Tristan Moncrief. And just like that, there's three more added.
Yeah,
the outside shooting by the Bernie Mules has been spot on tonight.
Yeah, you're giving them two steps, and that's enough. And again, Hobgood's gotten hot in this second half.
There's Brown when he answers with the three from the outside. And that's his first three-pointer tonight. He added some points for the Green Wave last night in their win to get to this game. And they're going to need some more of that to get back in this one here in the fourth quarter.
A nice strong drive by Hobgood. You can tell he's playing with some confidence this second half. He's playing strong, and again, it helps when that ball's going through the net.
Bernie's had a pretty solid, diversified attack on the offensive side here tonight. Kane Hobgood up to 17 points now. Puxico drives in and draws the foul, and he's going to be able to add to that, or a chance to.
Yeah, Geiling had a hot first half, and Hobgood's kind of taken over this second half.
You know, it just goes to show when the Bernie Mules are clicking, they have a lot of offensive weapons. They got the big guy down on the block with John Aycock, and then they got several guards that can fill it up. Hobgood, no good on his second attempt, but Massey with the rebound, he gets his man up and draws one. Great job by Hunter Massey there to get his man up in the air and draw the contact, and a strong finish. He had his shoulder square. Great job to finish that shot.
Yeah, he's a good, hard-working kid. He's kind of like I was saying about Sire from Kennett. He's just a trash man. He's always near, and I say that in a complimentary way. He's always near the basket. If the ball's on the floor, he's going to dive around for it. He's going to do the little things. And, again, let's see that he can finish this free throw here.
Just a really good athlete, a great baseball player for Bernie. Malden remains possession on that one, almost a near steal. There's Dobbins. He drives it. No good on the shot attempt.
Nice.
Aycock with a nice kick out to Morgan.
Nice.
And Morgan's going to get taken to the floor. He'll get a chance to go shoot two free ones.
Bernie just continuing to play with defensive pressure and intensity down at this end. And John Aycock, that was a great rebound, gets his head up and throws ahead. And again, that's another weapon Bernie's got is these guards. They can get out and run a little bit.
You know, with the point spread for the Mules, you know, they've had a tough week in this tournament, and with the point spread tonight, it just feels like a little pressure off of them, and they're just kind of, well, just having fun, Coach. That's what happens when you relieve the pressure off of you in a game.
Yeah. They lost a little bit of a spark in that upset loss to Twin Rivers. They lost the spark, and you could almost feel it, and you just can't play the game that way. And, you know, again, I didn't expect to see that last, and it hasn't. And they're back to being Bernie. And, again, they're not letting up on Fowler.
Meanwhile, the Green Wave still going at it. Cannon Brown with an awesome drive to the basket.
You said he was capable of scoring. That was a really nice drive. And then back this way, and you got Landon Depro there with the just kind of just turned to the side instead of squared up on Hobgood. He could have squared up his numbers and just stopped him, maybe drawn a charge, but he turned to the side, kind of hip checked him. So Hobgood's going to get a chance to add to his point total of 18.
Hobgood with his first attempt here. It's good.
Pretty shot, real pretty.
Great form. A lot of these Bernie kids got really good shooting forms. No surprise that they're good perimeter shooters. Nice, good ball rotation. Nothing but nylon there, Coach. Timeout by Bernie. We're going to take a quick timeout as well. You're watching the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We'll be right back, only on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Okay. We're back here at the fifth place game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and Bernie just having their way with the Malden Green Wave, and really just that tone they set early in the game, Coach. Here was Coach Scott Cruz, and just a lot of awesome three-point shooting at the beginning by Chase Guiley kind of set the tone for the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, and then now you got Hopgood taking over. They got 3 guys in double digits, and, again, Fowler's got 11, but he's had to scratch and claw, and now Bernie goes to a 2-3 zone with him on the bench getting a breather.
There's Brown with the shot attempt, and Aycock getting a hand on it.
Yeah, John Aycock's a handful inside. These little guys come in there, and they're going to have trouble getting that ball over his outstretched arms.
We've got another timeout by Malden here. So, again, we're going to take a quick timeout and get the bills paid. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
All right, we're back here. 6 minutes, 23 seconds left in this fourth quarter of this fifth place game. Bernie leading 63-37, and Malden trying to figure out how to close the gap here. They've done an excellent job on shutting down Drew Fowler along with the Malden offense, and Bernie off running again.
Yeah, another turnover by Bernie, forced another one, and again, they've done a good job on the defensive end. John Aycock stepped on the baseline right there.
Yeah, it's been frustrating defense applied to the Malden Green Wave tonight, and like I said, they did an excellent job on isolating the Green Wave's playmaker and Drew Fowler. There's a nice drive by Dobbins, and he gets the basket.
Yeah, I want to see that replay there. Hopgood had decent position. I guess they might want to say he was underneath the net. I don't know. Regardless, we're going to shoot 2 free throws.
Dobbins up, and it's good. He finishes the three-point play there.
Yeah,
40-63 now.
Malden in a 1-2-2 press. See if they can turn Bernie over. Again, going to try to close the gap a little bit.
We've got a foul away from the basket. I believe that's going to be on Landon Prow.
Yeah, he's been frustrating guarding John Aycock. He's been pretty frustrated down low.
That's 4 on the sophomore. And Aycock will get a chance to pad the lead here. First one is up. That's good. Second free throw by the junior. It's up and no good. Malden rebounds. Harris with the ball. He pushes it up the court. Looking for a perimeter. There's Brown. And just loses off the leg.
Yeah, those are just the turnovers that drive a coach crazy. Coach Fowler's
just
yeah.
Funny how sometimes the ball just looks like it has grease all over it.
Yeah. Pass right to Coach Fowler. Nice feed. Nice kick.
Pass, kick out to Hobgood. No good. Dobbins with a strong rebound. He's going to get fouled underneath. Sandwiched between two mules. We'll see which one it's on. And looks like that's going to be on Chase Geiling. Yep, his second. A few substitutions for Malden. We got number 25 in the game now. And that would be, I have no idea because I don't have 25 on my roster. Let's see. 15, I'm sorry. Old Eyes. Jamius Benford. There's a feed into Dobbins. High off the glass, no good. Hobgood with the rebound. He's going to push it up the floor to center court. Sees the opening, goes straight to the hole. No good. Nice putback, but didn't go. And DeProw with the rebound. Passes off to Harris. Harris comes up center court. Looking for Brown. He drives around his man. Brown passes over to Chase Geiling with the steal. And Geiling passes out to Morgan. The baseline. Barney will bring it back out. And there's Hobgood with the open three. No good.
Follow the shot. Nice job following his shot almost.
Dobbins picks up the ball. He's going to go to the rim. And he's going to get another and one attempt.
I thought he might have a 0% chance of finishing that shot, and proved me wrong. He finished strong and going to go to the line for his second chance at an old-fashioned three-point play.
Dobbins now with 9 in the game, and I'm pretty sure if he might have had a bucket in the first half, but definitely come alive here in this fourth quarter for the Green Wave.
He got in about as quick a foul trouble as you could get, and he got those two right off the bat. Within the first minute, he had 2 fouls, and he had to sit quite a while.
Gets the bounce, rims out and falls in. And now 64-43. Barney with the lead. There's a feed to John in the middle. No good. Pass out to Hunter Massey. Hunter Massey puts it on the floor. No good. Back out to Morgan. Fowler facing him up. Chase Geiling will hold the ball for a minute.
All right, so we're at 4 minutes, and now let's see what Bernie's doing. They're looking to kill some clock, I would think. They may run a set here. They're going to go to this set here we were talking about, and Coach Hale. And
there, Drew Fowler had that one figured out that time. He drives down the lane, puts up the layup, rims out, but he draws the foul on foul on Blade Morgan.
Bernie's not having the success with that set that I'm sure Coach Porter and I know Coach Hale had back in the 70s and then the 90s and 2000s.
Fowler misses on his first attempt. He'll get another chance at this one. And it's short.
But you don't see that very often.
Battle there. Blocked from behind, Aycock. Wow, Dobbins and Aycock battling down there. Dobbins went up short on the play. Moncrief was there to clean up, but couldn't get it to go back in. And Bernie's slowing up the pace now. Until they see the rim wide open, and Hobgood with the lay-in.
Strong take.
66-43 now. Dobbins has come alive in the fourth quarter.
He has.
He's got 12 now.
He's like a scoring machine right now, and
he's making up for lost time, Coach. He had to go to the bench with that foul trouble in the first half, and they missed it, definitely. Green Wave missed those points in the early going. There's Fowler with the three-point attempt, no good. Dobbins, we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to remain Green Wave's basketball. 66-45 here with 3 minutes and 2 seconds left in this one of this 5th place championship game here at the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Fowler drives the lane. Nice little jump shot, rims out. Moncrief with the rebound. Dobbins there. And Hopgood blocks from behind. Fowler back up, no call. Hunter Massey with the ball, and we're going to have a foul here. I believe a reach in on Fowler. Yes. His 4th foul. So he's going to have to play soft defense for the remainder of this one to stay in this contest. And referees are discussing something. I think, where's the Malden players? Here we go. We're set up, ready to go now. Coach Long using this opportunity for a timeout to give some instruction to his group. Massey with his first attempt here. It's good. Leads back to 22 now for the Bernie Mules.
And again, in a game like this, it's kind of getting chippy and kind of rough. You're thinking, Bernie, you can come down here and make a whole bunch of passes, play a little keep away, get everybody, let's just get this trophy in our hands and finish this thing out.
Massey misses the second one. Malden Greenway with the basketball. Back to Fowler at the top of the key. He fires up a jump shot. No good, air ball. And that was out of bounds.
And boy, we can see that one. He is so rushed. He's just almost slinging that thing up there. They have really done a great job on him. He's a great player. He's got 11 points, but he has literally had to work for every one of those.
Hopgood passes off to Massey. Chase Gowling with the wide open look, but
look how smart that
pulls
is.
It back, realizes.
You got John working, get out of that paint, big guy, but let's just, they're going to feed him.
Double pump fake.
Yeah.
Just too strong when he gets in there. Dobbins playing soft defense because he's in foul trouble. He just had to go straight up with him.
Such a weapon.
69-45, Bernie ahead in this one.
And you just love seeing Bernie continuing to play with intensity. There's another steal. And now you just wonder, you're going to call a timeout.
Timeout, Bernie Mules. We're going to take a quick timeout here at Bloomfield, and we'll be right back with the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We're back here with a minute and 38 seconds left in this
we're in our set again. Let's see if they can make Coach Porter and Coach Hale proud.
And maybe that's what the timeout was about.
You're going to see a guard curl up. The post has a chance to dive like Hunter Massey just did. This is tough to defend, and it leads to either layups or fouls right here, and this is a fun thing to watch. There's you a chance at a
little jumper there by Hopgood, or Blaine Morgan, sorry. Wide open there.
You kill about a minute off the clock. End up with 2 points.
Yeah, a great set play to burn clock and then get an open look.
Yeah, and demoralizing for the other team. It really is.
There's a shot from the corner by Braden Cunningham, no good. Another in. Blaine Morgan goes up, no good. Moncrief with the rebound. He's off and running the other way. Tapped away. There in the corner, Cunningham in the corner. He's about to get trapped. He gets out of it.
If you're Bernie,
little foul.
Don't foul. Coach Long's going to tell him don't foul. That clock's running. This game's almost over.
39 seconds left in this one. And Braden Cunningham get a chance to add 2 to the score. 71-45 here with 39 seconds left. First attempt's no good.
If you're Bernie, you're real proud of this performance, of this comeback. And then again, looking ahead to the county tournament, the Stoddard County tournament, that thing's going to be that's going to be a really fun tournament. You add in Woodland to this mix, and that's going to be a fun tournament. I expected to see Bernie come out with some more fire. I felt like they got kicked back on their heels a little bit, and you knew they weren't going to stay there. Coach Long don't allow it.
Yes.
And again, here's this set with 27 seconds to go.
I thought they did a really good job of coming out and setting the tone in this one to start with. They're gonna let their fan base know who was showing up tonight.
Yep.
And that just everything else kind of fell in place for the Mules tonight. And the Green Wave just didn't have an answer for that defense.
They played hard. Green Wave played hard. They just don't have the guns that Bernie has.
Well, that's the final here in Bloomfield at the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 5th place seeds championship game. Bernie gets this one 71-45 over the Green Wave. And, Coach, you got some stats to end us up here on this game.
Yeah, you had Fowler again, worked for every one of them. 11 points, Xavier Harris 2, Cannon Brown 6. He warmed up in the second half. Tristan Moncrief 12 points, 6 rebounds. Deontez Dobbins 14 points. He really lit up in the second half. For Bernie, we got Kane Hobgood, 22 points, 5 rebounds. He kind of does it all. Braxton Arnold with a 3. Blaine Morgan, 12 points, 5 rebounds. John Aycock, 11 points, 12 rebounds, a double-double. Hunter Massey, 7 points and 8 rebounds, another beast on the boards. Chase Geiling, 16 points, 8 rebounds, but even better job on Drew Fowler that he could be real proud of. So that's a real hard-played, hard-fought game by both teams. And again, Bernie, seeing them bounce back is just what we expected.
Malden Green Wave earning the 6th place finish here in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament in 2025. And don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to have a couple of presentations here that we're going to stay live for. We've got the 5th place trophy presentation to the Bernie Mules. And immediately following that, we'll have the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament scholarship recipients and their recognition for their hard work in academics, and several kids from around different areas in Southeast Missouri. The Bernie Mules, your 5th place winners of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here in 2025. Just a real talented team, Coach, that, like you said, maybe something here that they can build off of.
Yeah, they're fun to watch, and when they're hitting shots, they're really fun to watch. And anytime you got an effective big man inside, and then your guards are hitting shots, that's just good basketball, fun to watch. But yeah, again, glad to see them bounce back and put up 71 tonight against Malden.
You bet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to warm-ups for our 3rd place game, it is time for the presentation of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Scholarship Program presented by our friends.
This is a Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Scholarship Program brought to you by Cook, Barkett, Ponder, and Waltz. And they believe in investing in the future of our community and investing in its future. Congratulations to this year's Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Scholarship recipients for their outstanding achievements in the classroom, on the court, and in our community, as they honor their first recipient.
Alexa Dillinger.
First recipient from Bernie, Alexa Dillinger.
Her activities include volleyball, softball, cheerleading, FBLA, FCA, yearbook, and senior beta. Her plan is to attend college, attend her BSN, her MSN, and become a pediatric nurse practitioner. Her goal is to use her education to take care of the community that is always taking care of
Looking
her.
to be a nurse practitioner when she finishes her higher education.
And her major, no surprise, nursing. Round of applause for Alexa Dillinger.
Very good.
From Bloomfield, Arthur Gooden.
From Bloomfield, Arthur Goodwin.
This activity includes cross country, golf, baseball, senior beta, parliamentarian.
Participates in baseball, cross country, and several academic clubs.
Graduation included going to state temp at Lynn, Inland, Missouri, I should say, majoring in welding. How about a round of applause for Arthur Gooden?
And I didn't catch that, Scott, but I believe he's entering in trade school work.
Yes, and what a smart young man.
Yes,
we're going to be paying him a lot of money one day to fix things for us, and boy, that makes me excited for him.
From Richland High School, Allie Corlew.
Her post-high school plans include going to Union University and majoring in pharmacy.
And Allie's future plans is to major in pharmacy, pharmacy, be a pharmacist.
And finally, from Dexter, Carter Stone.
And from Dexter High School, Carter Stone.
His activities include basketball, golf, National Honor Society, Student Council,
Carter participates in basketball, golf, and several academic clubs.
Mississippi State University and majoring in business.
Plans on attending Mississippi State University and majoring in business. So a great round of applause for these students and their hard work in both academics and sports. And we're going to take a quick break here and be back with Coach Jason Long for the Bernie Mules after that 5th place game.
And we welcome you back downstairs. Joe Northern with the winning coach of the Mules and Jason Long. Wild sequence of events the past couple of days. You had the close one with Risco yesterday. Take care of business against Malden. Really, it felt like the game plan was starting to flow together in the way that you saw fit.
Yeah, we played pretty well. We always struggle a little bit, a couple of games, but the kids struggled through some adversity and stayed with it. And today we just happened to play really well. And we have that capability. And we're pretty happy with our effort today.
Absolutely. And again, obviously playing 4 days in the tournament, not the easiest thing to do. Yeah. How do you think it sets up really for what's to come kind of when you hit midseason coming up next week?
Just good experience. I mean, we played 4 good teams. Just good experience for us. We have 8 juniors, but we're still, they're juniors. We're still young. We have no seniors, so we're still gaining a lot of experience. And we had a good tournament here.
Absolutely. So what are you looking forward to? Anything to improve on, obviously, going into the midseason break with County coming up next month, obviously right back here on this court, and then possibly trying to play even further into February right back here on this court?
Just consistency in all areas. The kids responded really well today to adversity. We want to try to get to where we're just more consistent in all of the areas that we play. And that takes experience, that takes practice, and takes playing more games. So that's what we have to look forward to.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing what you guys do. Best of luck rest of the season.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. That is the coach, Jason Long, as we continue here from Bloomfield. Our third place matchup between two teams that took two different paths to get here. Dexter getting ever so closer to that championship game against Van Buren, but ultimately fell short by 1 point. They are here in the third place game. Meanwhile, for the Twin Rivers Royals, they came here upsetting the Bernie Mules on Saturday night, but losing to Puxico, as they will be playing for a third place crown. And again, an opportunity to play higher than your seed is something really that you have to look forward to if you're Twin Rivers. For Dexter, you want to rebound, reboot, and get ready to try to win those big games if you can. And those bright lights, yes, they are shining bright here tonight. Where else would you rather be as the crowds continue to file in here in the arena? Twin Rivers and Dexter coming up, and when we come back, it'll be Bobby Alford and Luke Carter to take you through this one. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Boerne, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We are halfway through championship night here at the BCT. Our third place game features the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats coming off a heartbreaking 1-point loss to the Van Buren Bulldogs last night in the semifinals, taking on the number 6 seeded Twin Rivers Royals, who upset the number 3 seeded Bernie Mules before falling to the Puxico Indians by a wide margin in last night's semifinal. I am Bobby Alford, ready to bring you all the action the rest of the way tonight, alongside my broadcast partner, Luke Carter. Luke, the excitement level is as high as you would expect for championship night here in Bloomfield.
Bobby, there's not much better than championship night here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. These two teams certainly would rather be playing in the final game of the night, but these two coaches are working to get their teams to see that this is not a failure, but an opportunity to finish the tournament with 3 wins only one loss moving into the new year. Dexter got a big game last night out of their senior leader, John Sepulvedo, pumping in 26 points to go with 6 rebounds. He's their go-to guy when they need a bucket, and they'll need him tonight. Twin Rivers ran into the buzzsaw, the Puxico Indians last night. Puxico was on fire from the floor. There wasn't much they couldn't do. This is their opportunity to leave here having a great tournament. Win or lose, they finished well above their 6th seed and have shown some folks that they will be a force to be reckoned with in the new year. They were led in score by Will Parker with 13, and he was the only Royals scorer in double figures last night.
And let's look at this Royals team. You know, Luke, I remember very clearly at the senior show, I said they were the first team out of the group of 6. Guess what? I was wrong. They're now playing in the top 4, a chance to finish 3rd in this tournament. And how about the win, the way they beat Bernie? I kind of doubted this team. Do they have a true point guard? They handle presses. They've scored in a post down there. I mean, this team really showed me a different look than what I first thought.
Yeah, they really surprised a lot of people. They've got some talented guard play, some good big guys, and really it's to the point now where you can't overlook them, right? They've got some wins under their belt. They beat Van Buren before the tournament. Van Buren's playing in the championship game, a chance to be the champs, and they beat them a week before the tournament started. So this Twin Rivers team is not a pushover.
Yeah, and only the 2nd season of Austin Birmingham's career at Twin Rivers. He's already playing in the 3rd and 4th place game. This will be, no matter what the results, the best finish they've had in several years now. Folks, we are fixing to send it downstairs for the national anthem. We will stay live tonight. We have got the mic scared up and enjoy the national anthem here from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Before we continue, I believe everybody knows, please rise, remove your hats, as we honor America with the performance of our national anthem, performed tonight by Lacey Warner.
Nice performance as a national anthem, and Luke, we are set to meet starting lineups. We will touch on the Bearcats here in just a few once we get through the lineups. We will have the Twin River Royals, the visitor on the scoreboard, dressed in blue tonight, trimmed in their white and red. And their starters will go like this. At guard, a 6'1 junior, number 3, Will Parker. At guard, a 5'11 junior, number 5, Eli Heckenberg. At guard, a 5'9 sophomore, number 21, Axel Wilkerson. At forward, a 6'3 junior, number 24, Max Johnson. And at forward, a 6'3 senior, number 30, Chadden Bell. The Royals are coached by Austin Birmingham and assisted by Tim Hillis. And now for the Dexter Bearcats, dressed in their home white and trimmed in black and red. They will go like this. At center, a 6'4 junior, number 2, Elijah Abraham. At forward, a 6'1 senior, number 3, Devin Turnbow. At guard, a 6'3 freshman, number 10, Kyle Nichols. At guard, a 6'3 senior, number 24, John Sepulveda. And at guard, a 5'10 junior, number 43, Will Geatley. The Bearcats are coached by Chad Allen and assisted by Rob Nichols. And Luke, looking at this team, he needs his big man tonight, I would say, Elijah Abraham, to stay out of foul trouble. He was in it last night early. Definitely affected the results.
Yeah, for sure. Elijah Abraham giving the Bearcats big minutes early this season, and we've seen some games where he gets in foul trouble early. If you're Coach Allen and the Bearcats, you definitely want Elijah Abraham on the floor.
That is Abraham and Bell center stage to jump this one. In the air, and Nichols away with it. Underway for the third place game here. That is Heckenberg up top on Nichols, and that is a man-to-man right now. And Elijah Abraham to the rim, up and does not score there. Rebound by Bell.
Great job by Bell on the defense down there in the interior.
Dexter in their familiar zone here. They will match up 1-2-2 here. Royals work it back and forth on the perimeter, and not much going early on that. Look, they're just looking inside to see if anything's open.
Yeah, just trying to get a feel here, getting a little feel for Dexter's defense.
Finally a touch there, down to the low post. Nothing doing, they'll kick it back out top.
That's one thing we've seen this tournament. Twin Rivers has nice ball movement on offense most of the time.
Yeah, Twin Rivers does not mind firing threes. Wilkerson, Heckenberg, and also Parker, they all like to shoot the three, so we will see how that plays out against the zone of the Bearcats tonight.
We've seen them all get hot throughout this tournament.
Up top to Nichols. He has been a fine freshman play throughout the tournament. Goes to the rim, couldn't connect. Johnson gets the rebound.
Man, Chaden Bell with some strong defense. First two possessions there for the Royals.
Parker will kick that off, and the Royals will start their defense now. Here's Parker on the drive to the paint, loses the handle, and Turnbull away with it now. Dexter wants to push the floor.
This is what you're expecting here in a big game like this, some nerves early on.
Turnbull wants to get inside, kicks that out of bounds.
Right now, both teams just trying to get a feel for each other and trying to get in a little bit of the rhythm here.
Yeah, both teams seem to be protecting the paint and the rim right now. Every time a team wants to go inside, defenses collapse, cut off lanes very quickly. We will see both teams like that three ball, so Luke, we may see this turn into a contest outside before long.
Yeah, both teams with some more than capable shooters. There's one there and almost knocks one down.
And that's knocked away there. Nice play by Parker, and that's going to be off the glass. And the first score of the game is by the Twin River Royals.
Heckenberg and Parker have active hands on defense. We saw it against Bernie the other night. Creating turnovers is their MO.
Here's Sepulveda. He is a nice shooter for the Bearcats last night. Kicked it off. Turnbow inside, spin move off the glass and good.
What a move there by Devin Turnbow. All-state football player putting it on the hardwood tonight.
Parker now with it up top for the Royals. We've got a 2-2 game here. And Dexter's making them push the ball way out on the three-point perimeter line. So that's going to be anything they want to fire from deep right now. It's going to be a long shot.
Yeah, they're going to want to make them put up a contested three or a NBA three for sure.
There it is down low, knocked off of Dexter, or that's off of Twin Rivers' hands.
Really nice job by Dexter extending that out and not giving those talented guards of the Royals much there on offense.
Yeah, something we've kind of watched and evaluated with my thoughts on Dexter. They're really long, really quick on defense, so it's hard to find gaps inside that zone.
And Coach Allen's got that 1-2-2 mastered.
There's Geatley for a three up top, doesn't fall. Nice rebound, Sepulveda back up, doesn't fall. And here is Bell away with another rebound. Dexter missed several at the rim last night, and the struggles continue early in this one tonight.
You know, I've said it last night too. The bunnies, free throws, and turnovers are going to be the key to most of these games. You got to make your bunnies.
That's Wilkerson, the young sophomore guard. Talking to Austin Birmingham before the game, he is really high on this kid. He said he's a natural scorer, knows how to score for him. And as a sophomore, he thinks that's going to be a big part of his program to come. Heckenberger three, doesn't go. Nice up back there by Turnbow to keep it alive. Johnson away with it, up and a score.
What a hustle play there by Eli Heckenberg, saving the ball out of bounds and having the mindset to pass that ball down low to Johnson for the finish.
Nichols wants to drive, kicks it off to Geatley. Well, 2 mishandles by Dexter right there. Just wanting to get the grips back on the basketball. Sapavito inside off the glass. Doesn't go there. Leaves it short.
Nice moves both times down the floor. He's just going to have to finish here for the Bearcats. He's getting to the rim, and that's the shot you want.
Yeah, trying to use his size and length, just hasn't finished yet tonight.
We've seen him get hot in a hurry. When he gets hot, he puts points on the board in a hurry.
Yeah, he had over 20 in the contest last night. There's another turnover by Dexter. Pushing the floor up to Nichols now, has to slow it down. Inside, Abraham. Outside, they swing it. Geatley up top for the 3. Got it.
Man, making that extra pass. That extra pass, Geatley wide open at the top of the key.
Heckenberg all the way across. Dexter's going to apply some pressure now. They want the trap, and Twin Rivers against gets through it. Nice elbow jumper up. Short by Heckenberg. Nichols a rebound.
Look at Parker getting it after it up there.
Yeah, I don't know that he knows he's out there trying to get a steal from Nichols because they are well trained in ball handling. Here's Sapavito, wants to drive inside. Parker tips that loose. Dexter gets it back. Turnbull now finds help out top.
That's one thing I've noticed, man. These guards are active on Twin Rivers on defense.
Turnbull wants to drive, goes near the rim, and that is going to be a foul on Max Johnson, his first, team first.
I like early on here for Dexter. They're trying to get it down low to Turnbow and Abraham early and trying to open that middle up. And that usually when you're attacking the rim, that opens it up for your shooters.
Turnbow has visited the free throw line quite frequently throughout this tournament, knocks down his first here. Ruger Fisher now comes in for the Royals, in for Bell. Turnbow second on the way and good. So Turnbow connects on both, pushes the lead 7-4 now.
Looks like Dexter going to extend that 1-2-2 out about 3/4 court here.
Yet to get the trap opportunity they're looking for. And again, nice job of Twin Rivers. They were pushing that 10-second mark though. Wilkerson wants to drive inside the lane. Nice dish down to Johnson. Up over 2 Bearcats and a score.
Great job there. Wilkerson getting to the paint and dishing it off to the big man. Cashing in for 2.
And I think that's where they have to beat Dexter tonight. They've got to touch the paint, really, to get Dexter in trouble. Geatley inside. Off to Turnbow. Nice feed, up and in. Great vision.
Turnbow is 6 now. And like you said, great vision there by the guard, finding Turnbow on the cut.
Yeah, that was good, patient offense there by Geatley. He dribbled in, could have pulled up a shot right there, but was patient. When the defense released, he found him.
We saw it the last possession too. Dexter doing a good job of making that extra pass to find the open man. And usually when you make that extra pass, that guy's open.
You wonder how Dexter would approach this game being the 1 seed, not playing for the championship. How will they come out with their focus? They look very attention to detail tonight. Wilkerson looking for a shot. There's Heckenberg for the 3. That is off. Parker gets the rebound, back up, doesn't go. Rebound, Parker again, doesn't go. Abraham away with it. Off to Nichols. Nichols up. He's going to try to pass and just loses it there. Abraham gets it back off the glass, and Luke can't make it.
Wow.
How many shots has Dexter missed at the rim already tonight? I'm thinking 5 or 6, Luke.
That's 5 at least.
There's a shot up, and nice play by Parker.
Parker, 4 points, 3 rebounds now for the Royals.
Dexter clings to a 1-point lead, under a minute to play in the first quarter. Nichols loose there, kicks it outside. Sapavito for 3. Got it.
I knew it wouldn't take long. Sapavito finding the score column.
Yeah, Sapavito has been very, very solid this tournament. Twin Rivers across there, and that is free to Wilkerson now. Inside, Johnson tries to work on Abraham up with the left, doesn't finish there. Turnbow away with it. Turnbow pushes all the way down inside the paint. Keeps it off to Abraham. He's got a lane spin move. Back to Turnbow and stripped. Off to Nichols for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound Wilkerson. Under 10 seconds here in the first. He walks it up, and he will need to get his offense moving. Parker wants to drive. inside. Ball is loose, and they're not going to get a shot off. That is the end of one. It's Dexter 12, Twin Rivers 8.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter. We've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Back here in Bloomfield, Luke, give us a look inside the numbers so far.
Yeah, so far they're dead even on rebounds, dead even on field goal percentages. The key is Dexter 2 for 8 from 2-point field goals. Most of those around the rim. That's 6 misses around the rim. You look on the Twin Rivers side, they're 4 from 9 from inside, 0 for 3 from behind the arc. The difference is Dexter's knocked down 2 threes. They're 2 for 4 from behind the arc. Twin Rivers yet to cash one in from behind the 3-point line.
Both teams shooting identical from the floor right now, 4 of 12, but if Dexter can find a way to finish at the rim, this will be a much different game. There is Carter Stone checking in the game, almost caused that turnover there. That is to the corner now. Heckenberg drives, reverse layup up and doesn't fall, tipped. Bell comes away with the rebound.
Nice activity on the glass.
Carter Stone a reach steal. Up and miss the layup, and there's a finish by Sepulveda.
Good hustle play there by Sepulveda following the basketball. Dexter, really nice activity up top here on that 1-2-2, Bobby.
Yes, Stone just adds another length out there up top, and he's just constantly moving up top and harassing ball handlers. That is outside to Parker. Long three by Heckenberg. Front rim, no, doesn't go. Turnbull rebound. Up to Stone, loses it, and out of bounds.
You know, that last possession, Dexter extended that 1-2-2 out a little bit further, and it's making it tough on these Twin Rivers guards to find much room to move. May want to look at maybe a high post flash or something.
Dexter brings that up. Another lengthy steal there, and that's Sepulveda this time. Inside, goes to the rim. He is fouled, and we'll go to the line for 2. Fairly clean basketball so far. Only one foul in the first quarter. This will be the first here. That will go against number 21, Axel Wilkerson, his first, team first of the second.
You can tell this place is filling up. There's a lot of orange and black and gold in the stands right now, aren't there?
Lots of folks standing around the walls behind us to the side of us. Gym is packed and sold out again. Luke, a great lead into our attendance this week. Online as well, it has been phenomenal viewership.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the viewership online has been crazy. Over 30,000 every day, and packed house here at Bloomfield every day as well.
Between the two, I believe we've been hitting at 40,000 and above between the two locations of Southeast Missouri Tournament. And here there's Wilkerson, a 3 up, and that is grabbed by Anneser. All the way down is Anneser, up and good. Well, Twin Rivers can't be happy there. You've got to stop the basketball, and he found himself all the way to the rim, Luke.
Yeah, Anneser got the rebound and drove it the whole way, kept it the whole way, and finished. Coach Birmingham was wanting somebody to stop the ball there, he said.
There is a double dribble and a turnover.
Yeah, if you're Twin Rivers, you know, you're getting some of the shots you want right now. Some of them aren't following. The others are deeper threes than you would like. But, you know, if they settle down a little bit on offense and attack that rim a little bit, they're going to be just fine here. But they're going to have to find a rhythm on offense.
Good screen by Anneser. Nichols looks here, down low to Abraham. He's one-on-one in the paint, goes up, shoots, couldn't finish at the rim again.
Great job, Max Johnson, walling up on defense and not fouling there. Good interior defense again by Twin Rivers.
There is another young man for the Royals on the floor. Had good minutes last night. That is Gunnar Powell there with the basketball. Another young player that Coach Birmingham is excited about. There's Wilkerson up, and he's going to have a walk.
They got good ball movement there. They got the rotation they wanted on defense. Wilkerson got to the lane. He just drug his foot there, and it was good activity. That it's getting a little bit better on offense for Twin Rivers now.
Abraham with it up top here. Looks on the floor once he needs help inside the Nichols. Kicks that out. Pavado will back away and take on his man there. Size mismatch, and he's trying to work against it. And we've got a foul down low.
Pavado was scoreless for a little bit there, and he's got 7 quick. The other night we talked about he scored 26 in that loss to Van Buren. And man, when he gets hot, he puts them on the board in a hurry.
Yeah, he was their offense, no doubt, against Van Buren that game. That foul goes against Heckenberg, his first, team second. Stone all the way out top to Nichols. A lot of 1 or 2 dribbles and picking up high here, Luke. Good job by Twin Rivers making Dexter do that. Stone to the rim with the left and the score.
Nice little move there from Carter Stone with his left, using that offhand and shielding the defender with the rim.
Twin Rivers now working again against that press of Dexter. They get it across. Johnson all the way to the rim. Up, he can't finish there. Abraham the rebound and away.
That was another opportunity there for Twin Rivers. They got the shot they wanted, and they're just going to have to start making some shots here.
Abraham goes up fouled by Bell, so he will go to the line of 2. And that will be Bell's first, team third now.
I've been impressed early on with that interior defense from Twin Rivers. Anytime you smack down on the ball, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get called for a foul.
Yeah, and they've made it difficult for Dexter. How many times we say Dexter misses at the rim tonight? That's very key. You've got to protect the rim. Generally 30% is a good night, so 3 out of 10 from 3. Dexter's at 50%. They really hadn't shot a whole lot out there right now.
No.
They've got to keep defending that rim there.
And it's easy for us to say make the bunnies, but it's a lot tougher when you got Jaden Bell guarding you,
Yeah, anytime you can slide and move on defense, it makes a difference. We've got a timeout down on the floor. We're going to take one as well back here in 30.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back here for the start of the second quarter. Dexter leads this one 20-8, or not the start of the second quarter. Coming out of a timeout at the 4:34 mark. Luke, I'm a little behind the times.
Yeah, it's been all Dexter here in the early part of the second quarter. Has Twin Rivers scored yet this second quarter?
I do not believe so. I think it was 12-8 at the end of the first one. No, they have not been in the books yet.
So
Dexter's really been strong defensively. A lot of pressure up top, and they keep pushing the ball away from the rim quite often. Johnson will kick that off to Heckenberg. They're moving around on the perimeter here, looking inside first, and Dexter still denies well. Here's Powell. He looks. Again, no touches yet to the paint. Perimeter passing only. That goes to the corner. Heckenberg wants to drive. Nice dish inside, and Bell loses it out of bounds.
That's 3 possessions in a row there where Twin Rivers got the look they wanted, and it just didn't work out. Like, that was a great pass there by Heckenberg, and Bell just couldn't handle it. But they're getting what they want, and, they keep executing. Good things will happen.
Pavado wants to drive. He goes inside, kicks it out. Outside again, and that's going to be a walk against Turnbow.
I like the aggressiveness there by Devin Turnbow. We've seen he got 6 points here in the ball game, and those 6 are off attacking that rim. He caught it there, and he saw a gap, and he was going to attack.
He went left, but he went left with the feet first.
He did. He saw that gap, and I think he got a little overzealous and thought he had a football in his hands instead of the basketball.
He runs the football well.
Yeah, he's found a lot of gaps on the football field this year. Exceptional athlete.
Bell kicks that back out top. Heckenberg got to the elbow, nothing doing. They come back out top, 3:30 and counting on the clock. All the way to the corner for Parker. No look though there. Dexter covers it. Inside. Bell to the outside. Heckenberg for three. Got it. Nothing but net.
There it is. Great activity from the Royals. Found the high post guy, and he dumped it off to the three-point shooter. Good offensive possession there for the Royals.
Yeah, from the corner to the high post of the wing and the score for him. Dexter doesn't finish the rim again, and that is Twin Rivers with the ball here. Lead has been cut to 9. We'll see if they can close it any more on this possession. A rather quiet crowd right now, Luke.
Yeah, it's a little quiet in here. You can tell that that the atmosphere is here, just not a whole lot of activity right now.
There's Powell, a straight on three, no good, and Nichols chases that down. Dexter moves to the other end here. Nichols to Abraham. Abraham moves inside the paint, kicks that out. Geatley for three. Had the look, didn't go. Abraham a rebound, back up, and fouled, and will go to the line.
Man, good job there by Elijah Abraham, battling and crashing that offensive glass, and got fouled and couldn't finish the and one, but man, he's active on the glass tonight.
Yeah, he has stayed out of foul trouble. That has been very key for Dexter. He hasn't really been to the bench much tonight. He's played a lot of minutes for Dexter.
And he's doing the things that you need to win ball games. He hadn't scored yet, but how about those 7 rebounds here with 2 minutes and 19 seconds left in the first half?
Yeah, and that's the reason you need him on the floor. He can give you the rebounds and the points too, but the rebounds, the damage he's doing on the boards for Dexter tonight, he's got 7 of their 14 rebounds in this game.
Wow. And you need guys like that to win ball games for sure.
Wilkerson now, here comes the trap from Dexter. They've got him, and they have to use a timeout. So they've got a timeout. We will take another as well. We will be back here for this rest of the second quarter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Welcome back to the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here, and Luke, it's championship day, and we've got a 21-11 game here, Dexter on top.
Yeah, Dexter been playing pretty well here to start this first half, and Twin Rivers getting the looks they want, just not knocking them down right now.
Twin Rivers way out top of the basketball right now. Dexter elects to come out and guard that far out. Heckenberg tries to drive. He carries Parker down low, fires it across. Wilkerson, little jumper here, off, doesn't go. And that is Abraham, an 8th rebound of the game.
Abraham's going to get 10 before the half.
Out to Nichols for 3. Got it!
Wow, Elijah Abraham gets the rebound, brings it down, and has the court vision to find Nichols wide open on the wing.
Here's Parker driving now. He's just going to circle back out top. Twin Rivers needs to find a little scoring here. They have been stuck at 11 for a little bit and just not a whole lot of scoring so far in this game.
Yeah, they've scored 3 points so far here in this second quarter. And due in large part by that defensive pressure that Dexter's putting up on the basketball.
There's another steal out top. Sapavito all the way up to the rim. Falls off for him. There's a corner 3 from Parker. Got it!
That's what you got to do to get back in this ball game. You got to capitalize on mistakes, and that's exactly what they did right there.
Clock under a minute here in the second quarter. Lead is 10 for Dexter. Nichols wants to drive inside. Turnbull looks, nowhere to go with it. There's Geatley, free throw jumper, doesn't go. Rebound by Parker. Parker calmly walks this up. We will see if they elect just to take one shot here.
Yeah, I'd say that's what they want to do. They're going to hold it for 1 here.
Yeah, either go in by down 7 or 8 or 10, but they're not going to be down more than 10. Down
What a
inside.
pass.
All the way to the corner. Heckenberg has a 3. It's off. Rebound, Abraham pushes ahead. What a pass to Sepulveda. And that is the end of 2. Halftime score, it's Dexter 24, Twin Rivers 14.
Twin Rivers 14. Hang on just a second before we throw fabric.
Folks, we're going to stay right here.
We're not throwing t-shirts yet because we are halftime entertainment.
We've got halftime entertainment for you right here.
We've got the Bloomfield cheerleaders doing a routine here, Bobby. And then I think we're going to have an appearance from the Golden Arm.
We may have the Golden Arm and Golden Fashion coming up. Folks, if you missed the show from Joe Northern last year, you want to stay tuned for this. First, here comes the Bloomfield Wildcat cheerleaders.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bloomfield Wildcat cheerleaders.
And that was your Bloomfield Wildcat cheerleaders. And here it comes, the Golden Arm of Joe Northern. It's t-shirt time at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Folks, keep your eyes set on the man in the khaki pants. He's about to put on a show.
To the corner, and the Golden Arm has been released.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at the man do his thing. The Golden Arm right here, folks. Joe Northern. What a great, seriously though, one of the best PA guys in the business right there, Joe Northern.
He did his... He did his 300th broadcast last night at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and many more years to come, I do believe.
You ain't kidding.
It's not the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament without him, Luke.
No, this atmosphere that's in this gymnasium, It's a well-organized, well-put-on, tournament by the directors. Jason Carnes, Kyle Keith. These guys do a tremendous job, and Joe Northern setting the atmosphere here at the tournament. There's not much better than Joe Northern on the PA.
It doesn't get any better. Folks, we're going to go to a break. We will be back here in about 2.5 minutes to get you some halftime stats, all here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Heel in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
We are back here at halftime at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Third place game. Luke, I've never seen a guy more excited to hand out t-shirts than Joe Norton.
Man, I love it. That excited mentality and that intensity is what makes this atmosphere here on championship night.
Well, we've got a few stats. We'll start with the Dexter Bearcats. Luke, run us through what the numbers show us in the bulletin.
Yeah, so far at the half, the Bearcats are led in scoring by John Sepulveda with 7, Devin Turnbow with 6, Will Geatley with 3, Kyle Nichols with 3, Carter Stone with 2, Landon Annister with 2, and Elijah Abraham with 1. Although Abraham cleaning the glass nicely now with 8 rebounds. A stat that sticks out, Dexter only shooting 34% from the field. That's 31% from the 2, but they've shot well from behind the arc. They're shooting 42% from behind the arc. And if you look at the other side here and you look at the Twin Rivers Royals, Twin Rivers shooting 28% from the field. They're 2 for 9 from the 3. They're 33% from the 2. They've yet to shoot a free throw. 9 turnovers. And that's due in large part from the good defense there by the Dexter Bearcats. We'll go over the scores here from the Royals. Will Parker leading the way with 7 points. Max Johnson with 4. Eli Heckenberg with 3. And that rounds out the scoring there for the Royals. And if you're Twin Rivers here in the second half, you're only down 10. You only shot the ball 28% from the field, and you're only down 10. If I'm Coach Birmingham and I'm coming out of half, I feel all right about that.
And then I'm fixing to show you how Twin Rivers could have a 1-point lead. Follow me here. Dexter has hit, let's see. Nope, they've hit 2 there, so I'm wrong. They're still still down 2. They've given up 3 points to Dexter more on the 3-point line. So there's 3 more points for Dexter there. 5 more at the free throw line. There's 8 points. You've got a 10-point lead. You're down 2 points right there. It could be a closer game. Twin Rivers right now has got to find offense inside at the rim. You've got to draw fouls on this Dexter team. They showed last night Abraham got in foul trouble. I think you've got to attack them right here for Twin Rivers. You've got to get some looks inside to beat this Dexter team, I do believe, Luke.
Yeah, and if you're Coach Allen, you got to be happy with that defensive effort. They extended that 1-2-2 zone out, and they came out a few times in a three-quarter court press with that 1-2-2. And you got to be happy with the effort they gave on defense. They're closing out and checking shots. They're rebounding the ball really well on the defensive glass. So both coaches have some positives to come out of the locker room here and discuss, and we'll see which team executes best here starting the second half.
And then Coach Birmingham, I think it's really simple. Guys, we haven't played a great first half. We're still in the game. You know, it's not away from us yet. We can still come back a couple of shots and, hey, it's a close game. Just play defense, because they have. Dexter hasn't finished at the rim. They've done a good job there defending it. So, this game could turn in a hurry.
No doubt. Both teams played really good defense that first half.
Here's Sapavito with it out top. Now to Turnbow. So that's going to be a walk. So they got the stop right away right here. Let's see if Twin Rivers can now figure out an offensive possession and start chipping away at a lead. Dexter still remains that soft trap defense out top, extended zone. Parker across, and he's got Bearcats all over him. That ball is loose. Heckenberg, jumper, doesn't go. Another rebound by Abraham.
That's 9 on the night now for Elijah Abraham.
How much did they miss him last night? There is Turnbow up and a score at the rim.
Turnbow having a really solid game now for the Bearcats. That's 8 points. Strong move there by the senior.
Yeah, he has got the majority of the points for the post players for Dexter tonight. Parker up top as he rotates the ball around. Again, Dexter able to push the basketball far away from the rim. There's a three from Parker up, doesn't go. Knocked around, Sapavito away with it.
Not a bad look there from the Royals. That's the shot you want. Parker knocks them down in bunches when he does.
Turnbow had it. Here's Abraham. He wants to go to the rim now. Turn around, back up, reverse layup, and count it.
What a move there down low by the big man, Elijah Abraham. Man, that was a strong move.
Yeah, he gets so far under the rim there, and then he is underneath with his back to the line, and he's just able to go up and just kind of underneath the rim, just laid up to the right.
Yeah, so far, he's been dominating the glass and establishing himself down low to start this second half.
Free throw rims out, and Heckenberg away with it. Dexter resets in the zone, and Twin Rivers up top. There's a look inside, down low the baseline. Johnson inside and is stripped away.
Good, strong defense there. Devin Turnbow just ripped it out of Johnson's hands there.
There's Turnbow up to the glass, doesn't fall, and a rebound to Parker.
Parker now with 7 rebounds, 7 points, 7 rebounds. Parker having a great game for the Royals.
Long three by Heckenberg.
And here they go. That's what you got to see. Sometimes you just need to see one go through the net here.
That pulls the lead back to 11 after Dexter had extended some. Sapavito kicks it off now. Dexter running offense. Geely tries to get inside, nowhere to go. Turnbow now tries to go inside again, nowhere. There's Sapavito, nice little feed there. Almost like a body screen.
It is. And Sapavito so graceful with the basketball, finishes nicely down low.
Dexter extends the lead to 13 inside of Johnson here. Up with the left and gets the fall.
Now we're seeing a lot more action in offense here to start this second half. You can tell that both coaches made some adjustments and it's paying off here.
And Twin Rivers finding a look there at the rim. They really would like to work there a lot. Nichols moves around that screen inside to the corner. Nothing open for Dexter. Here is Nichols, tries to move inside, goes up, can't get it to fall. Rebound away to Parker.
Parker now with 8 rebounds. We talked about Abraham having 9. Parker, the guard, only 1 off from leading the game in boards.
Wilkerson, a 3, doesn't fall. Rebound Sapavito. Luke, correct me if I'm wrong. There's a nice all pass all the way down to Nichols and a score.
What a look there.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if Dexter has a foul against them this game. If it is, it's maybe only 1.
Yeah, and Twin Rivers yet to shoot a free throw. And that might be the first one I remember. Turnbow may have picked one up there.
Yeah,
no, that's the first foul of the game.
First foul of the game by Dexter. How about the defense tonight?
That's being disciplined. That's staying down and guarding right there. And really, it might have been the objective last night. Foul trouble hurt them. Abraham sitting down, and Coach Allen was probably on them pretty good about, hey guys, we got to stop making silly fouls there and sit down and guard.
And I think a different contrast last night versus tonight. Van Buren controlled tempo last night. Dexter seems to be controlling tempo tonight.
Yeah, so far they're controlling the pace, and they're out, wreaking a little havoc there on defense.
There's a pass out top to Wilkerson. They'll reset. Under 4 minutes here in the third now.
But don't count these Royals out. We've seen Heckenberg and Parker and these Royals get hot in a hurry, and they're more than capable of cutting this lead.
There's Wilkerson, a little jumper there. Couldn't get that to fall, rims out on him, and away is Nichols. Nichols gives that to Wade Sapavito all the way to the corner to Geatley for three. Got it.
Will Geatley spot up jump shot there, and just a beautiful jumper, and good find there by Sapavito.
Yeah, Geatley has knocked down 2 threes tonight for his 6 points.
I love watching the rotation on his basketball when he shoots.
And there's a nice up shot there, and just a nice friendly bounce and roll for the Royals. Lead to 14 now for the Bearcats. Geatley inside, look, Sapavito turnaround jumper, no, goes over the top and will hit the bar, and we'll go to the Twin River Royals.
Augie, Bobby, I want to give a shout out to my nephew Augie and Ross tuning in at home tonight. Appreciate them for watching.
And here is a play down. Dexter comes away with this one again. Abraham kicks that release to the corner to Geatley again. Doesn't fall.
Parker now with 9 rebounds in the game.
Loose on the floor, and Bell away with it. There's a long three. Wilkerson can't get that to fall again. Tough night shooting for him.
Man, he's had 3 or 4 shots that's done everything but go through the rim.
But he does get the steal, and he's going to the other end. Wanted a shot, couldn't find it. Has it here again. Still no shot to fall for him. Bell down low to Johnson and out of bounds, stays with the Royals.
Man, Twin Rivers playing hard, crashing that offensive glass. We were talking about Axel Wilkerson there. He's had 4 or 5 looks that did everything but go down. They've rimmed out all 4 of them and doing a really good job there. But
and Luke, that's what happens sometimes to outside shooters. I mean, you're going to have nights you just kill it, and then nights you go ice cold. Parker a long three, rims that in.
There it is. The Royals catching hot from downtown here in the third quarter. Catching hot, I mean getting hot from downtown.
There's a pass inside, down low now to the Turnbow. Goes up high off the glass, doesn't fall. Stone the rebound, knocked away. And Heckenberg away with it. Gets into the paint, nice steal here by Nichols. Nichols pushes the issue up the floor. All the way down, high off the glass, doesn't fall. Rebound by Bell. And Turnbow back up and the score.
What a hustle play there by Devin Turnbow. Got the steal, spin move, and one going to the line to convert for 3 there.
Dexter has Geatley back into the game. He'll be in for Sapavito. Anderson in for Abraham. Also in for the Royals, that is 0, Gunnar Powell, and number 40, Ty Edmonds. And Turnbow good on the free throw. He checks out, Abraham in.
Turnbow having a really nice night here for the Bearcats, 11 points. Coach Allen's got to be happy with that effort for the senior.
Royals now bring it up. They trail 38-24. That's going to go down low. Nice pass down low. They got to miss. Back up with the offensive board. Couldn't connect there. Geatley away with the rebound. All the way over to Stone for 3. Doesn't fall. Abraham, another rebound. Back up. Couldn't get it to fall. Another rebound. It's loose on the floor. Geatley would take a 3. Rims out. Doesn't fall. Rebound to Parker.
Parker now with a double-double.
Abraham now up to 11 rebounds as well in this game. Parker a long 3. Back rim doesn't fall. Abraham yet again another rebound.
The glass man cleaning the glass very nicely for the Bearcats.
Yeah, they call him Mr. Clean, I think. And Stone with the basket.
Nice job there in transition for the Bearcats. Carter Stone giving good minutes to the Bearcats off the bench. Another little shout out, my boys Nash and Nolan at home watching.
Yeah, two big fans, huh?
Yeah, two big fans. They text me, I shouted out Augie. They said, you better shout us out too.
Stone knocks down the free throw. You think they'll play here one day?
I hope so. They like basketball, and if Briscoe continues to be in the tournament, I'm sure they will.
There's Geatley, a nice steal. He's going to go down, tries to make a miss off to Abraham. Nice move inside by Abraham and a score.
What a move, Elijah Abraham.
There is a timeout by Twin Rivers. We're going to step aside as well, folks. Stay with us here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
Back here in the third. Luke, it is standing room only right now here. Great crowd on hand yet again tonight. Again, yet another great line of people online as well watching. And a great opportunity, if you want as many views as you can possibly get as a guy who sponsors with this, why not advertise with Aycorp?
Yeah.
With 55,000 hitting, I think, day 2 of this tournament, over 40,000 yesterday. Here's a place you can get all the views in the world.
That's right, and really we couldn't do it without our sponsors. I just got a text from Barry and Michelle Aycock. They're watching it from Los Breezes, one of our sponsors here in Bloomfield, and they got the game on for all their customers tonight. And again, you see these customers that are scrolling at the bottom of our screen and the advertisements. We couldn't do it without them, and we appreciate every single one of them.
And you know what? You just talked about a sponsor, somebody watching at one of our sponsors' place, and they just got a shout out right over the air, Los Breezes and Bloomfield.
You never know.
Royals working the ball across. They trailing this one, and Dexter's trying to close out, and Abraham will pick up the foul there.
That's only his first. He's done a good job tonight staying out of foul trouble.
Team foul number 2 on the Bearcats. And here is Parker away with it. Dexter's going to put up more pressure. They're looking for the steal, and they got the steal. Anderson comes away to Stone, grabs it back, up off the glass, and good.
Man, Stone giving some big-time energy here to Dexter. I said it earlier, and that's what you want off that bench is a spark plug, and he's doing it right now.
Look at the length, and that's the end of 3. As they walk off the floor, look at the length Dexter has on there. The only guy with not great length is Geatley. That causes a lot of turnovers from Dexter with that.
It is. It's scary with that 1-2-2 when you got that length and that wingspan.
End of 3. Dexter leads this one 45-24.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Starting the third quarter, Luke, you see some interesting numbers developing in the stats.
Yeah, we're here, 3 quarters in, and Twin Rivers yet to shoot a free throw tonight, and that's really hurt them not getting to the line.
Nice runner in the lane there by Wilkerson.
And also, you look at it, Dexter very balanced on the scorer column. About everybody on the team that has entered the game has gotten the books.
And we've got a timeout by Dexter, so good point. They spread out their scoring, and we're going to spread out the commercial breaks, but we're going to take another one right here.
Don't forget, folks.
Back to a packed house here in Bloomfield. Start of the fourth, it's 7:35 on the clock, and Dexter Willing Control leads by 19 in this one. And
Yeah.
I think the message for Dexter right here is finish.
Yeah, yep. If you're Dexter, you keep the foot on the gas, and if you're Twin Rivers, you need some turnovers and start knocking down some shots and start cutting into this lead a little bit. It's only 19.
Inside to Abraham, spins around, kicks it outside now. Nichols tries to get in. Abraham wants to go to the rim, goes up, and he's going to walk.
So there you go. They got a turnover, and if they come down and hit a shot, you know, you're right back in striking distance.
Twin Rivers now facing pressure again from Dexter. Push the floor some, trying to get it open, and here's Johnson with it. They clear. Heckenberg the three, and he gets one to fall.
There it is, 16-point ball game.
Lead security has been a slight bit of an issue for Dexter this year, and they would like to finish this one off tonight. Abraham up strong to the rim and scores.
Man, what a basket there. That was a big boy move there by the junior Elijah Abraham.
Abraham now pushing toward a double-double, 7 points, 12 rebounds.
If you're going to put away games, you got a guy like that to toss it to down low. It makes it a little bit easier.
Well, just missed at the rim, and we've got a jump ball. It's going to go to Dexter. You know, what I do like, Luke, Dexter's got the big lead, and look where they've tried to score down here with Abraham down at the rim. They're not firing threes right there. I like that. That's why you secure that lead. Just keep pushing it out. Take good, safe shots at the rim.
And you can tell from the beginning their MO was to attack the rim, and that's what they've done really good here tonight.
All the way across court, Anderson outside, Stone for three. Wide open look and drains it.
Carter Stone now with 10 points off the bench for the Bearcats.
Dexter again applying pressure, tipped away there. Nice play by Nichols, and we've got a foul from Wilkerson.
That three-quarter court pressure there is wreaking havoc here on the Royals. They did a good job there. You know, the majority of the game breaking that, but these last few possessions, Dexter has ramped up that intensity even more.
Dexter now extending their lead out. It sits at 21 as they will rotate the basketball here.
Good hands there by Parker. We've seen Parker get hands on a lot of passes tonight. He's got good, active, fast hands. Really nice player for the Royals.
Dexter inbounds here in front of the cheerleaders. Gets it to Abraham. There's a cutter Stone, and boy, I think they just missed a layup right there.
Yeah, that was a good cut. And maybe they were told to run a little clock here and let's run the offense a little bit.
Ely up top, he works around off to Turnbow. Yeah, this is kind of the weave offense to get to the rim. If it's not a layup, I would say they're probably not looking to take it right here. Just run the weave, and if you get the turn, go.
And it's probably a good teaching move here.
There it is, right to the rim with Sapavito.
Man, he is so graceful when he spins and gets to the rim.
Yeah,
and when he's locked in, it's a thing of beauty.
Good, sharp turn. I really like the offense Dexter's running right now. You've got a lead. You don't want to lose it. Don't let it go backwards. They took 1-3, but it was a wide open, clean look and knocked it down, and everything else has been at the rim.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They're taking, high percentage shots, and that's how you close out games. We talked about earlier about Dexter needing to close out a ball game, and that's how you do it.
There's a nice play there by Johnson to keep that alive and a turnover.
Man, I'm telling you, Twin Rivers playing hard. They're down, but it's definitely not due to lack of effort because they are playing hard. They're
working against a stingy defense of Dexter and another turnover.
you know, that's the thing that they've got to realize, too. This Dexter team went toe-to-toe with the Sikeston Bulldogs. You know, Woodland playing in the championship game up north. They went toe-to-toe with both of these teams. And you know, Twin Rivers, they're hanging tough right now.
And Dexter had Sikeston, you know, that they was a double-digit lead there. They had Woodland with double digits and lost in the closing minutes of it. And Woodland's playing for a championship up north.
Yeah.
Another turnover by Dexter as they create that inside to Turnbow, and at the rim again, it scores.
They're just finding holes in that defense and attacking the rim and making it tough on the Royals right now.
Dexter, 3 players in double figures right now.
Got a little update at Cape.
Powell couldn't get that 3 to fall there.
I'll wait till stoppage here, Bobby.
And we've got a foul on Sepavado on the floor, his first, team first.
Got a text from Andrew Moore. Jackson 30, Woodland 22 at the half.
That is a fun one, and don't count Woodland out. They 3-point shooting team, no doubt. They like to get out and run. They could close it in just a couple shots. Here's a corner 3 from Powell, off no good. Rebound here from Sepavado. Up off the glass and couldn't finish there. Abraham keeps it alive with the rebound, up off the glass and good.
Man, he's having a ball game. 14 rebounds, and I believe those 2 there, is that 9 for him now?
Gets him to 9. One more basket and he'll have a double-double. He'd be the 4th Bearcat in double figures. Heckenberg inside kicks it off now. Twin Rivers, man, that thing was zipped down low to Bell. Bell throws it into the crowd, and that is a turnover.
Number 10, Kyle Nichols.
Sepavado inbounds this, and Nichols brings it up here.
Twin Rivers going to be in a man-to-man here. Little jump and run maybe. Now they're in a little matchup zone.
And I think now they're having to say, you know, we've got to keep Dexter away from the rim. They've had too many easy ones here they've scored on. Sepavado, and he's going to be fouled, so that will be a inbound at the baseline here.
Yeah, if you're Twin Rivers here, you need to get some steals and fire some shots up quick if you want to get back in it.
Still a large crowd. Look, we can see across toward the concessions, and people are packed standing over there waiting. Heckenberg to the rim and scores.
Yeah, it's a packed house. They're 2 rows deep for standing right now, and I don't know if you could fit very many more people in here.
Stone under pressure and kicks that off now. Sepavado with it. He's going to make him come out and guard.
Dexter going to chew a little time off the clock here.
Sepavado takes the top pull on 3 and knocks that down.
And Sepavado now with 14 on the night. He's leading all scorers for the Bearcats.
Yeah, he has been a very solid performer throughout this tournament for Dexter. Gunnar Powell now shoots a 3, doesn't get that to fall. Sepavado another rebound. He is up to 7 rebounds in the game. Inside all the way out to Nichols. Nichols will fire a 3. And that is off and Bell's rebound.
Nice strong rebound there by Jaden Bell. We've seen him have a really nice tournament. Been a solid big presence down low for the Royals all week.
Powell wants to drive, nowhere to go with it. Step through, up, and couldn't get it to fall. Rebound to Sepavado. Sepavado all the way down, kicks that low and knocked away.
Nice.
That is going to go to the Royals.
Nice job there by number 0, Gunnar Powell, going after that ball and knocking it off the Bearcat defender.
2:17 left in this one. Dexter well in control, 59-31. Bell looks, kicks it off to Powell. Powell fires another 3, and that is affected there by Abraham. Away is Nichols.
Is having a wonderful game for the Bearcats.
Abraham up to the rim, and the slam!
Might as well put an exclamation point on it, Bobby.
Abraham now finishing. He's got 11 points, 13 rebounds, so the double-double has been completed.
If you're going to secure a double-double, what better way to secure it than a flush?
No doubt.
Man, he got up on that one, too. That was a heck of a dunk.
So Dexter now 4 players in double figures And that will close the books on Abraham on this tournament. 11 points, 13 rebounds. Turnbow also with 13. Sepulveda 14, I believe Stone with 10. Stone remains, and he come out as well.
Yeah, they're giving their seniors a good ovation. This will be their last ovation here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Annister, the other senior on that Bearcat team.
And Dexter now getting it up. That is Tennant with it all the way out top. And it's off at the rims. Folks, I'm sorry, I do not have most of these young men's names here on my list for the Bearcats in the game now. Wilkerson trying to get inside, gets the score there. Dexter under a minute to play here and probably looking to dribble it out. There's Neely for a three, and it rims out on him, does not fall. Parker kicks it off. Wilkerson for another three and knocks it down.
Nice, good-looking shot there by Axel Wilkerson.
Wilkerson's starting to put a few points in as well. Struggled early, but he is completing some baskets. Inside, Neely, little floater, and gets that to fall. Last 10 seconds here, Heckenberg brings this up. Folks, at the conclusion of this, we will stay live for the trophy presentations. And there is your final. It's Dexter 63. It's Twin Rivers 36, as this one does go final here. So Dexter, the 1 seed, will finish with the third place placement in the tournament, and Twin Rivers, your 6th seed, they will finish 4th in the tournament.
Yeah, Twin Rivers, nothing to hang your heads about. You came in and you got yourself to one of the final 4 teams here in this tournament.
Direct your attention to center court as we'll have the presentations of the 3rd and 4th place trophies.
And the 4th place trophy,
coming in 4th place,
it goes to the Twin River Royals. A really nice showing this tournament for Coach Austin Abraham. Look, he come in and there's doubts about where they could place, couldn't place. His 2nd year in the program, 4th place finish. I think he's going to walk away happy. He not happy with this game, but their placement, no doubt, Luke. He's happy.
Yeah, and if you're the Royals and Coach Birmingham, you're looking forward to the start of a fresh year. You know, after this tournament, there's build blocks you can use, and as you move forward, you got better as a team. You know, they knocked off a really good Bernie Mules team, and there's some key things that they can take from this tournament to get better.
Neat note on that. He told me downstairs earlier, his group of juniors has never lost to that group of Bernie Mule juniors.
Wow.
So a lot of confidence on that. And the Dexter Bearcats, a 3rd place finish. Not where the number 1 seed wanted to finish, but a nice, strong showing to round out this tournament tonight here with a lot of players performing at a high level on that one.
Yeah, they had a bunch of guys in the score column there. They had some great bench production there from Carter Stone. And if you're Coach Allen and Coach Nichols and the Bearcats, you've got to be excited about the new year too. You know, you're going to be going into Stoddard County play, and we'll have the Stoddard County tournament in its entirety also here on Aycorp Sports. A little plug there. But yeah, you've got to be excited about what's to come here for the Bearcats as well in this 2026 year.
Yeah, and their schedule doesn't get easy after Christmas. I think they've got Jackson, Sykeston, and Kate coming up on that schedule right after the break. So, I mean, it doesn't get easy for the Bearcats. They've got a tough schedule coming up. Games they can all win, though, because they show they can run with the big boys.
Oh, yeah. They've got a good chance to win a district this year, too. So, a bright 2026 for the Bearcats.
So, let's run down a few stats here in this one, Luke. In the game for the Royals, they'll go like this. Will Parker with 10, Eli Heckenberg with 13, Axel Wilkerson with 7, Max Johnson with 6, and that is our 36 points. They were 15 of 45 shooting the basketball at 33%, 9 of 24 inside the arc at 38%, 6 of 21 beyond at 29%. No free throws shot this game. They did have 25 rebounds in this one, led by Will Parker with 9. For the Dexter Bearcats, they look like this in the books. Elijah Abraham, 11 points, 13 boards. Devin Turnbow, 13 points. It was Kyle Nichols with 5, Carter Stone with 10, Campbell Neely with 2, Landon Anderson with 1, John Zapapado with 14 tonight, Will Geatley with 6, and that is their 63 points. They were 25 of 51 shooting the ball at 49%, 19 of 36 inside the arc, 53%, 6 of 15 beyond at a nice 40%, 7 of 11 at the free throw line at 64%, 30 total rebounds in this game, and again, a very nice showing to end the Christmas tournament for the Bearcats. Folks, stay with us. We are moments away, or minutes away, we shall say. We're going to be back here in about 8 to 8.5 minutes to start our pregame for this one. A big-time matchup. The Puxico Indians trying for back-to-back Christmas tournament wins, and the Van Buren Bulldogs for the first time ever playing for a championship, all right here in the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Boerne, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Dexter 63-36 winners over Twin Rivers in the third place game. We welcome you back courtside here in Bloomfield. Joe Northern on hand. Yes, a commanding bounce back performance for this Dexter team that, again, just needed that bounce back win after the loss to a team you're going to be seeing coming up shortly. But make no mistake, this is a Bearcat team that is looking to try to get the job done in the future. Speaking of trying to get the job done, that's what these two teams are looking to do right here, right now, tonight. As again, Puxico trying to be the first non-Dexter, non-Kennett repeat team since East Carter in 1995 and 1996 to repeat for the title. Van Buren, they are one of the longest active teams in the active field of the tournament to never make it to the Christmas Tournament Championship, much less win a Christmas Tournament Championship. But if 4 seeds have been on their side, the last few 4 seeds that have won, that happened in this championship, have won it. So something to keep in mind moving forward for this Van Buren team. A lot of physical energy up front. Again, Aiden Sullivan, the leading scorer last night. For Puxico, 2 leading scorers to keep an eye on, and Landon Burchard and Colton Stroud. Where else would you rather be than right here, right now? When we come back, we'll go to Luke Carter and Bobby Alford as they'll get you ready for more. As we get ready, it's championship night at the BCT.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Heel in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
This is us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
evening. No sound. Good evening, and
welcome to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. This is game number 26, and what we have all been waiting for, the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians, the defending champs, versus the number 4 seed Van Buren Bulldogs, coming off a thrilling 1-point upset over the Dexter Bearcats last night. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I am Luke Carter. And folks, this probably wasn't the matchup that everybody was predicting, but this is the one we've got. The Van Burens have upset on their mind.
Yeah, when they come into this seed, it shows 17 days ago we were looking forward to this game. There were a lot of speculations as to who would be playing here, and there may have been some who predicted that this matchup would be was a minority. But with that being played, the tournament, Puxico, the defending champions, have been exactly who we expected they would be. They have been systematically dismantling opponents in every tournament they played in by averaging a margin of victory of 32 points per game. They have been led in their return in scoring by their returning All-State Tournament and All-State seniors, Landon Burchard, the most prolific scorer in the tournament, and Jed Hancock, whom is averaging 20-plus points per game in this tournament. The Van Buren Bulldogs have upsets on their minds. They have pulled off the unthinkable last night, knocking off the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats out of the championship game in a 1-point victory. Coach Black's team is on a mission to show that they have to be taken serious. They have been led by a scoring of trio scorers throughout this tournament in Aiden Sullivan, Hayes Townsley, and Carter Freeze. Coach Black said this is about family, and they will need all that love and support tonight to pull together and pull off this upset here in this gym tonight, Luke. And looking at these teams, look, Puxico likes to play fast. Van Buren likes to play fast. I hope it's going to be like an 80-75 victory or even closer.
Man, I'm looking forward to a good ball game. Both fan bases are fired up. You got Puxico in here making some noise. Van Buren showed up. They made this travel down here to Bloomfield, up here to Bloomfield, whichever direction it is, they're here. And you could cut this atmosphere up and eat it. But what an atmosphere here at Bloomfield.
Yeah, the Bloomfield squad, no doubt. A couple of other people I've noticed this term, great contributors. Stroud and also Dry. They have contributed big minutes for this team. Mikey Dry coming off the bench. Stroud starting for them. They have been key for this team. But one thing they have is a deeper bench, I think, than Van Buren. I think that comes into play tonight in this game, Luke. But Van Buren can get up and down the floor. They basically almost play like 5 guards on the floor. I think it makes it an interesting matchup, and they love to attack the rim.
Man, I'm excited. I've been excited all day to see these two square off. It's going to be a heck of a ball game.
Folks, we're about to do something brand new for you. We're going to send it downstairs to Joe Northern. He is going to bring you tonight's starting lineups.
2,000 of you are right here, right now.
Chapter in this 69th tournament we all know and love. And isn't it nice to have 2 Class 2 schools combat against each other? There's only one, that's right. There's only one question left to ask. Are you ready? The time for talk is over. It's time to meet the teams. And an opportunity to go for a repeat is on the mind of the tribe. Here's the starting lineup for the Puxico Indians. Record of 5'10", senior number 1, Landon Burchard. The sophomore of 5'7", guard number 2, Colton Stroud. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 12, Chet Hancock. The man in the middle, a 6'7" senior, number 32, Will Bogus. And at guard, a 5'10" senior, number 35, Carson Long. The Indians are coached by Brian Bernetti and assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. When it feels like the first time, it's a first time to be a Bulldog fan tonight, and more so the first time in 34 years. Here's the starting lineup in the championship for the Van Buren Bulldogs. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. At guard, a 6'2 junior, number 3, Carter Freeze. At forward, a 6-foot senior, number 22, Aiden Sullivan. At guard, a 6'1 senior, number 33, Hayes Townsley. And the other man in the middle, a 6'1 senior, number 50, Jonah Reed. Bulldogs are coached by Jacob Black and assisted by Corey Ricker. And your officials tonight, Jay Piles, Tyler Trover, and Tim Harmon. Get up, stand up, make some noise. It's showtime! None other than Joe Northern on the mic and PA here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're ready to crown a champion. It's Puxico, it's Van Buren, and center stage is Will Bogus and Aiden Sullivan. Ball is up and we are underway, and Bertrand tracks it down. Bertrand kicks that off. It's going to be a man-to-man look here for Van Buren. Already you can feel the difference in the gym, Luke.
Yeah, the atmosphere here is crazy.
Stroud fires a 3, doesn't go away. It's Carter Freeze with a rebound. Lot of noise in this gym. Sullivan wants to go up, does, and he is denied there. Bertrand away with it.
Great job there by Will Bogus walling up, not fouling.
Stroud fires another 3, doesn't go. Townsley the rebound. And we've got a push foul against Puxico.
That's the thing. We've seen Stroud knock those shots down time and time again in this tournament. He had a couple good looks there from the corner, just couldn't find the net.
That foul goes against Carson Long, his first, team first. Indians will come out in a man-to-man here. See right away, Van Buren already flattened that offense down on the baseline there. Now they come out. There's a backdoor cut denied there by Puxico.
Both these teams really well coached. You know, they both come out with a nice game plan here.
Townsley tries to drive, picked up there, cut off. Sullivan working against Hancock. That is a great matchup for the night.
Folks, I'll keep you updated on that Jackson Woodland score so you don't have to switch away. Jackson 46-45 early in the 4th.
Here's Freeze down low. Sullivan wants to go up. He goes up, doesn't score. Reed back up, doesn't score. Bogus a big rebound.
The big man with some nice defense there for the Indians.
Hancock looks. Bertrand for 3. Got it!
I haven't seen him miss much this tournament. He just keeps knocking down shots.
Yeah, he's like the Christmas Grinch. He's stealing the show here at the Christmas tournament. Hawkins retains possession out top, and he'll swing it. Into the lane now, little jumper up, and he knocks it down.
Man, Carter Freeze, such a beautiful jump shot. We've seen him get hot. He had 32 points in the second game for the Bulldogs. He can really put it down pretty quickly.
Now Van Buren to a zone look, a 1-2-2 against the Indians. Long kicks to the corner. Stroud has trouble handling, fires a 3, doesn't go. Rebound here by Freeze. Freeze wants inside the paint corner. Nice look there. 3-pointer up. Jonah Reed knocks it down.
Folks, I don't know if you can hear it, but this place is on fire tonight in Bloomfield, Missouri.
5-3, Van Buren an early lead. Bogus wants to drive to the paint. Nice runner there on the baseline, missed, and Sullivan away with the rebound. He wants to push here. Sullivan off to Townsley. Townsley up and blocked by Bertrand. Bertrand now, Stroud another 3. Off, doesn't go. Rebound here, Hawkins. Again, off and running, Townsley. And he's going to be fouled there by Hancock.
Wow, that was a lot of activity there in that last 1 minute, 30 seconds. And both teams out and running a lot here early on.
Well, let's look at the stats real quick. Puxico 1 of 5 from 3, 0 of 1 in the paint. Looks like it's going to be an outside night for Puxico again.
And they've had some good-looking shots, just hadn't fallen.
Reed missed that 3. No doubt the Indians do not mind playing a three-point contest. A long 3 from Burchard. Missed there and out of bounds. Going to be Bulldog basketball.
I tell you what I like to see, too. Both schools showing up with some nice student sections tonight behind the cheerleaders. Puxico and Van Buren showing out in the student sections.
Yeah, both teams bringing large fan bases tonight. Welcome to our fans all the way over west in Puxico and further west in Van Buren. Townsley kicks this off. Reed with it. He wants to drive against Bogus. Cut off well. There it is to Hawkins. Well, that's a nice job of Bogus defending his yard right there.
Man, Bogus has done a great job here early in this contest, walling up. We've seen it every possession down low. They went right at him, and he's doing a good job not fouling and walling up on defense.
Looks like it'll be, again, a 1-2-2 here. They may try the trap. Goes over to Hancock. Hancock inside of the big man Bogus. Up off the glass, couldn't get it to fall. Rebound goes to Reed. Up to Freeze. Freeze looks for the 3. No, doesn't go. Townsley a rebound. And that's going to be a pushing foul on the floor against Puxico.
Man, these Bulldogs rebound the ball so well. We see Sullivan, Townsley, all of them crash the glass. Even the guard out there, Bryce Hawkins, man, they all can rebound so well.
So that is the second foul on Carson Long. He is now having to take a seat with a tick under 4 minutes in the first. There's a play inside. Hawkins back with it, and they look for the baseline. They doubled Hawkins right there. He was expecting the guy to curl the rim and just miscommunication and a turnover.
Yeah, maybe some early nerves here. It's hard not to have nerves playing in this environment.
Puxico inside of the big man Bogus. Back off. Burchard cut off there by the wall of Bulldogs. Stroud, another corner 3. Can't get that to fall. Rebound to Townsley. Hawkins away with it. Across to Jonah Reed. He'll put up another 3. Doesn't fall. Stroud the rebound. And a foul picked up there by Freeze at midcourt.
You know, early on here, 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in the first. Puxico 1 for 7 from behind the arc.
I remember talking to somebody earlier tonight, you know, in big games, the three-point ball is so dangerous because nerves, tensions, it's just the moment you can be a little quick with your shot, and you see some of that going on tonight. That's just championship atmosphere of what it can do.
And, you know, on the other side of the 3, it can help you put up points in a hurry, too. When it does start falling, they seem to fall in bunches.
Burchard a miss there. Sullivan runs down a long rebound.
Sullivan, a really nice player for the Bulldogs. He's had a wonderful tournament so far.
Yeah, he is certainly impressed. Probably about a 6'1" figure, but he plays a strong post down there for Van Buren.
And, man, he can jump. We've seen him sky going after some boards. He's had a really, really good tournament.
Here's Freeze trying to work, kicks it to the corner. Townsley against Burchard. What a matchup there that is tonight. Townsley and Burchard.
Yes, it is, and really a lot of good matchups all the way across the floor. Something that always sticks out to me, you see Jed Hancock out there, and any game you watch, you're going to hear Jed Hancock's name. Jed Hancock's 6 foot tall, and you'll see games that he'll take on guys that are 6'5" and can shut them down.
And he's not afraid to go score down low in the post either. I mean, he is a player inside, and he shouldn't be, but he is.
Yeah, and at 6 foot tall, he plays like he's 6'6".
And he doesn't weigh probably much over $150.
And I never see him get tired. It's like he never gets tired.
And that's going to be a foul there on Sullivan on the baseline. It'll be Sullivan's first, team's second, I believe.
Both teams playing with some good defensive intensity here early on in the first.
All the way out top, that is Hancock. Off to Burchard. Burchard wants to drive baseline. Cut off well there.
What a job by Sullivan cutting that baseline off.
Hancock, nowhere to go. Stroud, skip, hop inside, and they're going to get a push on Stroud. Sure did. He extended the arm into the man, and very clearly seen by veteran official Jay Powell.
Yeah, he got him with the arm a little bit. That was a good move, though. Used the pump fake. They came out to check the shot, and he did the right thing. Got to the lane, just got a little bit overzealous with that arm, but really nice move to get to the paint by Colton Stroud.
What I like about the move, too, he's shown he'll shoot the three, but now he shows you he'll go right to the rim, too. So something you have to start guarding in this game.
And he's so fast with the basketball.
Burke is into the game now for Van Buren up top, number 1. Freeze looking for help, needs it, and gets it out of Hawkins.
You're going to see on both ends, these teams love to work hard. Both teams are going to fight and scrap all night long, and I love it.
Townsley, little jumper in the lane, doesn't go. Rebound Sullivan, up, doesn't go. Rebound to Hancock.
And look at the two guys down there, Hancock and Sullivan. Both of them crashing the glass.
Here's Stroud. He wants to drive baseline, does. Up, shot in. There we talked about it.
There he is.
Faked the three and it went to the rim.
Wonderful move there by Stroud.
Freeze. Burke thought about it, doesn't take it. Mikey Dry has checked into the game for Puxico as well. That is fed inside to Sullivan. He wants to go up. He does. Strong to the rim. Couldn't fall. Rebound to Mikey Dry.
We were talking about that interior defense by Jet Hancock. There it was.
Stroud for a corner three. Doesn't fall. Rebound to Sullivan. Sullivan in the lane against Burchard. Couldn't fall. Rebound to Burchard. All the way up court and knocked away. Stroud recovers. Stroud shot up. Rims out. Hawkins comes away with it. Here's the corner. Freeze with fire three up. Front rim doesn't go. Rebound Armstrong. A 5-5 game, and we're nearing the end of one. I would not expect it.
Man, it's been fun though. Only 10 points scored, but it's been action-packed.
Hancock can't get that go, and a good rebound by Burke.
Listen to this place.
Closing seconds here of the first. Van Buren looking for a score. Long three by Burke. Doesn't go. Rebound Burchard. He looks for a shot here. Off and Hancock throws it up, and that is the end of one. We're all tied at 5 here on championship night in Bloomfield.
This is us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Start of 2 here in the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and it's given us all we've wanted. The underdog Van Buren Bulldogs are tied with a high-flying, action-packed Puxico Indians at 5.
Man, only 10 points scored that first quarter, but man, was it fun.
And the crowd definitely into this game. It has been loud in this gym so far.
I've said it 1,000 times. If you're watching this and you've never been to Bloomfield High School and to a Bloomfield Christmas Tournament championship game, you need to.
It's this way every year. You just think it can't get any better than this year, and it does.
Oh, man. Never ceases to amaze me.
Burke starts this quarter out in the game. Starter Jonah Reed is on the bench right now. And look at the matchup, Bogus and Burke down there.
Yeah, that's a...
Hawkins to the rim, couldn't get it to fall. Townsley just let it slip through the hands. Freeze, sets up the three, doesn't go. Rebound stays with Van Buren. Must have been off the tips of the fingers of Bogus.
Yeah, I think Bogus tipped it and went out, and good heady play there by number 1, Cale Burke, not going after it and letting it go out of bounds.
There's the inbounds to Hawkins here up top. A minute off the clock here already and no score in the second. Burke works it down to Sullivan now. He'll work against Hancock and moves it off. Boy, how about this? So Bogus is having to come way out to guard Burke. Now, he's going to drift off his man, but how much is he going to affect where Bogus is defensively against Van Buren.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And if that's, that's something that they may try to do is get Burke the ball and pull Bogus out and maybe get a little isolation. But that's the thing, even though Hancock's only 6 foot, you can't really isolate him down low.
Here is Burke with it. Trying to work down to Sullivan. There's a jumper by Townsley. Got that to fall from the free throw line.
What a nice move there by Townsley, getting to that mid-range and using it to his advantage.
Across Armstrong with it now. Bogus down low, has it. Cut back to the lane to Burchard. Up and couldn't finish at the rim. Stroud goes up off the glass. Doesn't finish. Rebound Sullivan.
Sullivan's so strong on the glass. 5 rebounds here for the Bulldogs.
Hawkins works against Armstrong there. Corner to Burke. Well, to watch this battle down low between Hancock and Sullivan. Hancock, the smaller man, giving him all he wants down there.
Man, those two have been going at it all night, and it's been fun to watch. And that's something that both these teams play so hard. And both these coaches have got these guys just coming out and playing hard.
Inside to Sullivan, dish down here, and Burke nowhere to go. 3-pointer from Hawkins, off, doesn't go, high in the air, Freeze, back up, and the score!
Carter Freeze, leading scorer for the Bulldogs so far this tournament.
Maverick to Iceman right there on a pass. And here it comes inside, Stroud, a nice move, couldn't finish there. Hawkins throws it off of Armstrong, and that goes white ball.
Listen to these Bulldog fans, they're fired up at that hustle play there by Hawkins.
Jonah Reed back into the game. Burke takes a seat, so he gave them nice minutes there.
Puxico getting some good looks at the rim. They're just not knocking them down. They're attacking the rim nicely. They're just not falling right now for the Indians.
Townsley moves around with the basketball. Burchard on him. Nice steal there. He pokes it out. Burchard wants to go to the rim, and he goes up and scores.
When the phone rings for the Indians, Burchard's usually one answer.
He closes this to a 2-point game now. Kicked out, that is Townsley, down to Sullivan. Squares his man up, spins up, and that's knocked away, and look at there, Armstrong comes away with it.
Great defense there for the Indians.
Burchard looks for help now as he's picked up a dribble. Bogus, Hancock open for 3, got it! Puxico the lead.
Nice 3-point shot there by Jed Hancock, the senior.
Hawkins looks and picks up the dribble here. He needs help. Freeze has got it. Freeze pull up 3 of his own. Doesn't go. Rebound to Armstrong.
We've got a final in Jackson. Jackson 68, Woodland 57.
Hancock now tries to get it inside. Stolen away by Sullivan. Sullivan working against Long, who's got 2 fouls up off the glass. Doesn't finish there. Bogus kicks it out. Burchard wants to push the floor. He does, and it's off Burchard's foot. Turnover to Van Buren.
Man, I've been really impressed with Will Bogus on the defensive end. Time and time again, he's coming in, he's contesting shots, but not fouling. We've seen him at times having some issues with some foul trouble, but tonight doing a great job on the defensive end.
We've got a timeout. We're going to keep it here. Luke, I believe you have some really neat information that pertains to the Van Buren players and players of the past.
Yeah, the other night, there was a clip that was on Facebook. Joe did an interview with Coach Black for the Van Buren Bulldogs, and he talked about family, right? Well, back in 1992, the Van Buren Bulldogs were the state champs, okay? The point guard on that team was a junior, Jacob Black. You know who else was on that team?
Tell me.
Hayes Townsley's dad, Homer Townsley. Bryce Hawkins' dad, Brian Hawkins. They play with Anthony Rodebush. So 2 of these guys on this squad was playing for that state championship squad with Coach Black in 92.
Consequently, that team was the first time Van Buren had ever played in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. That was 91. You flip the calendar, they won the state championship in 92 that spring.
So it truly is a family affair for the Bulldogs.
Townsley with it up top here. He's working a good screen there. He's got a little floater up and good. Back with the lead is the Bulldogs. Burchard with it. He's met by 2 defenders up top. All the way down to the corner, Armstrong. Burchard looks, wants the inside jumper, fade away, doesn't go. Hancock a rebound. Back to Hancock in the corner. Very good defense here by Van Buren to cover everything. Burchard attacks all the way to the corner to Armstrong. Open three, look, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Freeze. Burchard punches it away. And we've got a blocking foul on Townsley.
Wow, what a lot of action there. Good job there in that last possession. Landon Burchard getting to the paint, making that defense collapse, and finding Armstrong down there for the three.
And that's the way Puxico wants you to play. They want you to come out and try to collapse on that ball in that 1-2-2. When you do, usually the opposite corner's open. It's a wide open look for three. They're getting that tonight. And if they start knocking it down, look out. Both teams cold outside. Puxico 2 of 12, Van Buren 1 of 9. Hancock a three, doesn't fall, and a rebound by Freeze.
Freeze now with 5 boards in the game.
Reed up top working against Mikey Dry. He'll throw the three up, doesn't fall, and they're going to get a push foul against Carter Freeze. I believe that's his second, Luke.
That is. That's 2 now for Carter Freeze, and Coach Black, he may trust him here and leave him in. He's a smart player, so you can trust a guy like Carter Freeze not to foul, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to trust him, and I like that. You're in a championship game. You let your primetime player play with 2 and trust him.
And there's a steal by Townsley. Up off the glass and in. 3-point lead, the largest of the night for the Van Buren Bulldogs in the lead. Burchard off to Armstrong, all the way to the corner for Stroud. He wants to drive baseline, goes up off the glass and in.
Man, Stroud is a player. What a move there by Colton Stroud, the sophomore.
Back to a 1-point game here, and Hawkins hands it off. Van Buren, look, they won't post touches here, but they are being stingy is Puxico. Hawkins fires a three and drains it.
Really good ball movement there by the Bulldogs, moving the ball around and finding that open man in the corner.
Burchard kicks it off. Here's Hancock, drives, elbow jumper, and got that.
Jed Hancock and Landon Burchard, man, it's tough to get a lead against these guys because they show up ready to play every game.
16-14, and what a fun atmosphere and environment so far in this one. About 1:10 left here in the second, and there's Reed. No call and out of bounds. That's going to Puxico.
You know, in all 3 of these guards, I'm going to call Hancock a guard. He's kind of a guard-forward mix. He can play the forward or the guard. But, man, Colton Stroud and Landon Burchard and Jed Hancock defensively hounding the basketball. Man, it makes it so tough on the guards.
Burchard moves that off. Burke back into the game for Reed, and here's Dry. Kicks it around, that's knocked away. Burke with the steal comes away. Hawkins will push. Clock under a minute here in the second. Van Buren backs it out. Armstrong works against Hawkins. All the way, got a corner three for Burke. Up, doesn't go. Rebound by Freeze, and loose on the floor now. Freeze with it. And that is out of bounds and stays with Van Buren.
We spoke about it earlier with Landon Burchard on his drive and finding the open man. That dribble penetration opened that up. The defense collapsed, and that's how Burke got that open three there in the corner.
Here's a possession that Coach Black would like to get a score on right here before the half. And it's away. Burchard's going to pick that up. Spot up three for him. Drained it!
That man is a heck of a ball player. I knew when he got the basketball and threw it up, it was going in.
Well, he may not be the Grinch that's stealing Christmas, but he sure is stealing the basketball right now from Van Buren.
You know, when you hear a clutch player in this tournament, that name comes to mind. He is such a clutch basketball player.
Yeah, we knew coming in he would be one of the best, and he has not disappointed. He's got the ball in his hands now, walking it up. Looking for last shot. Here's Puxico inside to Hancock. Hancock looking for a shot off to Burchard. Burchard will fire. Doesn't go. Rebound by Freeze. And that will take us to the half. It's Puxico and Van Buren. Puxico with a 1-point lead, 17-16.
The score, Puxico 17, Van Buren 16.
Here's going to be your problem. Look at this.
To potentially
2,
give away an iPad.
6.
We hope we give away an iPad.
They're pulling him away from the rim and not letting him do
For the
it.
Sparklight Shootout, which again, in case you missed out on this a couple of years ago, here's how the rules
Folks, we have got a Sparklight giveaway down on the court.
Half-court shot. If you make all of that, you get to take home an iPad.
So we've got a layup, a free throw, a three-pointer, and a half-court shot
We have
coming.
our contestants ready to go. Do we have our contestant? Let's bring it out. Case and Cards, you are a contestant. Here at our Sparklight Shootout.
And
All right,
Case and Carnes, that's Jason Carnes' son.
Have you made a half-court shot before? I don't think so. Well, would you like to make it in front of 2,300 of your closest friends? All right, you know the rules. You got to make everything on board. So we get the layup, the free throw, the three-pointer, and the half-court shot to win a night. But anything less, you're still coming home with a $100 gift card. Because we don't have losers here. Only winners, only good vibes. Let's cheer Kingston on, everybody. Here we go.
So here we go with the layup first.
First shot,
That is made.
that's good. He goes now for the free throw.
Free throw is missed.
But it's going to be a good highlight reel if he makes it, though. Here's a three-point shot. This is... All right, here we go. Slow play.
So the half-court shot here for the young man.
Let's go here, Case, and let's put it in.
And off.
But that's okay. Give it up for Casey.
He does walk away with a $100 gift card in this year's giveaway.
That's what you get to potentially take home. T-shirts, cause
One more time, it's T-shirt time here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Will we get to see another appearance by the Golden Arm? I think we will.
The Golden Arm is loaded in here. He only gives one shot and it's right over the top of the head. Folks, we're going to break. It's halftime here in Bloomfield.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
This is us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back here. It is halftime. If you want a high-scoring final, it's not going to be it. Not as of now. Excuse me. 17-16, Puxico 1-point lead. And Luke, I'm going to turn over the stats to you because I'm coughing right now.
I'll give you a stat rundown for the first half. First for the Puxico Indians. They're led in scoring by Landon Burchard with 8, followed up by Jed Hancock with 5, and then Colton Stroud with 4. Landon Burchard has 6 rebounds to lead the Indians in the rebounding category. And we'll move over now to the Van Buren Bulldogs. The Bulldogs are led in score by Hayes Townsley with 6, Carter Freeze with 4, Bryce Hawkins with 3, Jonah Reed with 3. Something to keep in mind here, folks. Aiden Sullivan's yet to find the scoring column for the Bulldogs. On the rebounding side, although Carter Freeze has 7 rebounds, Sullivan with 5. But so far, Sullivan been held scoreless by the Indians.
Yeah, and that's good defense center. Hancock has worked against him. Help defense is coming too from Puxico. That is key. The help defense, he's had 2 guys in his face every time he turns around and goes to the rim. I remember last year's tournament, Puxico, Dexter. Puxico did not shoot 3 very well in the first half. They come out and started knocking them down. The second half, they got on fire. Luke, we're in a good, tight game right now. This is anybody's game. Whoever can get hot can get a chance to take off and run here in this game.
Yeah, it's a brand new ball game. It's a 1-point game. Anything can happen here in the second half.
Puxico basketball, we're starting the third here. Burchard looks, kicks it off. Long picks it up all the way back across. Ball movement. Burchard fires one with a man in his face. That is up, and he gets a ball.
That's what you call a shooter's touch right there.
It was back rim, high up in the air, front rim, back rim, and falls.
Hit every part of that rim, but the most important part was through the net.
Puxico's biggest lead of the night right now, 4. Van Buren hands it off to Freeze. Freeze looks now, wants it down low, couldn't get it there to Sullivan. Luke, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe this is the largest deficit of the tournament for Van Buren at 4.
It is. I'm not sure. I know that Richland game, Richland came back and
Townsley.
had a lead. Nice move there by Hayes Townsley. Townsley now with 8.
You see Coach Black, he's telling his team to get up. He wants pressure applied and try to get turnovers in this floor.
Man, I love watching Coach Black coach over there.
Here's Long for a 3. Does not fall. Rebound goes out of, it does not go out of bounds. It stays live, and Freeze comes away with it. Hawkins now. 2-point game, and they tried to flash high there with Sullivan, nothing doing. Here's his screen. Townsley goes away from it, and he is fouled by Bertrand.
Nice job there by Haynes Townsley trying to get to the rim. And usually when you attack the rim and you go hard, good things happen, draw fouls, and that's what he did right there. This will be the first free throws for either team of the night.
That's a testament of defense and the stinginess around the rim. Silence over the gym, and Townsley get on the first.
Yeah, you got two really well-coached teams, Coach Vernetti and Coach Black, and you knew both squads would be coming in prepared for this ball game. And defensively, you couldn't have asked for much better half for both these squads.
Townsley misses the second, and we've got a foul going the other way. I believe they're going to get Sullivan there. That would be his second, if so, it is. Yeah, this is the hardest, no doubt, Coach Vernetti's had to coach this tournament. He has been up and lively a lot more this tournament, as he's won games this tournament very well, and a blocking foul there by Hawkins.
Hawkins just a step behind there to close off on that drive.
Here's Long, gets it into Hancock here. Down to Bogus. He gets a touch, tries to go up, wants to go up, does, and scores.
Good move down low, Will Bogus, as he gets into the scoring column there for the Indians.
Hawkins pushes fast down the floor.
We've seen Bogus do it on the defensive end tonight, and he gets into the scorebooks with a good move down low.
Sullivan to the rim, up, couldn't get a shot there, tough look. Hancock wants to go inside, does, high up arching, and it's loose on the floor. Hawkins keeps it alive. There was a ton of contact inside.
And then that rebound went way up in the air. I don't think it hit the brace or anything, so I didn't think it warranted a call there, but that's from my perspective.
Yeah, I didn't think it did. The highs it went, I think if it hits anything, it's going to kick away from the rim. Stroud, open look for 3. Got it! His first made 3 of the game, and that gives Puxico a 25-19 lead. We talked about getting hot, and Puxico now has knocked down a couple shots here in the third.
And you know what happens when you knock down a big shot, it gets you fired up defensively, and you can tell they've got that defensive intensity ramped up a little bit more.
Townsley, jumper in the left side, doesn't go, rebound to Bogus.
That's the shot you want there for the Bulldogs. Good offensive opportunity there, just couldn't get it to fall.
Down to the corner, Long gets that punched out. Diving on the floor is Hawkins. Hancock for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound to Bogus. Bogus outside. Stroud for 3. Drained it again. We've got a timeout, Van Buren. We will be back after this.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
We are back, and now Puxico jumping out to a 9-point lead. That all of a sudden happened in a hurry. We come back from break. It was 17-16, and now 28-19 in less than a half of a quarter here.
Yeah, that first half, Colton Stroud couldn't find it from behind the arc, and you could see Coach Vernetti and the staff and his players saying, keep shooting the basketball. He comes out the second half, and he's caught fire. And a big reason, for that last possession, also Will Bogus active on that offensive glass, finding Stroud in that opposite corner.
Yeah, the big offensive rebound by Bogus and the putback, that was big for Puxico here. Townsley with it, rotate up top. They missed the screen there. They find the backdoor cut to Freeze, can't handle it, and we've got a double dribble.
That was a nice offensive set. Good job there by Freeze with the backdoor cut. Just double dribbled there. That was a good idea.
Yeah, the idea is go for the backdoor cut, the layup where you had the corner three set up. Burchard, he wants to drive inside. Does. Jumper up. Long doesn't go. Rebound by Sullivan. Pushes ahead to Freeze. Back up top. Hawkins drives the lane inside to the rim and in.
Nice job there by Bryce Hawkins. That's what Van Buren needed right there. They needed a bucket.
Lead down to 7 now for Puxico. All the way down to the big man Bogus. Back out. Burchard for 3. Drained it again. Nothing the young man can't do.
What ball movement. Find the big man down low, and he finds another shooter.
Here's Freeze. Tries to get a backdoor cut. That is off of Sullivan and out of bounds.
That's why these Puxico Indians are so dangerous. They got 3 guys out there, 4 of them. Long can hit the 3 too. They got 4 of them. All of them can shoot the 3 really well and got a solid big man down low.
Well, they were in the low 20%, I believe, at halftime. They're up to shooting 33% right now from 3.
Van Buren, if you're the Coach Black and the Bulldogs, you need to stop here.
That's out top to Hancock. Stroud wants to move inside. Burchard gets it. Step back 3. Got it again!
He is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Lead balloons to 13 now. And that's loose on the floor, out of bounds. No, Hawkins comes away with it. And he steps on the out-of-bounds line. Puxico basketball.
What a hustle play there by Long. Getting down on the floor. He didn't even hesitate. Instant. Ball's on the floor. He dove after it and pays dividends here for the Indians.
You can see it all starting to unravel before your eyes right here for Van Buren. They need some stops.
We've seen them make some runs, so they're more than capable here.
Yeah, they have gone to face guarding Burchard now. They've seen enough. Townsley sticking to him like glue. Hancock in the lane. There's a little jumper. Does not fall. Rebound by Freeze.
If you're Van Buren here, you need a bucket.
Freeze drives to the lane. Shot up, little fader. Doesn't go. Sullivan back up and a score.
And there it is. Sullivan finding the scorer's column. That's the first time Sullivan scored tonight. They need to get him going.
So after 17 by Burchard, they go into the look, and Hancock answers with a 3. Timeout, Puxico. After an explosive third, they want to talk it over. We will as well here. We're going to break.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Back here, the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and right now, Puxico is owning the moment in the third quarter.
Man, have they gotten hot from behind the arc. They have completely. We were talking about the cold shooting from behind the three-point line. They now have made 9 3-pointers in this ballgame.
There's Sullivan, gets out the way to Hawkins. Up the floor to Freeze. Sullivan takes a head on 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound Townsley. Pressure underneath. That's Hawkins back up. Sullivan back in and a score.
Sullivan's starting to warm up a little bit. That's what they need.
Lead now is 12. Stroud off to Burchard. Bogus sets the screen. Townsley feels it. Goes around it, gets into the lane. goes up, shot up, doesn't fall, rebound Hancock. Outside, long to three, doesn't fall. Rebound by Freeze. He has had a nice night on the boards, this Carter Freeze.
Carter Freeze now with 9 rebounds, Bobby.
Sullivan in the lane, spin, up. He's fouled and will go to the line. Bogus picks up that foul.
Van Buren doing a way better job defensively these last 2 possessions and now trying to get Aiden Sullivan going. Sullivan had 22 points the other night, so he's capable of putting some points on the board.
There's a free throw made there.
If they're going to dig out of this hole, it's going to have to be, getting the ball to Sullivan and working from the inside out.
Only Bogus is first. Mikey Dry will check in there. Next up, Sullivan makes both. Lead cut to 10 now.
Townsley still going to face guard Burchard.
Here is Burchard trying to get inside. Long needs help. Hancock, open look from 3. Doesn't go. Rebound. There's Hancock, stays in there with it. Hancock to the rim, lays it in with a left.
That's all effort right there. That is all effort by Jed Hancock.
Right now, Van Buren needs a push, and Puxico just outplaying him some. Freeze a little jumper, doesn't fall. Rebound goes to Sullivan. Hop in the lane, shot up, gets the roll.
Sullivan on 8 points here in the quarter.
Lead back down to 10. Hancock checks the clock. I think they're going to play for 1 shot here. Either go to the 4th up 10 or up 12. Possibly 13 if Burchard touches from outside. Stroud backs it off.
Townsley still face guarding Burchard down low. Watch this double screen.
That is Hawkins against Hancock here. Hancock, and that's going to be a blocking foul.
That was one of them bang-bang plays that could have went either way.
Yeah, Van Buren sees the extended arm, but I think contact happened before extension. I think that's what Tim Harmon is calling on the block. Not the worst foul. That's only 2 on number 2, Hawkins. Slow the clock, and they're trying to keep it out of Burchard's hands, but he gets it anyway. Burchard, long 3 here, and doesn't fall. Rebound by Burke, and that is the end of 3. It's Puxico 39, Van Buren 29.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back. Folks, I'm going to give you a rundown from up at the Northern Tournament there at the Southeast Missourian. All-tournament team, Corbin Kinder, Nolan Fowler, Juan Hernandez, Calvin Layton, John Ernst, Trenez Lane, Paxton Hornbuckle, Caden Lowry, Braden Walton, and Cole Adams all on the all-tournament team up there. Jackson, the winner of that game up there. They are the champs of the Christmas tournament up in Cape. We're waiting to crown one here. Sullivan, spin move in the lane, off the glass, doesn't fall. Out of bounds, goes to Puxico.
That was a nice move there by Sullivan. That's the look you wanted out to start this quarter if you're Van Buren.
Long brings it up, kicks that out. Puxico would like to extend this lead inside, kicks it out. Mikey drive for 3. Why not? Wow. Mikey drive.
Mikey drive coming off the bench and knocking it down.
There's a loose ball. Long picks it up. He wants to go inside and score. Up, and the basket and one!
Listen to this place erupt, Bobby. The Indian faithful going crazy here in Bloomfield. As you see on the replay, nice job gathering there by Long, getting the contact, going up strong, and finishing.
They started the third quarter hot, and they continue in the fourth.
It's a game of runs, and if you're Van Buren, you want to stop this run here from the Indians, and you want to get a little run going on your own, you're still in this ball game. Still just a 15-point game, tons of time on the clock. Still plenty of time left for Coach Black and these Bulldogs.
You never know in this gym. 2 years in a row now, Coach Black has pulled off comebacks of 21 and 19-point deficits. Can he do it here again tonight? Tough task, no doubt. Townsley swings it over to Hawkins here. Hawkins inside, kicks to the corner. Burke for three. There's an answer from Van Buren.
That's what they needed. Good dribble penetration. The defense collapsed, found the open shooter. Cuts it to 12.
Off to Stroud. There's Burke with it, and that's a steal here. Townsley all the way down, up, and the score and the foul.
It's a game of runs. Here we go. Van Buren on their run. If he knocks this free throw down, they get their 6 points back.
He could cut it to a single-digit lead here for Puxico. And Coach Renetti wants to talk it over. We're going to break, folks. We're going to thank our fine sponsors back here in a few.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
We are back here and awaiting the free throw from Townsley to see if he can cut it to single digits here. Puxico made a run. Van Buren has answered. Townsley's free throw, front rim doesn't go. Long with the rebound, and Burchard to bring it up. Lead remains 10 here for Puxico. Here's a screen for Hancock. They make the switch. Hawkins back to him. There's a backdoor cut to Burchard inside off the glass, and no good. Rebound Sullivan.
Great job there by Sullivan not fouling on that play.
Oh, that was a good move for Burchard to get open. There it is inside. Free throw jumper. Sullivan knocks it down. He is up to 10 in the game now.
Sullivan scoreless at the half. He's been a big player here for the Bulldogs. He's got a double-double, 10 and 11.
And we've got a foul on the floor. Jay Piles will call that in.
Three really good officials tonight, too. Tim Harmon, Jay Piles, and Tyler Trover, three of my favorite. They do a good job.
That goes against Burke, his second. They get that into Hancock, and that is tipped from the backside of Hawkins on the block.
That was a good out-of-bounds play, good curl cut there. Hawkins with a really nice defensive play getting a hand on that ball.
Yeah, he's beat on the play, and Hawkins able to get his hand back over the top and block that very athletic move. Burchard wants to drive. That's off to Stroud for the three. Off, doesn't go. Rebound to Sullivan, and that's loose on the floor. Still loose. And Puxico comes away in a foul.
Man, these teams, both of them won it. How many people did we see diving on the floor after that loose ball?
Everybody's after the basketball here.
Somebody's going to lose this game, and it's not going to be lost due to lack of effort. I tell you that. Both teams going hard tonight. Both teams won it very badly.
Puxico has the 8-point lead, and now they have the mop in their hand.
Carson Long out there doing that work with the mop.
He is not opposed to hard work. Is he out there mopping? He's playing hard on the floor?
Not only is he mopping the floor, that guy's dove on the floor about 10 times tonight. He does all the small stuff, and it's guys like him that teams need to be good. You see him diving on the floor after loose balls. He does all the intangibles.
It's a family tradition. His brother, Kaysen, was the same way out there last year for him. Graduated, moved on. Carson out here. Carson with the ball now. He's going to take a three. Off, no good. Rebound to Hancock, back up. Bogus up, no good. Loose. Stroud tracks that down. Burchard being patient up top here. He'll back it out, reset. There's a screen for him. Tries to get inside, loses it there. Hancock away, Burchard up, and a score.
Wow, that ball was bouncing around like a ping pong ball, and it ended up in Burchard's hands, and he put it through.
Hawkins all the way to the rim up, and he has fouled. I'm going to go to the line. I believe that's going to be Bogus picking that one up.
Hawkins doing a really nice job attacking the basket. We saw it the other night against Dexter. He brings the ball down. He tries to find the lane, and if it's there, he's going to get to the rim.
August did get the foul. That is his second, team second. Hawkins would like to pull this back to 8. He gets closer to the first.
Van Buren shooting good from the free throw line here. They're 4 for 6 in the ball game.
Hawkins the next. Rims out, doesn't go. Lead still 9.
Puxico only 1 free throw on the night.
And there's a foul against Burke. That's going to be his third now. We noted the other night, I believe, the broadcast, me and Scott Cruz last night, Puxico, I don't believe, spends a whole lot of time focused on free throws. It's 3-pointers is where they make their living.
Right. And yeah, they're not necessarily trying to pound the ball down low.
There's a 3 from long. Rims out, doesn't go. Out of bounds. That's going to be Van Buren ball.
My buddy Mikey Pipkin tuning in along with Leighton Buck and Carter Owens. Appreciate everybody, and Brody Owens.
Townsley with it up top. Clock is now under 5 minutes. Down low to Freeze. Freeze, pull up jumper. Got that to fall.
Carter Freeze so smooth. Nice looking jump shot.
Lead down to 7. Closest Van Buren has been in a while. Drive down here. Hand it off to Stroud. Out top and reset. Long's going to move that back out top. They're trying to deny Burchard, no doubt. Hancock, jumper. Tried it off the glass, doesn't go. Bogus to put back. And Bogus comes up limping off the floor there.
Yeah, it looks like I haven't seen him wear that ankle brace. Maybe he has worn it, but it's that right ankle there he's having some problems with.
It's a full timeout. We're going to step aside. We will be back after this.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
We are back, Luke. The number from the three-point line is astounding for each team.
Yeah, we talked about Puxico cold from the 3 at the half, and now they're 10 for 30 on the ball game. They've hit 10 3-pointers. Van Buren only 3 of 14 from behind the arc.
Yeah, that is a 21-point swing from 3. And they're going to call the foul down low. They're going to call double fouls. That's going to go against Freeze and Long.
And keep in mind, Freeze, I think, had 2 fouls. That's his 3rd. And I don't know if Long had any.
Yeah, Long, that is going to be his 3rd as well. He exited the game early in this game with 2, so that would be his 3rd.
Looking at foul trouble here for Van Buren. Cale Burke has 4 fouls. Freeze with 3. On the opposite side, nobody's really in foul trouble except for Long. He has 3. Everybody else, Burchard 2, Hancock 1.
Here's Freeze with it. He'll take a 3-pointer. Knocks that down.
What a move there, Carter Freeze. We were just talking that Carter Freeze needs to get hot, and he found it right there.
Lead down to 6. That takes us to a break. Van Buren making a charge.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
We are 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock away from crowning a champion, and right now Van Buren is doing everything they can to make this a game. It's a 48-42 ball game. Puxico has had large leads, and now Van Buren's pushed this all the way down to 6.
Well, you knew watching both these teams this week, neither team has any quit in them. And you knew coming into this ball game, one thing was for certain, nobody was going to quit. Both teams are going to leave it all out here on the floor, and you're seeing it. I mean, think about how many players we've seen diving after loose balls. Nothing has come easy in this ball game.
Man, we must have had a little bit of spilled water on the side. They are doing a mop-up duty over there.
Look at Coach Black down there cleaning it up. And I can't brag enough, too. Both squads just very well coached. Two of the best in the biz right here. Coach Bryant Fernetti and Jacob Black.
Yeah, they have definitely had their work cut out tonight. A lot of ball movement here by Puxico. They're trying to eat a little clock here before Van Buren can pull it any closer. Bertrand finally touches. Here's Bertrand on the move. He'll spin away.
How about the job Haynes Townsley's done sticking with Bertrand here in the 3rd and 4th?
Already 30 seconds off the clock in this possession by Puxico, and they're going to hold.
It looks like, Van Buren going to come out and guard man-to-man now.
Yeah, they're going to have to get a turn. I think what they're going to have to do is probably try to get a stop in action and maybe traps coming out of an inbound. Bertrand, he wants to drive, kicks it around, and they're just going to push it out again. This is a team good enough to get open that I don't know that they can stop him from dribbling it out. Bertrand inside, Bogus up off the rim, and he scores. Bogus goes down hard, and he's up and moving.
Bogus having a great game here for the Indians, 6.7 boards, and he's hobbling a little bit. But man, he is absolutely doing great down there in the paint.
And we've got a hold down low on Long. That's been a battle going on tonight down there.
It is. That'll be Long's 4th. Long getting a tough assignment to try to stay with Carter Freeze and picking up his 4th foul right there.
Yeah, and they're still going now. Still a lot of bumping and moving action. Tim Harmon's going to come in and settle it right here.
And that's what good officials do. They de-escalate the situation. It's a big game. You know, you're not making crazy whistles. You're de-escalating, taking care of it. Good job there by the officials.
And there's a shot up. Does not go, and they're going to get Long again. He has been going at it all night long with he and Freeze, and Long is now out of the game. And Van Buren erupts for that one.
That'll be 5 there for Carson Long.
Well, you never want to spark a team trailing right there, and that may be the spark Van Buren's been looking for.
And I tell you another big stat right there, too. That's the 5th team foul, which means Carter Freeze, a really good free throw shooter, is going to the line for the Bulldogs.
Freeze can get it back to 6 with 2 made free throws. First up and in.
Checking into the game for Long is sophomore, 6'5", number 33, Drake Armstrong.
Yeah, a lot of length coming into the game for them. The next up, and Freeze makes them both. Iceman is cool as the other side of the pillow on both.
Got 3 in double figures for both sides now. Freeze, Sullivan, and Townley in double figures for the Bulldogs. Burchard, Stroud, and Hancock with double figures for the Indians.
Burchard trying to help his team eat clock here. They're going to come out and try to trap all the way out to Stroud. Is this the moment that Van Buren has to start thinking about fouling folks? Because, look, Puxico's got the guards to get free, and that's what they're going to try to do is get free and burn clock.
Yeah, it's getting closer to where you're at that point there, but if you play solid D and create a turnover.
And there's a foul. Now, I like this foul, Luke, because Armstrong just coming to the game.
Yeah. You know, Armstrong been sitting over there, maybe a little cold. That's not a bad foul there, and that's what Coach Black's telling his guys.
Yeah, he wants to keep them pumped up in the right direction. And look at Puxico. 1:49 left. They've already pulled everybody back. Their idea is play defense, don't give up a goal.
Yeah, and that's a smart move, too, because, you know, they're coming back. They're going to pick up the ball. If they go over the back there, that's 2 free throws.
Armstrong misses the first. Here comes the next. And he misses that one. So it's still a 2-possession game. Van Buren will need to push. Townsley to Freeze. Corner 3. Doesn't go. Rebound, Burchard, and that's stolen away. Townsley with it, and on the floor. Burchard away. To the rim, up, and he misses. Rebound, and it's stripped away by Hancock, and he misses.
Wow. I don't even know if we can describe what happened there. That was a lot of action.
A lot of action, and they say this is going to stay with Puxico. 124, so now you've got to think if they don't steal, they're going to foul quickly.
Man, these guys are playing hard. Fun to watch.
Burchard gets the ball. Probably want to get it out of his hands and foul anybody else. Out to Burchard again. And the foul.
And what a strength in this Puxico Indian squad. You got Jed Hancock and Landon Burchard, both of which really good free throw shooters. They just isolated, brought those guys over to one side, and Coach Fernetti content with either one of them stepping to the line there.
What I really like about Burchard, he says, hey, give me the ball. He wants the ball in that situation. Put it on my shoulders, guys, and look at him. That's a 3-possession game now.
We spoke all week about watching guys grow up. We've seen Landon Burchard in this tournament since he was a freshman and now as a senior coming in and scoring 21 points in the championship game.
Van Buren has to push and in a hurry. They've got to find a shooter here. Here's Freeze. He dribbles out. Clock at a minute. And Freeze slips. Freeze down and all the way up to Hancock to the rim. And it's blocked. They're going to call goaltend. 10-point lead now for the Indians. The Indians smell blood.
Coach Black wanting them to clean that wet spot over there maybe, where Freeze had slipped a while ago.
He's asking, they're fiddling around for the spot on the floor.
Once again, fans, please remain off the plate surface.
Several now heading for the exits. I'm going to take you back to last year one more time. Do you remember people heading for the exits and Tucker Temple's knocking down a big 3 to send us to overtime?
Yeah, this game's not over. We got 52 seconds left, and Van Buren has no quit in them, so we've seen crazier things happen, that's for sure.
Hawkins all the way down to the rim, up off the glass, couldn't get it in, Freeze back up, and he scores. Lead back down to 8, and we've got a timeout, folks. Don't go anywhere. Still more action to come from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter at
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter. We've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
We are back, and the trophy has made itself to the floor, and the Indians would love to reach over and touch that one right now, Luke.
Yeah. 42 seconds left. They got an 8-point lead. If you're Coach Fernetti and the Indians, you're wanting to get the ball in to one of your guys and go to the free throw line. And if you knock down the free throws, you're going to win this game. That's the fact of the matter. And if you're Coach Jacob Black, you're telling your guys, go after the ball. Let's get a steal. If you've got a foul, you're to the point now you're hoping they miss some free throws, and you got to get the ball and score it quickly.
Well, Bogus is the inbounder, so you can't foul him. The other three guards are so good at getting open, you're going to think Burchard's going to cut down probably to the corner, and they want to get it in his hands if possible. Burchard cuts down. There he is in a corner. He's got it. Here comes the foul up. They pressure. He is away with it to Hancock now. Hancock steps through, and he gets it off to Stroud. They do not foul, and it's loose. Stays with Puxico. The Puxico faithful start to arise to their feet across the way. Stroud to inbound. To Burchard in the corner. And there's the foul by Townsley.
Folks, history has been made twice.
Burchard made free throws.
This is the first championship appearance, for the Van Buren Bulldogs ever in the history since they've been in this.
And Burchard says, get your vocal cords ready. It's time to start humming and singing. Long three. Off there. Rebound to Sullivan. Sullivan a three. Off, doesn't go. Townsley couldn't get it to fall. Townsley back up, couldn't get it to fall. And Burchard has it. Burchard slings it down court. That's going to be corralled by Armstrong. And that is going to do it here. The Puxico Indians will be crowned champions here at the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
And Bobby, this is the first time that any team other than Dexter or Kennett has went back-to-back.
So history made 2 nights in a row here at Bloomfield, and the most enjoyable tournament in all the state of Missouri, in my opinion. The Bloomfield Christmas Tournament has concluded. Stay tuned. We've got trophies to be handed out, and we've got an all-tournament team to announce. We're going to get the trophies up here, then we'll send it down to Joe Northern. He will give the all-tournament team as it is selected, all here live on Aycorp Sports. Luke, no matter the seed Puxico has been given, they don't care. They said we'll settle it on the floor, and the scoreboard shows it.
That's exactly right. And what a great tournament by the Puxico Indians, but also hats off to the Van Buren Bulldogs. The Bulldogs came in and they showed out, man. This is the first championship appearance ever.
Round of applause for these two teams.
And here is the trophy presentations.
In second place,
the Van Buren Bulldogs. What a job they did this tournament. The road they took to get here, a narrow win over a Richland team that gave them a fight. A big win over a Dexter team last night. They rode into this tournament. Myself included, a lot of people didn't think they could be on this stage. Here they are. What a performance. How can you not love this team and that coach?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm definitely going to be following the Van Buren Bulldogs for the rest of the year, and this may be a matchup we see later in the year. Both of these teams could win their respective district tournaments, and they could very well be meeting in postseason, because I tell you what, these Van Buren Bulldogs can play some ball.
And now for the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament champions, the Puxico Indians.
The back-to-back champion Puxico Indians.
They call the seniors up first and then have the rest of the team to come join.
Folks, listen to the Orange and black, the Puxico faithful here in this gymnasium, giving it up for their Indians.
Well, Puxico Strong believes, and for all the right reasons, this team can shoot it, they can handle the basketball, they find ways to get open, everything they need to do. They've got a big man in the middle. He doesn't beg for the ball. He's a team player. He lets the guards do what they do, and he cleans up everything he needs to do around the rim, Luke.
You hit the nail on the head. Everybody knows their roles, and they're good with their roles. They're comfortable in their skin. They're well coached. They're led by some tremendous senior leaders. And when you've got all those elements, they're going to be tough to beat.
Coach Renetti finally shows a smile at this tournament. He has been very straight-faced, hard to read, and really kind of just relaxed and stays still. But tonight, he gets to shine and smile on his face as his team walks away champions. We are about to go live to Joe Northern here in just a few. Here we go. We're going to send it down live to Joe Northern for the all-tournament team.
From the East Carter Redbirds, Bryce Stahl.
I did too. Go on.
From the Risco Tigers, Eli Rogers.
Eli Rogers from the Risco Tigers had a really nice tournament for the Tigers. Senior leader there. We saw the same Risco Tiger squad have some magic last year. They're going to be a scary team in Class 1.
Yeah, Eli Rogers is one of my favorites. I've said it before. I really like him. I just saw him earlier tonight and told him how much I enjoy covering him. I don't know if I'll be at Risco again this year or not, or a game they're at, so glad to see this young man at least one more time play in his high school career. Who knows, they may be going further this year, and Aycorp may be there to follow. All yet to be seen.
From the Doniphan Dons, Corey Haygood.
Corey Haygood from the Doniphan Dons. Haygood, another one of those things. We've said it all week. It's been a common sentiment. We've seen a lot of these young men grow up as we cover these Bloomfield Christmas tournaments. Haygood, been playing on the varsity for the Dons since he was a freshman. Yep. Really nice tournament.
I remember seeing him first down at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament and thinking, wow, that's a nice little young player right there as a sophomore. And I was like, he's going to be a big player for him. Here he is, all-tournament team here as a senior at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
And led his team to the Consolation Championship tonight.
From the Bernie Mules, John Aycock.
And from the Bernie Mules, the junior Jonathan Aycock had a wonderful tournament. We've seen him be a presence down low, blocking shots, rebounding the basketball. He can score. Really nice tournament from the junior John Aycock.
Yeah, my thoughts, he's the best big man in the tournament. He did not disappoint on the glass and scoring a lot of block shots. Just a fun player.
From the Malden Greenway, from Mr. 1000, Drew Fowler.
And Drew Fowler from the Malden Green Wave. The guard had a great tournament, scored his 1,000th point tonight in the game against Bernie. They came up short, but Drew Fowler had a wonderful tournament here.
From the Twin Rivers Royals, Will Parker.
And from the Twin Rivers Royals, Will Parker. We saw Will Parker and his Royals with a big upset there over the Bernie Mules. And Will Parker, a big reason why. Really great tournament there, Will Parker.
Yeah, fine outside shooter for them. I mean, he's going to be a big part of the rest of this season for the Twin Rivers Royals, no doubt.
Parker also only a junior, so I'm sure we'll hear that name.
From the Dexter Bearcats, John Sepulveda.
Dexter Bearcat, John Sepulveda is our next member of the all-tournament team. Sepulveda had a wonderful tournament as well.
Yeah, he really carried the Dexter Bearcats this tournament. Tonight he had a big night. He was close to a double-double. He had double scoring figures, I think 8 rebounds in the game. Last night, over 20 points in that game. Really carried them offensively and done everything you want a senior to do like that. Really, really solid tournament out of Sepulveda.
Sepulveda, a big-time player for the Dexter Bearcats.
From the Van Buren Bulldogs, Aiden Sullivan.
And well-deserved from the Van Buren Bulldogs, Aiden Sullivan. Sullivan, every game this tournament, we saw him hammer the glass. Great rebounder, heck of a ball player.
Yeah, just a workhorse out there. A
Also
definition of workhorse.
from the Van Buren Bulldogs, Carter Freeze.
And also from Van Buren, Carter Freeze had a 30-point game earlier in this tournament. Nice shooter. We saw him get hot plenty of times this tournament.
Also from the Van Buren Bulldogs, Hayes Townsley.
And also from Van Buren, Hayes Townsley. I was hoping all three of these guys could make it because they all deserved it.
Yeah,
and they did.
They are such a big part of that Van Buren team over there.
From the Puxico Indians, Jet Hancock.
And of course, you knew he would be on it. Jed Hancock, one of the senior leaders for the Puxico Indians. He can do it all. He can guard the big man, he can guard guards, plays hard, does a little bit of everything for the Indians.
Yeah, he walks
And
tall down in the
from
paint.
the Puxico Indians, take a guess, Landon Burchard.
And to wrap things up, Landon Burchard, 23.7 rebounds tonight in the championship game. We've seen him do it all this tournament as well.
Yeah, a kid who has grown up before our eyes at this tournament.
Your 2025 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament All-Tournament Team.
Again, all-tournament team. Bryce Stahl from East Carter, Eli Rogers from Risco, Corey Haygood from Doniphan, John Aycock from Bernie, Drew Fowler from Malden, Will Parker from Twin Rivers, John Sepulveda from Dexter, Aiden Sullivan from Van Buren, Carter Freeze from Van Buren, Hayes Townley from Van Buren, also Jet Hancock from Puxico, and Landon Burchard from Puxico. And Luke, what a way to conclude the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Man, I tell you what, Bobby, we decided this year to take on two tournaments. We did Bloomfield and Cape at the same time. We have got the absolute best crew you could ask for, and I'm going to shout them out real quick. At Cape, Josh I and Phillip and our crew at Cape, you couldn't ask for anything better than tonight. We had Brad Rupel, Tyler Lassiter, Nate Lewis, Dylan Stevens, Noah Burnett, Grant McMillan, Brandon McMillan, Scott Cruz, Trevor Fortner, Bobby Alford, myself. Guys, we couldn't have done it without you. What a wonderful tournament. What a wonderful week.
Yep, last notes here. Coming up soon here on the Aycorp Sports Network, we have the Sykeston Bulldogs will play host to their longtime rival, the Charleston Blue Jays. That is coming up on January 9th. And also, you can catch Aycorp will head into a regular season coverage tips-off with a Class 1 battle when the Bell City Cubs travel to Risco to take on the Tigers on Thursday, January 8th. All that happens right here on Aycorp Sports. Folks, I'm going to sign off for myself and Luke Carter. We're sending it down to
Gentlemen,
Mr. 300.
This is one of those tournaments that quite simply never finds a way to disappoint us at the end of the day. And quite simply, another great championship final in Puxico and Van Buren, with the Indians being the first Class 2 team in 29 years to repeat as Christmas Tournament champions. Now, the one thing to note, however, is that this may not be the last time that these two teams will face off again down the road. It's a very good chance that playoff time, these two teams could intersect potentially in quarterfinal play. Again, of how the brackets and districts are lined out, Van Buren, Class 2, District 2. Puxico, Class 2, District 3. Certainly could be a possibility that these two teams meet up again once more. But that's a conversation we'll have way down the road. Tonight, it is all about what this tournament makes it great. And despite the high intensity, the drama, and the emotion, again, it's really all about these two teams and what they continue to do to find a chance to win. And Puxico does it for the second year in a row, wins it in 2025. Of course, we couldn't do it without our crew here at Aycorp Sports that not brought you one, but two tournaments this week with our crew in Cape Girardeau covering the Southeast Missourian Tournament, which again, congratulations to the Jackson Indians for taking home the championship there. So that'll do it for us for now. We'll sure see you during the game of the week once that gets fired up up in January, and again with more tournaments and postseason coverage to come. For all of us here at Aycorp Sports, for Bobby Alford, Luke Carter, Brandon McMillan, and Scott Cruz, Joe Northern saying so long this last time from Bloomfield.